You got me paranoid, love that I can't afford it. Your kiss, it tastes like poison. My heart has been destroyed. I know that you enjoy it. Watching me sip your blood. There's something in the water. I feel it taking over me. It's slowly getting harder to breathe, 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 breathe. And I don't know what's happening. How did it come to this? I saw danger all your
Welcome back, everybody, to the Funhammer GG tournaments. Today, we got stage 1, and it's looking pretty big here for the Wild West. My name is Edu, and on the left of me, or on the right of me, actually, is going to be the wonderful Kev Dog. Kev, how are we feeling today? Welcome to your first ever Funhammer cast. I think we're going to have a fun time today.
I hope so, because I'm excited to see this, because we have 3 matches on the docket for today. Stage 1, Wild West. First ever time we're seeing the Wild West as well. So I'm excited just to be able to see who is going to be able to take the first playoffs here, as a lot on the line here going into land season moving forward. And Iju, it's just about how much are these teams wanting it, especially with only one of the 4 teams left being non-VCL teams.
Yeah, taking a look at the bracket here, these guys battling it through. You're seeing a few people that I've recognized a lot as Fun Haver staples, being specifically Blue Otter. Blue Otter also recently paired up with Sentinels. You know, this is a big team here. So seeing them getting knocked down a little bit in the lowers thanks to Nightblood, very interesting to see how they're going to be going up against each other. But as we've seen these back and forths throughout, I think, you know, NBG versus Dynamo, or I think that's pretty solid of a match for us today. Obviously, we're going to be very excited to hear what are the IGLs talking about when we do our listens. We're going to be excited to see where these guys have been because, as you were talking about earlier, we have a lot of teams that are actively competing in Riot's Tier 2. And if you haven't been checking Twitter or esports Valorant specific in a while, we're overhauling the Tier 2 scene by just removing it. Is what their verbatim words are. So I'm very excited to see a lot of these teams now knowing, okay, this is. Oh, 1 second, gotta fix my.
Yeah, I mean, this has been making some marks, especially this team we're going to take a look at right now, Nightblood Gaming. Their roster, Son of Car, Fireball Ops, Monsi, Zeke, and Practo. This team has been making moves, especially I'm looking at these players. In specific, Son of Car playing that entry role for NBG. A lot on the line there. And if we can take a look over at the Dynamo roster as well, it's going to be some great action. We see Amax, Zanks, D-Hawk, Max, and Enzo. These 2 teams going to be playing off to qualify for the grand finals. And Iju, I'm so ready to see how much these 2 teams are able to put it on the line when it matters.
Yeah, I mean, just taking a look at those qualifier matches, if you guys haven't checked them out on VLR or weren't here to watch them live, was a very prominent player in it for Dynamo. We also have Enzo here. It looks like they are bringing in a sub for today, but with how high level these guys have been competing with each other, everybody kind of knows each other in the Tier 2 scene. That's what makes LAN events so fun. It makes battling it for it so great. But honestly, very happy to see this roster facing off against a roster that I've seen a lot. Nightblood Gaming, Son of Car. He used to be the goated youth of the Tier 2 scene. So let's get into the map videos. Let's actually find out where these guys are going to be landing here, because it'd be really nice to know what they've developed. And taking a look at these flickering down past us here, you notice anything specific that kind of pops out to you? Because I'm looking at the first map, and I'm very excited to see it back here in the map pool.
Yeah, it's been some time. We haven't really been able to see it, especially on Fun Haver streams. We get Lotus as our first pick from Dynamo, and they start defense as well. So I'm extremely excited to see Lotus back on the map pool, get our first looks here today. And then even moving forward from that, you get a classic map that everybody knows and everybody loves, Bind. And once again, Dynamo starting on defense. I'm liking where they're starting on the Lotus. However, for Bind, maybe that gives a little bit of an advantage to NBG.
A little bit of an advantage here for NBG. I think that, honestly, looking at these maps, it's going to be very interesting to see who is the main staple pick here. Because Lotus is the new version of Even, so I'm very excited to see if maybe double strats is going to be working here. But let's jump into game and find out what we can see from these 2 players.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see probably a double duelist here. That Waylay Neon combination, it's always been a fair staple. I mean, for Dynamo, you already see it. Son of Car locking in that Waylay. Sorry, not Son of Car. Almax locking in that Waylay, Zanks on Neon. And then for Nightblood, Neon as well. But they're actually not playing double duelist. They're just sticking with Son of Car on that entry. And we are going to see different metas coming out, or different playstyles coming out from these 2 teams. And it's always interesting to know just how well each team is going to be able to play with their team and the current meta, especially as a lot of the agents have been changing and shifting whether or not they've been good for some of these certain maps.
we get to that third map here in the best. But getting to that best of 3 is not going to be too easy when you're facing off against Dynamo, currently 4-0 on this map, wants to take it early and strong. This is going to be very interesting to find out what is Nightblood Gaming going to be doing here against this team. Also with a 100% win rate, but on half. So let's jump on in. Let's see if these guys are good enough. First seed versus third seed.
Where are you?
A very early aggressive play. Fireball up, though, just completely shutting down Om's aggression.
Yeah, it's not going to help Dynamo in any sorts, but Max still able to get that information, wanting to back up here, play their life, because you're already down 1. Might as well try to keep it there. But the flood out, instantaneous from Nightblood.
Gotta go. Spike planted.
All right, Son of Gar, beautiful pick there. And already we're seeing a sub 20-second bomb plant here in the pistol round. Very hyper aggressive. That's kind of what we're expecting from the double duelist. But Nightblood Gaming, surprise, surprise, is only running the 1 duelist with double sentinel. Okay, first off, double sentinel in this meta, very interesting. But seeing them now already an explosive attack side on a defensive team, very nice to see what we could do. Monty already with the blind, wants to try to slow them down.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Well, that's just the end of the round. Not much Snakes and Enzo were able to do at that point. It was a 2v5, pretty much on lock, especially when they already knew the flank was coming because you had that Vice wall set way before back in a main. Already, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Nightblood. You were talking about that double sentinel, and I really do think just trying to get on site as quick as possible so they can lock it down, that's going to be the name of the game for NBG here in these early rounds. Dynamo, though, once they start switching over to attack, I could see a very similar style getting played, although they're playing the double duelist.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, double duelist, though, I think definitely still has a means to break through, but Vise, what a pickup here. Definitely going to be slowing down the Neons on both of these teams, but looking at this, we're seeing a little bit of a fake towards C. At the same time, that Neon has been taking so much space. Outlaw in hand might just be able to get the jump onto Om here, but sitting in tree, looks like they have managed to evade most people, but with only a classic, this is going to be very risky of a play. Just got to ring around the rosy.
So close, but nothing just yet for Dynamo as Nightblood do manage to get on site. Only time before, but look on the other side of the smoke. 4 players, all 4 from Dynamo trying to flood back.
Nice shot there from Carr. Non-Entity is going to be able to get the pickup down, but picking up an empty gun. Practo practically just gets a free pick there. Leaves Enzo here stuck guarding the flank. Nightblood Gaming again successfully on the site. Both of these players looking to mostly die to bomb, maybe being able to punish Zeke for being a little bit aggressive there, but what a dart. Spots out one, and that's going to be Zeke getting a free pick. And the last one, Practo just swings and a hit. Get him out of there. Beautiful job, but really solid here from this team. Dynamo, this is their buy round. This is their chance.
She does not frighten me.
Yeah, let's see it as well, because we're going to be able to listen in with Nightblood now as they have the advantage. They have the weaponry. Let's see if they can match up to Dynamo, who has the full arsenal and full kit to their disposal.
Yeah.
Can be repairs.
Okay. I might.
You wall away.
Yeah. I'm gonna be. They smoked that. Bro, breakable 2A.
Yeah, I think we can go. I think we can
Baited.
Come jump.
Shot.
Let me get shot.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Two from B.
I can flash one side. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Close.
Water. 2 water.
Spike down. Bye-bye.
Water.
Already close.
Last player standing.
Probably the same play, I think. If we keep doing that, just like can't play the game. I'm self on the
Yeah, I caught him out.
Maybe let's kill them before
Yeah,
our
I think
plan
he
is really weak. Okay?
They have clove. Yeah, they only have clove. They have nothing with it.
Okay. Listening into that, you might have noticed what I noticed there. It was kind of quiet compared to most Fun Haver listen-ins. It was a lot of, pre-game setting up the stage for the team. But then once they actually got into the round, they allowed the gameplay to kind of speak for itself. And that's a new approach that I haven't really seen a lot from a lot of these teams there, being very quiet instead of hyperactive.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. And I do like the fact that they were also calling like, hey, maybe this can work another time. So they're going to try it again, more of a default style as they try to look towards the B site. But Dynamo, 4 already into rubble. Now they're going to be looking back as Nightblood going to be able to storm on the site nearly for free.
Yeah, Nightblood, they're doing a very good job getting themselves into positions to force these teams to rotate, but look at that. They just shredded through most of the Vise util, but not just enough. Sonokar is still going to be able to get into that backside position, wants to push on up. Enzo's good for one. Decent trade coming up from Nightblood, but the sprays from Waterfall, you're seeing Sonokar getting a lot of value. Monsi getting theirs, and now it's UV3. Fractal wants to swing on up here, and what a great swing that was. Attackers will be re-hitting C after faking B. You kind of heard them talking about that at the end of the last round, so seeing them put it into action, it's really down to just if they have a good game plan and they stick to it, the comms just have to be minimalistic and simplistic.
I honestly like it from Nightblood, the simplistic communication style as well, because it's not getting too heavy in the ears of all these players. They're able to focus on their mechanics. They're able to focus on everything that makes Nightblood Gaming tick as the first seed, and it worked out phenomenally. They were able to get the communication on lock, and they didn't really have too much issue. The one thing I was surprised about was Son of Car really playing patiently once he got on site.
Ooh, nice. That's what we want to be seeing from the defensive waylay, is a very early aggressive play that works out. And this time it did. Now we're seeing a little bit of another B fake into C rotate. Very clean, but again, we got to see them try to punch through this team. You do have Neon wanting to go up, and already we're down a wall. And look at where the spike is. Currently looking for a potential new rotation yet again. Grabbing the orb, Fracto has everything he needs.
It's a good moment for Nightblood just to regroup and re-hit, maybe even on C, maybe try to fake out the defense for the rotation. But it does look like, although they're membered down, they're just going to try to default and just get something going. Try to find 1 or 2 on the other sites for A and B, and then finally go in for the hit. But the patience and the timing needs to be perfect.
Needs to be good. Just taking your time. Again, 30 seconds left. This big map is going to make it so people want to try to rotate a lot more often. But B site door might be broken through. You have Monsi setting up for the smokes and the attack. But the real question is, what can this Clove do? Already spotting a 1v1. It's Non-Entity getting one, popping an ultimate, and Zeke is able to get the trade out. But Max is swinging. The spike is down. Massive play here. One player to try to stick it. But with 10 seconds, he's going to be getting pushed in. And now he has no time except to get baited. And look at what Om's doing. A beautiful bait. Zanks plays it smart. And that's Dynamo taking another round against NBG.
That was probably one of the best floods from Dynamo I've seen in quite some time. It was near perfect on the timing, making sure every single player was able to get traded out in case they did fall. And I'm pretty sure we watched Zeke try to push in through Heaven and just get one, fall out. Cool. That's fine with me because Dynamo, sorry, not Zeke, but Enzo, play that Heaven roll, get one, get out, and then just play the time. It perfectly forced Nightblood into a poor position, especially in that 1v2. The communication playstyle absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power of being able to get that first blood, is a lot of the main strategies rely around cutting people off with that aggressive Vise player. So seeing that kind of lost in early translation makes it so this round's going to be very difficult. But if anybody can punch through a Vise setup A, it's going to be Son of Car. Having that outlaw in hand, you know that you're up against people who don't have full buys. This is a one-tap city angle here, and Enzo knows that he's about to get pushed.
Let's see it as well as Enzo just trying to stick here on site as a Sheriff in hand, needing to do the most in order to keep Dynamo from falling too many rounds behind, as Son of Car able to let some shots ring from tree, and now the flood happens for NBG.
go. That's a big swing out coming out with the
Spike
ultimate.
down
His
A.
fingers are zapping their way. Triple kill on the board. Almost gets a 4K, but it's the bandit in the hands of Max to educate and take out one. Leaves us now with a shock dart trying to spook him out of drop, and Max is just weaving right now. But there's so much
One
utility
enemy
flying his
remaining.
way, but it's all distraction.
down
Om is
A.
flying in with his ultimate and a Bucky. Max is able to clean it up, and on a 2v3, we see Dynamo Esports taking it back beautifully. I mean, a triple kill from Carr, and the last two remaining are the ones who completely shut out that team.
It was so close as well. NBG was just able to swing the corner together. They could have made it a 1v2. So much could have happened there, but they were worried about the flank. That's exactly what they need to be worried about. Perfect play. Able to dash into backside. Beautiful stuff on the defense to retake. Able to tie this up, and now really it's going to be a question of whether NBG will be able to hold things together, or are they going to slow down as Dynamo already pushing into rubble.
Pushing in kind of slow, but you know what? That's what you want to do. The Sentinel team is very much focused on just getting their entry in at one explosive launch. And Son of Carr, that is the way that we want to do it. But Zanks with the trade-off here is in an ideal position to try to go for those cross angles. And look at Non-Entity kind of overheating there, but it allows space for Zanks to swing on out. Another one down. Om is on the board, leaves now Fireball with only a Sheriff, and there's the round. A decent force here by Nightblood. I think it was a buy for next type of round, so they should have enough to buy out, but the fact that they did not get that quick B bomb plant means that, yes, they're going to be kind of feeling this for a couple. Well, Dynamo Esports, 3 rounds in a row, they got hella cash to work with.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to see full kits. You already see on Monsi and Practo not full shield trying to force up for the Phantoms. I could definitely understand if Dynamo will be able to get to 5 here, because especially that operator on it could be so deadly if used correctly, and let's see if that's what's going to play dividends.
All right, Slow will kind of spook him back, but Monsi going with an ultimate to get some more information, peeks out in the CT area, actually does not spot the Neon, and again, first blood pickup onto this Vise. This is making it very difficult for this double Sentinel strategy to kind of cut people off, as now they have no control over the rotates, and they just have to try to commit here a little bit. And so far, 3 players on this site, the commit's going to be pretty tough. We are seeing the ultimate, though. That might be able to confirm kill 1. Zeke gets a pick onto Non-Entity. A good shot comes out, but not a whole lot of damage. Enzo is still just hitting these shots. Non-Entity on the double. Practo left alone.
1 enemy remaining.
He's able to get 3, making it a 1v1. Practo might be able to clutch this up for NBG to tie things up once again, but he has 45 seconds to do so, meaning he can rotate out. He can fake it through B door as well. So it's just a matter of playing the time and making sure, or at least hoping, Dynamo and Max able to get a little too antsy, but just the shots not landing there. Could have done it, but Dynamo do manage to secure a 5th.
Yeah, honestly though, Practo left alone, getting that triple kill down, almost clutching it in a 1v4. This is why Nightblood Gaming is a favorite amongst a lot of the people in the tier 2 scene. I mean, Practo, Son of Carr, these are names that you know and recognize, battling it in tier 3 and tier 2 for so long, and seeing Practo now pull up numbers, but numbers aren't what you want to do. You want to start winning some more rounds, and I think that now that there are big guns, rifles, ops in the game, you're going to be seeing a struggle with their team composition. Never mind.
Oh, great shot onto Zanks there from Practo. Well, he said the numbers might not pay dividends if you can't get the rounds. Let's see if they'll be able to do it here.
Nice, Enzo holding it down, but Son of Carr sliding out and sliding in, getting a pick up there. Practo on the double, but Non-Entity somehow survives that with 1 HP. Beautiful play, and Practo will shut it down, but unfortunately, we got so much value out of that Clove. Dynamo Esports is not looking to lose today. Seed number 3, and they're playing like seed number 1.
Yeah, and especially because Nightblood on the attack here on this 3-side map of Lotus, normally you're looking at it being like, okay, yeah, NBG, they're going to be able to go up in rounds for the most part. They're advantageous how they have their full weaponry as well. Let's see if they could do it. But Dynamo's already confirmed half of the rounds here. Going into next half, going on to attack. This is a recipe for success for Dynamo, and they haven't even slowed down.
All right, taking their time now. I like this aggressive slow, stopping anybody from wanting to peek them around the corners. But again, it's all about Son of Car launching themselves in. But so much of this utility is really just not hitting its mark right now. Son of Car has taken your backside. It's all about Enzo being able to lock this in. But as we see, you have Non-Entity in a great position. Going up on this wall, you might be able to spot them out in Waterfall, and Non-Entity just punishes you for your over-aggression. And another big ultimate coming out here from everyone on attack. Everything's just spread all out, and great util to stall, try to scare these people away. But unfortunately, what, is that 5 people in CT?
That's 5 perfect, and they're flooding out now, looking for the retake. It's just Zeke versus the world, and he's managed to get 1, gets 2, but traded out after. And what just happened? They stacked all 5 CT, just waiting for the ult to go out so they can confirm this round as well. When Nightblood Gaming seemed like the site was on lock, all they had to do was look one angle, but no. Dynamo able to pull it out once again. Majority of rounds already confirmed as we go to the penultimate round of the first half here. And Dynamo still in such a favorable position because look at that economy from Nightblood.
Yeah, I mean, Nightblood Gaming right now, they've kind of forced up a little bit too often trying to, you know, stop this momentum of Dynamo Esports. But at the end of the day, I think they're going to start relying more on some ultimates here. Maybe a Sacrificial Lamb to play aggressive with the Sage ultimate. But Zanx sliding on up might be able to find some value here. And ooh, almost kills Son of Car through the smoke. Car very lucky that he's not making any retaliatory noises, but swinging on out, Non-Entity is going to get that pick. And look at how they're reading this team, just going hyper-aggressive into it. And there, 2 kills down, trying to trade it out. 3-3, Rifles in a great spot to try to get picked up. And there's the res that we need. Bracto gets it down with the Guardian. Enzo tries their best, but wait a minute, Dynamo had the lead, and now it's up to Enzo to 1v3, and he might just be able to do it. No! In Car's hand, a thrifty for NBG.
Last round in the
What
half.
just happened there? Oh my, Dynamo had such a good lead early on in that round after pushing into Rebel, and Nightblood, they were trapped completely in a main, trying to even just get out of their spawn. They couldn't, but they do manage to pick up another round. Now going into this one, Son of Car still on that operator, rest of the team as well, getting their full kits, full weaponry. So Nightblood gonna have to try to pick up what was lost here in this first half as we start to go into the 12th round.
Ooh, big ultimate coming out as well, trying to spook out Zanx, and he is going to get the damage, but Max has already gotten another pick up there. Not great for Nightblood, but Zeke is going to trade it out. Another swing from Monsi could even the playing field, but this is very bold as it's the timing, and Non-Entity gets shut down. On is stuck here, and look at this, it's just one around it, and there's the round. 8-4 ends the half with Dynamo Esports doing an amazing job shutting down the double Sentinels.
That was phenomenal, especially with that double Sentinel, and then you have Nightblood on Son of Car on that Neon. I do have to say, on that attack half, I'm starting to think NBG was trying to force just a little bit too much and insert them into some situations, especially on that C site, where it seemed like all they had to do was back up, play mound, and you'll be good. But this time, instead, Dynamo going into their attack half, 8 rounds already, just needing 5 more, and they're in a phenomenal spot. If they can pick up this pistol, it's just one more cherry on the cake of frosting.
Yeah, I mean, Double Sentinel looking good, but looking even better is Son of Car. You might have read that little stat there. Yes, Son of Car is leading in the stat department, but right now he's down 4 rounds. So can he carry Nightblood Gaming on the defense here? Are we going to see the hyper-aggressive that we saw from I don't know. But what we do need is to see the play style of a double duelist strategy on the attack side. And honestly, I'm liking the little slow-paced movement. They know they're up against Double Sentinel, so trying to burn utility might be the best play.
Yeah, and have as well on the lurk, trying to get a little bit of information, maybe catch one off guard, but does look like C site here for Dynamo going to be that hot spot. Just waiting for the flood out. No, actually looking to just catch one off guard. B door opens, and on that lurk, able to get one. That's phenomenal for Dynamo now. Nearly full map control besides for CT and B.
Yeah, I mean, also taking out Nightblood Gaming's main information gatherer. The retakes on this team are going to be very hurt because you do not have that Sova. It's kind of the thing that locks this in here, and let's see if they have the
30 seconds left.
ability to lock this in. It's right now, Son of Car inching their way up behind them. We are going to be seeing them give up A, but the re-hit is all about the flank.
Enzo got to be careful here.
Spike
One
planted.
wrong move and could get shot down. Looking the right way. Huge shot on the Zeke. Good trade there by Son of Kara. Now bodies flying left and right as Nightblood needing to figure something out here. They
One
cannot
enemy
lose
remaining.
this. That's a great start.
Great start. Non-entity. Good headshot down. Monty wanting to try to
One
fight their
enemy
way
remaining.
through. And okay, just what a read. Smoke's optional. He can see right through it. He sees your aura and he says, I got more of it. And that's going to be a pistol round for NBG's defense and a good change of pace for that team, as well as a beautiful clutch by Monty.
Yeah, I'm so happy we finally got a clutch as well. So many times already when MBG was on the attack half was their chances. We saw Practo in that 1v4 getting 3, then also moving forward, Son of Kar nearly being able to get a 2K in order to clutch up a round for MBG as well. And finally, it worked out. Maybe a little bit of luck on that first shot through the smoke, but they won the pistol. They're able to force up. You do see Enzo, though, on that outlaw. Could be dangerous for Son of Kar and Fireball Ops if not careful. But MBG in a good spot so far on their half.
All right. Looking all right from this little split again. I think Dynamo Esports really has to focus up on these, attack sides because you get those early picks, but we don't get the advantage because there's Son of Car. Carson able to grab one, and Enzo with a forced up buy of an outlaw is going to return the same damage. And an unfortunate end for Son of Car, but they're still an advantage thanks to that pick. And without their explosive launch in, both duelists are down. Both entries are not on this map anymore. So what to try to re-hit this? Zeke is hearing all those footsteps. They know that the bomb's planted. We are going to see a fast rotation from the Omen to try to go all the way around, but Enzo aims a little bit too high against Practo. It looks like non-entity will try to get the value out anyways. 140 damage Delta Practo, and now it's just Max in a 1v3. Going on up, this could be the right click of the century, but oh, there it is. 5 HP versus 2. Can they do enough, as it is going to be halved here, and Max doesn't have a lot of time left. Tries to read it through the smoke, and Monty. Judge versus 5 HP. It doesn't matter if you're standing behind anything. You're going to die there.
Yeah, I really like that hold as well. The information that Nightblood was able to get, it was near perfect. And we got one as well from Nightblood Gaming in the first half. Now we get to go see what Dynamo is thinking as well, as pistols versus rifles could be the recipe for success.
Yeah, looking at this, it's a very light buy coming out here for them, going for that bonus. So let's listen in.
Okay. I'm off the dog. Yeah, I'm a soft dog.
Okay. The open door.
Wait for this to close. Wait for this to close.
Okay.
Go after.
3, 2, 1. I'm out. Put away.
Could be one more on the box.
Break that and go. Mike Ben, guys.
That's smoke.
Sage is on site.
Already smoke ball.
You can still go. But this is Ben.
I'm 1 HP.
Could be Ben, guys.
Hello, close.
On site.
On site.
Nice, boys. Let's go. Good fucking round. Let's go.
Gotta go. Please stay alive.
Yeah, honestly, an incredibly fast round. And, the energy is definitely there for Nightblood Gaming, realizing, okay, for Dynamo Esports, realizing, okay, we got this pretty handily against their bonus, being able to just shut them down. And I think that round took about 30 seconds at most. So very quick here, Kev.
I do like the difference in communication, though, that we saw from Dynamo in comparison to Nightblood Gaming, where it was a lot faster. It was a lot more chaotic, and we do see going forward now. Let's see if they'll be able to patch on to what just happened there, or will Nightblood Gaming kind of get something back
Nice and slow now.
Very clean here. Difficulties aside. Look at Dynamo esports emos. Absolutely fragging on these guys. But Monty is here for the exit frags. Welcome on back, and it's going to be tough. How many people are going to try to shut down Nightblood Gaming's little save here and end up costing them their life? Om's already made one mistake. Will we see it from Non-Entity?
Yeah, well, save at least something here going into the next round as Dynamo looking basically to hit that double digits mark and maybe find one or two here. Enzo trying to just stalk out a little bit here in CT, but unfortunately we weren't able to see that last round. But I do like what I'm seeing from Dynamo here. As you said it, they were the 3rd seed coming into this, playing like the 1 seed. You said it earlier, and they really have not had anything but confidence throughout this entire first map of Lotus.
Yeah, nothing but confidence. And honestly, what I'm seeing right now in Lotus specifically, remember, we're in a best of 3. We got a lot of maps to try to go through. Remember, Dynamo has more experience on this map in these tournaments. So I think at the end of the day, it's just they're going with the meta. Double Duelist is king. And seeing Nightblood Gaming try to go for a double Sentinel, try to break the meta a little bit, going for Sage and Vise, definitely anti-dive, trying to stop the slows. It's good, but
oh my!
Says, hey, nice triple stack, bullet to the brain, son of Carr.
I'm out of here.
He got clipped. He is 1 HP. Almost both of them getting taken down by that outlaw.
Yeah, he does manage to get a heal, but having to back off a site, not much MBG is able to see as Dynamo immediately in, and Sunakar not gonna be able to find one. Non-Entity do manage to clean this up, and off of the Heaven spot, Practo needed to do Heaven's work in order to bring Nightblood Gaming back to this round.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Max double kill down, taking out 2. Monty on the flank does have to turn away the flash, but it's so hard when you have Om standing right above it. And there is going to be another round 1 with very minimal damage taken by Dynamo. Nightblood Gaming, I'm a little bit concerned for them as they're kind of broke right now. They don't have a lot of fundage here. And, you know, if they lose one more round, they're going to be in a thrifty to try to clutch this up. So this rifle round is everything that they have remaining in this game if they do not clutch up here.
Yeah, and you see as well, Nightblood Gaming, Sunakar gonna have that operator in hand. Let's see if they can make it work, because it does look like he's gonna try to break out from B-Link near immediately. Let's make it happen, NBG. Hold on a little bit longer, because right now, Dynamo has the number.
Taking it nice and slow. Nice shot here from Enzo. Double down. And Enzo being very clean to stop Nightblood's aggressive plays. Leaves us now, Son of Carr, stuck. Enzo with the triple kill. And it's just going to be 2 players remaining. Enzo walks right in front of one. And looks like we are going to be seeing a fireball on the flank. And it's just up to Monty.
Yeah, the 1v4, the hold, match point, blind. Well, he's not going to be able to do much there after getting shot in the back. And
match point
for Dynamo Esports, just needing one more. And if we take a look at that economy for NBG, pretty sure you're right. They've had a force up in that last round. Couldn't make it work. So they do have 5 ultimates. That's the best thing they have going for them for the later parts of this map. And even if they can't, it's a best of 3. They still bind, and if we go to it, split as well. So MBG is not out of it yet.
They're not out of it, but they definitely have what it takes to clutch this up. But, oh, wow, what an aggressive play. They try to go on in. Practo is using those ults as well. Down with the Sova, but it's cost them 2. All of the ultimates, everything they got. The Guardian and Fireball ops, and unfortunately, he gets stopped in his tracks by Enzo. And there is Monty using it yet again. Another ultimate. Last round if they lose. Another ultimate to get them repositioned onto the A. Trying to defend it their best way. And it's not going to be easy. You have Zanks. Right around. The stun is here. And what a read. But will Zanks just swing on out? Whoa! Monty! Flick of the wrist. Cosmetic stun. And now it's a 2v2. Definitely still doable.
Last player standing.
But that ultimate's a little bit too much to bear. Non-Entity's triple kill ends it outright. Monty, beautiful attempt, but unfortunately a loss here for Nightblood Gaming. and a solid victory in map 1 of this best of 3.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal show of effort here from NBG. They played well individually in certain rounds, but Dynamo was just able to edge it a little bit further and get a couple more of those clutches. And I do like what we saw in that last round. Sunakar sending it with that Neon ult, trying to get as much as possible. Unfortunately, the trades were there most of the time, but didn't show up as that 13-6 for Dynamo. We go to the next map of Bind here in just a minute, but I really am interested to see what Nightblood Gaming's style is going to be going into this next map, because no more lives left other than the lower bracket.
Here's the thing. When it comes down to that map, I think what we really saw there was, of course, solid plays from Practo and Carr. Monsi did a great shot at the end. I think they lost at Agent Select because I don't think that they were prepared for what that composition wants to do. Genuinely, having the double Sentinel, the idea there, let's slow down the double duelist meta. Let's slow down let's slow down Zanks. Zanks, yes, the Neon got slowed down quite a bit. Not so much. 20 and 11, not great. What we need to be seeing here from a double Sentinel is starting on defense and maybe just having a very explosive attack side. And they had those 4 rounds, but honestly, I think they need to kind of polish out that attack, because attack side's not easy to do when you don't have the double entry meta right now. So seeing Lotus, seeing that being NBG's, or not NBG's pick, but Dynamo's pick, I think now that they're on Bind, they can try again. They can try to do double Sentinel on this map, and it might work way better, because double Sentinel kind of falls apart when you have to rotate 6 different times. You know, once your Sentinel util's on the ground, you're kind of cooked.
Yeah, honestly. And even with that as well, they still had quick rotates. Communication was clean. It was practical, simplistic. We saw it in our listening on round 3. And Nightblood Gaming, they're coming in as the first seed. It's not like all hope is lost. They are one of the most veteran teams in this tournament so far. So I have trust that they're going to be able to push through. The question remains, though, is will they be able to take map 2 and force us on to split? We'll have to wait and see for that. We're going to be right back after this quick break. And when we do, we'll have Bind underway.
Hand on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change. Hand on the wheel, they think we lacking the drive. Boy, you should stay in your lane. Foot on the gas, I do not care if I crash, as long as I stick to the plan. What is the plan? I cannot lie for none of you, long as I know who I am. I'm in control, God got his hand on my soul. And if I land and he got the remote, made it this far, it's a miracle, miracle. Anything less is cynical, cynical. Staying true, I can't lie in your interview. Tell the truth while you lie with your interview. And your acting is so hypocritical. In control, nothing more, this is minimal. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most. Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a brag when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on drive, I'ma lose control. Hand on the game, I'ma lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, I'ma lose control. On a mission, on the move. Gotta go, no, no. Ain't no time to waste my time. We don't slow down. You can have me in dimensions. Big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences. I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the bench? Y'all could just cut through the tension. Graduated from the trenches. No cap and gone. I ain't never.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Wild West Stage 1 here, finding out who wants to be under the sun with some fun at Funhaver GG in Miami. As my name is Edu, and back again on the mic is going to be Kev Doug Cass, as we're looking at a very solid bind map here. Our best of 3 kind of looking interesting as the Seed 3 has upset Nightblood Gaming.
Yeah, Nightblood Gaming only able to get 6 rounds there on that first map of Lotus, and now we said it in the green room. I'm going to steal it from you. I'm so sorry. But now Nightblood Gaming do seem to be in a bind here. So they got to make sure that they play well going into bind. So I'm ready to see it if you are, Edu. And I want to see exactly if we're getting the similar styles from our last map for both these teams.
So NBG clearly going for some, off-meta picks here with the single duelist, of course, but rocking the double smoke. Viper, very large pickup here. You know what's going to happen. They're going to be cutting A site in half. They're going to be doing really wonderful things. But Practo going from the initiator role of Sova all the way over to Sage. This is a big change. While you look over at Dino and nothing's really changed. I think we do see, the double controller here. That's going to give them a lot more hit potential, as well as just burning out their util for the entire duration of the round, because Bind is a relatively slow map thanks to the amount of quick rotates you can do, the amount of re-hits that you have. So having this double smoke, very nice to see. It's really going to be up to Monsi and Non-Entity on these 2 roles to kind of dictate where their team is going to be ending up. Overall, I really like this from NBG. I think that having the Sage completely shut down Zanks last game and having 1 less duelist to worry about is the main idea of this team. But Dino, they don't have the best map record here because they don't have any map record. They are currently 0-0. They don't play on here very often in the tournament settings, but that doesn't mean that we don't see what they're doing on the scrims. And with the current meta, they're running the main strategies that we've been seeing for the past 4 months. It might be pretty solid to see what they can do.
Yeah, it's going to be our first look for Dynamo and their first look too here in the Wild West. But NBG starting on that attack with that 58% attack win rate. It's going to be a good question if they're going to be able to get a very early start here, because that's something that was lacking for them on Lotus, was a very early start that was able to put them in a very advantageous position. So with that being said, let's find out if they will be able to, as first rounds gonna be looking to be crucial for NBG in order to bring themselves not on the brink of death.
All right, starting off with that A hit, we are going to be looking at a very aggressive play in showers early, but overall, nobody currently playing in lamps. Nobody wants to split up and try to fight for this Viper, and it makes sense. If you try to fight against a Viper attack, you're going to get split right down the middle here, and the split from the team, this is a lot of noise being made, and unfortunately, Son of Car hasn't gotten enough value for his team to want to rotate in TP, but Non-Entity is reading this lamp.
That gets one. Can't find the second, though. That's enough information found for Dynamo to try to rotate over. Site completely split open, though, for Dynamo. And look at this from Senekar. Has a chance, finds one. Again, traded out. Not really getting too much advantageous. Still 3v3 is Dynamo needing to reinsert with 3 different directions. Worried for Nightblood.
Yeah, very solid here. And now Enzo inching his way up, knows that is trying to split it off. Max is right behind him, and it is going to be a very tough spot to be in, but Monty has managed to make it a little bit easier. Practo behind the wall, but his teammate is completely split off, but Practo doesn't care. If anyone's going to clutch it, it's going to be this guy. Beautiful round and very solid for Nightblood Gaming, but again, they started off strong. It's about keeping that momentum.
Yeah, and we saw Practo play phenomenal in that last map. He was able to pick this round up as well. And now we're looking to see what Dynamo's reaction is going to be, whether they're going to force up or if they're just going to keep their cool here. Already saw that Bucky. Might find it again. There it is from Zanks, and I'm really interested to see what they're going to try to do with that.
Yeah, honestly, the Bucky on Zanks, it's Neon Struts. It's wanting to just punch their way through, get themselves onto a little bit of an advantage, but at the end of the day, life advantage versus full-blown rifles can be very difficult. And looking at this, looking at the main strategy here of this attack, it's faking over with the wall on A while they are executing this B site incredibly fast with some dogs out, and it looks like they are going to be committing to this end.
Yes, the flood coming out from NBG, trying to clear this. Gotta be careful of Zanks in the tube, able to get one. Now Hero Ball coming out from Dynamo, but it's just Max left here. Looking to get onto the site, has a Sheriff, but a 1v3 for Dynamo to try to tie things up. Gonna have to be very cautious with the angles you are taking, but luckily, not much utility from Nightblood to try to slow them down here. That wall already used for elbows, so could be very curious if he's playing exit frags or if he's going to try to send it.
I think right now, trying to send it is going to be a little bit tough. Dying to spike, you don't want these guys getting ultimates. But Max needs to try to get some value nonetheless. And I think just barely actually gets timing here against the Sage. And now re-hits right behind him. And look at that, walking backwards. Practo's just going to execute it. So very solid round here. But Dynamo Esports, they've been on a save. They should be able to buy up and try their best against Nightblood Gaming. What we've seen from Nightblood so far has been very solid aggression with the fakes as well as launching on in with this team. So I think what Nightblood really has to do is figure out, okay, we know that Zanks bought up. We know that he might be going for those light buys. So I'm kind of curious, what is the comms? What are they going to be doing as we're going to be taking a listen in with Nightblood to see how they punch through their disadvantage?
Smoke shower.
Okay, there
Last
should
time
be.
there's 2 there.
Viper's gotta be at least. Viper's gotta be. Don't worry about it. This is good. You can leave me here now.
Nothing peeking you, huh? Wing top truck. Okay. One face front side.
Wait, showers. Running. Wait. What?
Hold flank.
Running. Running backside. Neon.
I have
Let's
Fuka.
see.
I have Fuka.
I'm smoked off.
Yo, I think they left one shower on the.
You want to pick the guy shower together?
Yeah, leave Carson short. Can we re-clear shower us 3?
Yeah, I got you.
Calling you up peaks still.
Use dog here,
I'm
and I'm
gonna
also
pop
gonna get my
There's
orb.
2B.
Drop wall.
Got me.
Cap
Hold on.
this wall.
Then I have Fuka. This is fine.
One.
That-
Nice, good job.
I'm gonna
Neon
get
could be
red
there.
wall.
Neon could be there. Don't see.
Okay, I can drop smokes. We do front side. Okay. So
Yeah.
watch out for
Neon,
side.
back triple. I'm needing
Dog
you.
down here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll flash out when we go, okay?
Oh, wait.
Flashing out 3, 2, 1, go.
Falling.
You hold up.
In the
Back to you.
Could be you.
Satchel out.
Watch out, shot.
Gotcha.
We have res.
I don't think I can though.
One TP. I'm gonna fight TP.
You hall still. You hall showers.
Other guy jumped.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Whoa.
Nice!
Nice, good job.
I was
Not
getting
much
gun.
we can do there.
Oh, get the gun out the game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you guys get done.
Yeah, get that gun out of the game. Triple kill coming out with the judge there. But honestly, did you guys catch the read there? Hey, I think there's going to be one Showers. Let's re-hit and fight that Showers guy. That was their opening. Beautiful IGLing, great read to take out and that's the kind of, you know, just overall game sense that you have to communicate with your team to truly keep that lead. And look at this. 3-0 with full economy buy. KevDog, how are you feeling after that?
I'm feeling good, at least for me right now, for Nightblood as well, to keep their hopes alive. I'm really liking what we are seeing, the communication from them a lot more pronounced than we saw in the last map. So as they try to push onto the A site, information will be very few within, finds one. That's going to be sitting in Cubby, and will they be able to just get this one for free? The spray through the smoke does some damage, but it's not enough to take the life of either. So map control, not 100% entirely for Nightblood, but they have a great start.
Yeah, great start here. Smokes are going to be fading, and Fireball's already very high up. But I think he was a little bit too much to bear, as Monsia is going to have to go for these trades here. And unfortunately, an ultimate in their hands. These flashes from the sky, really solid, but it also slowed him down and the rest of his team. So what a shot. Right behind. Enzo's getting it, but Zeke's on that height.
One enemy remaining.
Just needs to get one here. Has a chance. Zeke able to clutch up the round for Nightblood Gaming as well. They put themselves on 4, and Dynamo starting off a little bit slow here on defense of Vine, but I do like what we are seeing from Nightblood. Regardless if they start to go down in numbers, they play the passive game once the spike is down. That's exactly what you needed to do here on this double controller setup, especially the character selections that they have for NBG. It was near perfection, and you were right. Those sky flashes kind of hindered Dynamo a little bit.
Yeah, but now getting into this next round, we are seeing them go for the default, but it's the op in the hands of Zanks. We saw him buy it. Now we're going to be looking at him getting that pickup, but immediately costing a resurrection from the Sage. That's kind of the power of Practo, being able to bring him back. Now they have actually a life advantage here because 10 HP remaining on Zanks. That's going to be a very low opper. And Fireball inching on up. This default's still working well, but talk about inching. Where is this Waylay going? He's going to notice the spikes down.
Oh, this could be so huge. They're not even pushing on the site. Maybe do you get one to check? But no, look at this. He sees a spike, needs to be careful. Perfect timing on the read. Gets one, gets two, and just backing off with their life to continue to put Dynamo in the best position possible. Monsi will be able to recover the spike here, but complete map control other than A site. Look at Viper completely given way towards CT. Fireball ops not going to be even seen.
Yeah, but he's going to be expected. Look at the sky. Currently watching and trying to find it, but will he be caught off guard? The answer is no. Max has the better game sense for that, is going to be reading for it and shut them down. And right here, right now, you are looking at an aggressive 1v5. Monsi having to tap it, has pretty much full util here, but at the end of the day, 15 seconds. It's an execution flawlessly from Dynamo Esports. They take advantage of every space that they get. Like, you know, okay, we can give up lamps, fully take their CT, get a double kill because they are defaulting. Beautiful read by and now we get into this next round. I think Nightblood is going to have to learn from that lesson and go, okay, maybe we don't leave the spike where nobody can be around to protect its back end.
Yeah, I have to agree. And then also, I don't know if you saw this. It looked like almost surprised to see it. I think I was really surprised to see the spike just sitting in CT where nobody was from NBG. But now playing a lot more aggressive as well. Trying to get some information on the A site. Looking for Showers, gets one, backs away. But NBG already threw out. Look at Son of Car finding one with the ultimate and has the information for Max as well.
Beautiful, beautiful launch in there. This is the kind of aggression that you want to be seeing from the single duelist that they have, the one entry that's there, but Zanks is still going to be able to get that trade. Max on the back foot here, constantly trying to give up that space, but Zanks popping this ultimate, needs to find a different avenue to get on in, but no one really wants to tap that bomb, and what a flashbang coming out here from Zeke, being able to get double value, but Zanks is going to shut it down, leaves us now in a 2v3, but Son of Car behind you, and Zanks reads it.
Enemy down.
Fireball ops. Has a chance to stop it. Gets one. Spraying through the smoke. Can they finish it out? No. Somehow, someway, Zank stays alive. Gets the kill to boot for it as well. 1 HP and a dream. The literal definition of it. And Dynamo cut the lead in half now. 2 rounds continuously. And they get some huge advantageous positioning here on the economy as Nightblood not really going to be able to force up too much.
Yeah, honestly, Nightblood Gaming, they're looking a little bit worse for wear, but, you know, that last round, they committed on ultimate, only one. They're close to having the Viper ult, and if they can get an attack side bomb plant down, they have the post plant with that. It's going to be very nice, but that's what Max is for, having the Seekers to try to cut them through. Overall, this entire round is about building up that ult economy and trying to at least get a bomb plant down while they still have lead. But Max, he's getting pushed in from every angle. What Fireball, he's just getting a double.
Oh, that's some beautiful plays there. Escapes with their life to back sight. It's gonna come down to that Brimult trying to see if anyone's U-Haul. They're fine with that. The Viper's Pit goes out as well. Oh my, Enzo! How do you stay alive there? Might be able to find one with the shorty or the Outlaw. No, they're gonna be completely backed up, but information not really given to Dynamo at all as the Viper's Pit is up.
Okay. I mean, not ideal. You have 2 people with sniper shotguns, but if anybody can go in here, it's going to be a Neon Waylay to use that Valkyrie. It's an ace from Fireball off of the Viper's Pit. The gun advantage and just a better aim, definitely making up for that last game. We're looking at a solid start here on this second map, and Fireball Ops saying, okay, I'm not a bottom frag, I'm not going 7 and 15 again. I'm here to stay. I'm here to pop off a little bit.
Yeah, the ult usage we saw coming out from Nightblood, they invested a lot into that round. For their sake, it is good that they were able to pull it out as well. So they get back up to a 3-round lead. And Dynamo having options, but very few and far between.
Lots of options, but what is this? Again, how many times is going to be able to take all of this lobby control, all of it, and be able to go for these flanks? Because right now, we are seeing someone set themselves up, judge in hand, but we still get a free plant. But do we have the game sense to recognize that once this dog has cleared showers, that you're going to get flanked?
Yeah, look at Non-Entity as well. Just sitting in U-Haul. Will Practo find out here? It's going to be straight. Looking the wrong way. And Practo finds one for free. 3v5 Dynamo. Claw back, but that operator from Zanks. On to Son of Card. There's your duelist, but now it's just about holding the line for NBG.
Here we go. Zanks has that op in hand, but against the double smoke, it's going to be a little bit difficult here. Practo executing out the Viper. We are going to be seeing Zanks taking a shot, but I think the best option that they have is actually going to be saving these guns. But can we see Max get out? Yes, Guardian actually gets upgraded here to a Vandal, but can you get away? No, Fireball Ops continuing the spree, but I think he just barely gets out of the TP, and that is going to be Zanks. Wait, not being able to save either. What a fast rotate.
That was Val timing at its finest. I'm going to have to say it right now as Dynamo sending their first time out as well in this series. It's been so well crafted by Nightblood Gaming so far here on Bind on their attack half. And it just seems like they're trying to get onto site. They walk it, make no noise, use that Viper Wall to its fullest extent. But Dynamo's worried about the wrong angles. They're trying to just sit in U-Haul, push into showers. We're seeing get that lobby control, but NBG completely reading it, sending 5 up short and having no issues with getting that site control at all.
Yeah, I mean, so far with this timeout, what it's telling me is, okay, the value that has been getting is no longer, right? I think about Lotus. How many times did get first blood? Think about a couple rounds ago when we were able to see that spike on the ground and get a double kill. Value is paramount to being able to be that hyper-aggressive carry for their early round start. And we haven't seen it in a couple, unfortunately. So I think the main strategy is maybe we just peel back that playbook a little bit. Maybe go to a different page. Because right now, what I really would like to be seeing from is his retake potential. His ability to maybe, yes, go aggressive, but maybe be paired with somebody. Maybe have a sky flash to go along with it. But right now, that pairing up is going to be doubled up. We're going to have 4 people sitting A, and hopefully that's the strategy to shut them down.
It might have to be, as information starting to be found immediately, though. Non-entity and will get taken down. So there's your Sky, there's your Waylay.
Down
There goes Zanks after finding
Last
2.
player
Max
standing.
able to find 1 as well for the trade, but it's just up to Enzo in that 1v2. And no information given at all to NBG on whereabouts.
Spike planted.
All right. I mean, pretty solid. 1 to 2. I am looking at Enzo's ability to now pick up some of the guns that they've kind of farmed here, and that will make enough noise that I think they know where this Viper is now. We do have an ultimate. We wanted to go for the 1v2 retake. We can try to pop that Viper's Pit. It's a very bold Hail Mary play, but they're down 4 rounds here. So trying to get on there, not going to be too easy. Taps the bomb, and Nade doesn't actually connect.
Not enough fuel.
Is able to do it, pushes out, not enough time. Tries to go for the shots, but Sunakar finds his 4th. And Dynamo still left wondering what is going on here. They had 4 on A site. It was just Enzo on B. And Nightblood still ran rampant. Yes, although, be it, Dynamo had lower economy. They weren't able to get all the way through. They got enough with what they invested into that round for Dynamo, but Nightblood Gaming still just inching away ever so slightly.
Yeah, inching up and up and up. Nightblood Gaming, their map pick, kind of leaning into why they tried these unique strategies, and it works when it's their map that they've really practiced well. And we talk about that early aggression that Dynamo had been needing to do. This time it pays off. A lot of damage dealt to Son of Car. They are going to try to go for a little bit of a rotate here, but still stacking 4 people on site. Enzo, being the pseudo sentinel, having to lock this down and stall for time, will actually choose to probably give up a lot of space here, but this wall definitely making a lot of value. But the second he's out of juice, it is going to be a launch from Car, who's already healed up and ready to execute.
A lot of information can't get given if he times it right. Sends it at the last second, backs away. Not going to be able to get anything with that rocket, but Nightblood Gaming. Spike is down, and the smokes are out, but Sunakar gets traded through the smoke.
Good sprays there. Zeke able to just keep up that aggressive play. Practo not really getting flashed there. Max not able to back up his teammate. Unfortunately, in a 1v3 yet again. We saw this in pistol round. Can we see more value this time? As a read on Zeke, a little bit of a sky diff there. 1 player to get to, and bomb's ticking.
He's going to swing out, but Practo shuts the angle just as quick. And Nightblood Gaming, 8 rounds confirmed. 2 rounds left on this first half of Bind. And if you're Dynamo right now, what do you think you got to be doing here on defense to try to turn these next 2 rounds around?
Honestly, on the defense here, I think that they know that they have a really powerful retake. The problem that I'm seeing is that they're just not really coordinated well enough. We haven't seen any flank angles since Om's shut down. We're not seeing the main thing that kind of made that team pop off those 2 rounds early on, and it was those flanks. It was taking those off angles that, just take the space Nightblood's going to be giving you, and you can make wonders from it. The problem is they got really kind of scared away because it didn't work out a couple times, but on the retake, you're going to need some more options.
Yeah, look at and Non-Entity, though, trying to get that lobby control. They'd be able to find 1, but nothing on site, as Nightblood just going to be able to get the spike down for free. Sunakar trying to rush into showers, get the information, found out just as quick, and they're still not worried about Fireball Ops because they don't have that information, as all 5 members of Dynamo trying to get a pinch.
All right, we're going to hear that Neon on Dynamo popping the ultimate to get aggressive early on, but the bomb is planted, but is planting with 6 feet in the ground. Om's going to be able to just keep pushing them back, but Enzo just executing everything. It's just going to be Zeke here, and he doesn't have options. A perfect, flawless retake. And they only had to commit one ultimate there. They just had to fry them with the zaps and make some space for bombs. Wonderful aim.
That was a phenomenal round, especially after we were just being like, hey,
Last
Dynamo,
round
you
before
need
the
to
switch.
do what you got to do. And that is make sure all 5 players are getting their worth points at this point, because you saw Non-Entity and push into showers, get to lobby. But then even the read from Fireball Ops was playing through, and he's had a phenomenal game so far. He went bot frag in Lotus, but now he's popping off 12-7. And the entirety of Nightblood Gaming right now just worried about getting that one step over as we go to the final round of this half.
Yeah, final round here. Flashes are out over in showers. We might be able to see them slow them down again, but look at the spray coming through. The blind doesn't quite connect, and Ops gonna get a really double down. What a micro flick. Beautiful little transition there, and that's exactly what you want to be seeing from Om. But you do have Carr resurrected and ready to be back on. Spike still wanting to get onto the A site here. We do have Lamb's control. Now the question becomes, do we re-hit? I think the answer will be yes.
Got to be careful here as well. Dynamo still has 3 ultimates to their name, making sure that you don't give up much. There it is. Waylay gonna send it in. Finds one. Non-Entity backed off on the other hand.
Spike
Max able to
down
take out
A.
Bracto. Just Fireball Ops. No information other than where 3 is on site. But look at this. The flank from behind. Got to be careful. Zanks might be able to finish it out. Shorty to the face. Dynamo do secure the final 2 and turnaround just
Switching
in
sides.
time for them not to get put in a very bad situation. But similar story to last map, Nightblood Gaming up 8-4 here and on the reverse from what we saw on Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, this is a similar stat line. This is kind of what you would anticipate from a team that is, you know, no one's getting 13-0'd or 9-3 cursed very often anymore, especially with the current meta. You're going to be seeing value coming through, but this could be the first map that they lose. Dynamo has been doing a very solid job getting those early leads, and now Non-Entity, a guy who was top frag last time, currently 3-11. Enzo, who was just farming people on Vise, 3-9. We just got to see more value from them. And maybe it's the defense that helps them out, or the attack that launches them in.
Oh, look at that. Non-Entity, great trade. Able to get 2, make it 3 here for Dynamo off the initial push, and they're going to have full sight to their name. Nightblood just need to worry about getting back onto this as a little bit of information trying to be found by Z, but unfortunately in the process, Bracto falls 1v3. It's a full course meal for Dynamo, and it all came to the hands of Non-Entity and and even Zanks, although he got taken down, it was a perfect play for the entry to get that information.
Yeah, Dynamo Esports, very aggressive playstyle there, and I like it. I like the fact that this double duelist gets to finally shine on a more cohesive blob here. Because remember, how many times do we see this team split up and have their duelists, these entry players, launch themselves into the backline of an attacking team and not find value? Now, you launch yourself into the backline of a defensive team and they're dead. It's not a lot of options for counterplay. So I think the main strategy is the stack up here, the Hail Mary play. Everybody currently wanting to take out this early hookah aggression. And wow, they are getting up close and personal here.
Oh my, this could spell disaster as well. Enzo falls, but the information is given as well. Dynamo played so patient there in sand that all they had to do was just wait for the peek out. There it comes. What a shot from Zanks. Just when I thought he dashed away and wasn't able to get the shot. But Bracto, need to be careful here. Dashing in. Able to take him out 2v4, and just again, Dynamo had the advantage going into this round where they're trying to keep it.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Good shot there from again. Again, these are a little bit of eco frags. A lot of these players push themselves up, and Son of Carr is going to, you know, kind of like an elephant graveyard, just go and join the dead bodies of the rest of his team, or just one tap here. He's not going out yet. This guy, he knows how to play. Carson's a gamer, and now will they be able to get some more value? This could be a potential thrifty, but against Zanks' sniper, looks like it won't be.
Oh, that was absolutely beautiful, bringing the lead down to 2 from the half. Nightblood Gaming a lot left on the line, but they have a chance. However, we heard what Nightblood was trying to do here on attack. I'm interested in seeing what Dynamo has on response. We're going to take a quick listen in as well with Dynamo Esports as they try to make it within one.
Okay, just walk up showers for her. I'm not even kidding.
I'm gonna
Zach,
full
go
run
wide.
my
Everyone else
forward.
go close. Okay.
Your room,
Roomba.
I'll break.
I'm holding Roomba. I'm smoke. I'm sorry. Nice.
More.
Go back.
Nice, up mid.
Wait, we can hit.
Okay.
Brim.
You want me to
Okay,
do
I'm
deep
about to
smokes
dog
or?
this. Yes, I'm about to dog.
Gonna fall back here. Grabbing gun.
He's gonna molly. Yeah, could be pocket. Ends up.
Where is he?
Right in the smoke. Come in the smoke with me.
They can be
Anyone
short,
spot.
bro. I don't really have.
Yeah, get in the smoke. I'll
Three,
flash out.
two,
Ready?
one.
Flashing out.
Flash,
3,
flash.
2, 1. Could be you all still. Could be you all.
Wanna clear it?
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
rushing
rushing
you, Zach.
flank, bro. I'm gonna hold you have them.
And you all.
I got mine.
And you all,
Come.
guys.
I'm on the side. Come.
is ready.
Hold on. Wait.
Okay, I'll come, Zach.
Heaven, and you all. Sold you all.
Flash.
One enemy
Heaven.
remaining.
Just chill,
Live.
just time.
Put your wall up.
Yeah.
And you all. I'm gonna cross short.
Sure. Okay, I'm gonna run around shower then.
Okay, bet.
I can play first, guys.
Tell me if he drops.
Yeah.
I'm putting wall down.
Hey, we don't know. He could drop.
I'm pretty sure he did.
You just wanna get in you all, Zach? Or no?
Can't.
It's fine. Oh, you have a vandal. Never mind.
I'll
Tap.
play first. Off. He's looking you all.
I can be next.
Okay.
Nice,
Nice.
boys. Come on.
Let's go.
Let's go, bro.
Bro, Matty's too fast for you guys. He just keeps swinging into me.
Yeah, I guess he's just too fast for us. But looking at the way that they communicated, I think that one thing that really worked well is what I like to call, it's a little Overwatch term, but target prio. You know, these guys are communicating, hey, we got to focus this guy on lamps. I think that it worked really well. We got to focus on all these different things, and they're very fast to react to the comms of their teammates. You know, they're playing very cohesive, but sometimes to a fault. You know, you see, hey guys, focus lamps, and then the guy Heaven gets 2. You know, so you gotta see that a lot of them might be tunnel visioned on that target prio. But now let's look into B site. We are going to be seeing a little bit of a swap to a different type of aggression.
Yeah, let's see if Dynamo able to get these 2 on hand. Guardian hand right now for Max. Fireball Ops. He gets checked out. Able to escape with the light, but the flash does come in just a second too late for Zeke as gonna try to get here and clear out. Elbow already not hit by the ult, but still taken down as Dynamo able to try to get this spike planted, falls short in Elbow. But Non-Entity able to clean things up for it just to be Monsi versus the world.
Yeah, and remember, Nightblood Gaming here needs this map, and the fact that they lost their buy round means that this little thrifty that is an attempt here isn't really worth a whole lot. You know, this guy's currently holding up like a Judge, did buy light armor, anticipating another beautiful A hit that we saw last time. But if lamps isn't where they go, this is the worst gun to have in a retake situation here. And unfortunately, I think the best option for Monsi, he could save and just do another Judge play lamps next round, but I think he will be going down to the bomb.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised here as well, but Dynamo able to just clean out house. I really like how Dynamo are playing off of each other. We saw in their communications on the listening that they were able to call out like, hey, you do this, I'm gonna go here, make it work. But what I'm interested right now is to see whether or not Dynamo will be able to get Monsi, or does he escape with his life? He finds one Max, but again, this Judge just gonna be a little difficult to turn the corner. Shot through, and Max does manage to clean out this round before the spike goes off. But Dynamo truly playing phenomenal so far here on their attack half as they tie things up.
Yep, attack half looking pretty solid. And honestly, 8-8, not too shabby. I'm also really hoping that we're going to be seeing now rifles in the hands of defense. Remember, this is the only team with the Sentinel on the defense. So if your game plan is, okay, we have Practo, these walls, very useful for cutting sites in half on attack. Now what can we do with them on the defense? And I think what we are going to be seeing is maybe some early defensive plays in showers, and that might be easy to break through.
Yeah, let's see though. Practo gonna have to get some phenomenal work here. He has to back up. I'm very surprised we didn't see that wall get thrown up to stop the showers push. I was thinking that was going to be the play, but information kind of cut. There's the wall coming up to block out showers. And now Dynamo just needs to play the patient game, has a chance to rotate, but Nightblood Gaming not really playing too far forward.
Yeah, Practo using his little remnants of a wall to play smart. This is going to be a re-hit, though, so I'm a little bit worried. You know, this smoke will last for about 16 seconds, so the second it falls, you're going to be seeing Practo caught with his pants down, so he has to back away, and they still have no information as to where the Showers players are, but now Zanx is going to give it up by going a little bit aggro. But again, these slows looking good, but this crack in the wall is able to help Practo get executed here. Fireball Ops has so much to live for, but unfortunately, disagrees.
Yeah, non-entity as well, popping that Clovolt, gonna try to clear out U-Haul and just get use of it, but it was information found for Dynamo 2v4 now. Nightblood, gotta be careful, maybe seeing again another save coming out here, at least an attempt at it, and for the first time in this map of Bind, Dynamo is going to be able to pick up the lead here after this round, and phenomenal communication altogether. We keep saying it because it proves dividends worthy for Dynamo.
I mean, I'm just thinking about the fact that this is an 8-4 lineup here. And, you know, now 8-8, now guaranteed 9-8. This is 5 rounds in a row of a very potent attack side. And I was surprised because Nightblood Gaming, they showcased that their defense is something to kind of look forward to, you know? But I think that the main problem is, again, the same issue. They're going off meta, and the answer to the meta is unfortunately just getting shattered. Is 28-12. So, you know, we could talk about agents all the time, but when you have a Waylay just saying, okay, nice defensive hold, I'm gonna fly in, shoot you in the back of the head, and then we're gonna take the site. It's what do we do against a Waylay? And unfortunately, I don't know if Sage is the answer.
Well, it's slowed down for the moment. Going to play the close corner, gets the information, backs out though, as the shots don't land, but look at non-entity through the wall. Able to clean things up. Fireball Ops as well has the information, trying to slow it down. That pseudo sentinel not going to be able to do much. It's again just putting himself and inserting him in the best positions for Nightblood Gaming to not be able to get any control once the flood happens. Dynamo playing absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, unfortunately, back again to a 2v5. Nightblood Gaming, understanding double digits on the board, not ideal to go up against, but at the end of the day, you are going to be seeing them go for some exit picks here. It is a full save. Son of Car, he's on the other side of the map. Zeke having to now find his way out of this situation is going to be able to get into a little 1v1, but second he swings that, it's not going to be just one he's going into. The double flashes on the board, but it actually misses. He pops it a little bit too early there, and punishes him for it. Miss util, and what a pre-fire, Like, even is shocked by that. He just walked around the corner and just popped you. Like, beautiful, beautiful round there from and that is a 30 bomb. Yeah, check his PC. Yeah, for that, I agree, T. I agree.
Yeah, I'm going to have to say check his PC as well, because, listen, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, Enzo's 410, Max is 910. Cool. It doesn't matter. He's doing what he has to in order to make things work. They're doing their role to the best of their abilities, and it truly was a good night speech from on to Son of Car. But 5 ultimates online for Nightblood. Information found as well towards B.
All right. This is a B hit that we don't really get to see a lot of from Dynamo. I mean, they did it right after round 4, but I think here, I gotta say that versus Zeke, we saw this exact strategy, this time paired with an ultimate. If he grabs Orb, he has his ult again. So has been not only farming ultimates, he's been able to just consistently hit over and over and over again, that I don't know what Nightblood can do here.
Well, there it is. He got the ultimate. Now going to try to help his team to get online, or maybe even just rotate off that kill from Enzo on the Fireball Ops. Gives a lot of information. The wall going to slow down the rotate from Dynamo, but fortunately enough, they were able to save their life. Practo reviving Fireball Ops, but is it enough? Yes, it is. That's down. That's a great start here for Nightblood.
Oh my god, Nightblood. Okay. tell them good night. They say good morning. We're back on the board now. Beautiful plays here, because now you're looking at Dynamo Esports just popping off with the early aggression, and Nightblood Gaming says, okay, I'm going to combo a dog with an orbital strike. Bye-bye non-entity. I'm going to crouch underneath Om because he likes to hit people in the head. I'm just going to make it so that little idea gets broken. And now what you're looking at is a chance at return, but at the same time, you allowed this team to win 6 rounds in a row, lets them buy up for the next couple. So Nightblood Gaming, you got to repeat and re-hit that same strat.
Time to hunt.
Let's see if that's going to be the day or the play that they're going to make, but already on the site, pushing out. Zeke playing in elbow, might be able to get a little bit here, but at least gets one traded out in advance. Then Dynamo with the man advantage, but Sunakar trying to get a little bit of something playing through Hookah. Unfortunately, not going to be found. The Seekers do roll out, and a lot of utility invested into this round by Dynamo.
All right. Finger blinking. It looks like they are out and about. We do have Carr, I believe, with an op in hand, so they might be able to react fast enough to take out 1 or 2 players, but the double push up into Garden. Tahax might be able to get one, but Enzo is going to be good for his life. Trading it out and keeping Dynamo Esports in a life advantage. 3-1 here. Spike on the back side of the map. Very hard to push into, especially when you are entering with that op.
One enemy remains.
Car left all alone, but the shot rings, doesn't find anything, and closes the round to push Dynamo onto 11. 2 more rounds for Dynamo to close this series to a halt and move on to the grand finals. Nightblood, a lot riding for them because they don't want to see the lower bracket. They don't want to see the lower finals regardless. They want to move forward as the #1 seed. It's what everyone expected, or not everybody, but most people expect from NBG, is to not steamroll, but play phenomenal enough to get to that grand finals without any questions asked. Now, questions starting to arise left and right.
Back in a flash.
I mean, at the end of the day, no one expects going 33 kills against this team. You know, we know that he likes to pop off, but this is absurd. And can he do it again? Vulnerable, wanting to swing out, spots one on top of Tube, might be able to get the entrance in, but the flash is perfect, but Fireball, finally, is not alive for the entry.
I love just these small shots that Dynamo have been able to try to get, but Nightblood just one step ahead. Is going to be still that Viper's Pit in hand for Nightblood Gaming as well. Let's see if they'll be able to utilize that going forward. Down by 2 rounds, and maybe a rotation coming out for Dynamo.
Toxins going up.
All right, thanks. Pushing on up. Lots of options that they have to really kind of get in here, but without leading the charge with that dash or that main entry, you're leaving Zenx here to really try to punch their way through, and that's not going to be easy. He does have that wall, but it's 3 players. A Viper and a Sage can really slow down Zenx, and they have been. The Decay's on board, but look at this little turnaround here. They're on the site. They have no idea how to fight, and there we go. Finally, just 4 players fall. 1 player remaining. It's Son of Carr, takes the teleporter, but can he stop them in time? As unfortunately, this is match point advantage.
It's Son of Carr to save the day for NBG here. At least save a lot of hopes. Be careful, we gotta check all angles. Finds one. Is he gonna look left? Enzo sitting right there, but the hack instead of the gun pulls out at the wrong time, and Dynamo do confirm match point.
Yeah, I mean, match point advantage, I like to call it match advantage point. That's because it leads to a map. And right now, when you're already up 1, thanks to Lotus, Dynamo has all of the momentum, and they're also forcing a lot of not great buys. I'm surprised here, though, because if we do see, just a full stack payoff, a read of this team, IGL versus IGL, we've seen a lot of AB. We might be able to see that A push, and Practo might be able to finally find some value here, but he just wants to get in there.
He's going to get slowed down, though, and no longer are they able to teleport back, so whatever he takes, he got to send it with, and fortunate enough for Practo, he does put that wall up, but let's look right here. Out and about. Dynamo not messing around whatsoever. NBG Gotta hold on, but unfortunately, that's everybody on site.
Welcome to my
They
world.
got a Viper's Pit up as well for Dynamo. So only time will tell if they'll be able to get this one back. But unfortunately, Nightblood Gaming in a very tricky position.
Yeah, this is not the NBG that I know, but unfortunately, it's the one that Dynamo is going to try to punish. And so far, look at this, completely ignoring the util. Non-entity just says, okay, make me vulnerable. I still hit my shots, and that's going to be a wonderful round. And Nightblood Gaming is unfortunately back down to lowers, but Dynamo not dropping a single map. This bracket continues onward, and that is what we want to be seeing from these high level stages for our Miami LAN.
Yeah, Dynamo, absolutely brilliant calling as well. Almost read every single play that NBG was trying to do. It came all the way through, and we had map split for split as our third map for the decider, but we're not even going to go see it, as Dynamo very well made it, very well checkmated as well, going into these last two maps. Proper plays, and even when NBG was starting to get rolling in that first half of bind, they came back and shut it down completely. What you want to see from an upset like this.
Yeah, I mean, this little bit of an upset, I would say it's really just you know, was able to go 33 kills in, and that's 12 more than Fireball. You know, 12 more doesn't sound like a whole lot until you realize that there's only one other person in the game that gets more than 12 kills on NBG. Looking at the way that Dynamo played, it was standard. It wasn't anything too flashy. It wasn't anything that breaks the game. This is the meta. And it's showing that this is dominant for a reason. Seeing the single initiator, double smokes, double initiator, or double entry. It's really solid to see these duelists pop off like this. But what I want to see is someone shut them down. I love a good meta break, and I appreciate NBG for trying to bring it with Praktos' Sage and the double Sentinel coming out on Lotus. But if you want to shut down Dynamo, you have to be bigger and better in going into this. And knowing that we got 3 best of 3s today, I'm excited to see how much of it is going to be, you know, fatigue and endurance that leads into this game. So, KevDog, looking at our first best of 3, I think we're in for a good showing today.
I'm going to have to agree with you. I honestly do think as we get to the later stages of today, we might be seeing the distance of map 3. I want to say almost definitely, as we still have 2 teams in the lower bracket fighting for that third place position. Division 1 and Pigeons fighting out in that lower semis. But Nightblood, they're going to be facing the winner of that. And with the entirety of what today has been showing, just in this one series alone, is you can't predict it. Anything's possible. Anyone can win. And Dynamo really proving that point.
Absolutely. And with that being said, we're going to see Dynamo move on. We're going to be seeing more games today. So stick around, everybody. Drop a follow at Funhaver GG and make sure that you are here for our next best of 3. We'll see you guys soon.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still love it. I'm taking taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking the wells, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking the wells, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking the wells, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking the wells, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can. want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the them that's like, yeah, it's love. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's love. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them them that's like, yeah, it's still love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, c'est la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's love it. Or taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's love it. Or taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
And welcome back, everybody, to the wonderful Stage 1 here for our Wild West Miami LAN. Of course, we are seeing the best of the best compete against each other, but now we're seeing the worst of the best because this is the losers bracket. This is the people who've already gotten their butts kicked in, sent down here, and now we're following Nightblood. But of course, my name is Edu. I'm joined with KevDogCast as we're looking at hopefully a very solid second best of 3 today.
Yeah, both of these teams have lost out to Dynamo in the upper bracket. Now, both of these teams are looking for a second chance to finally take a map off Dynamo, who is still yet to drop a single map in this tournament so far throughout everything that they have played. So Dynamo going to be that team to beat. But before we even look at them, we got to look at this lower final. We just saw Nightblood Gaming get taken down in that upper final. They're going to be facing off, you see it up on your screen, Division 1 beat out Pigeons in that lower semifinals. And I'm excited to see this team try to make some magic happen.
Yeah, taking a look at this team, Dynamic Foreign, Mikey, Boomy. I mean, we know Mikey with 2 E's, we know Foreign, we know Dynamic, we know these guys. Calamity, these are some players that I've seen sprinkled in a couple of FunHaver events over the past couple of years. So seeing them here, Division 1 previously beating out Coburg's team, looking very good going into this. Okay. You also have to know Nightblood Gaming. We just saw them. We kind of like them. We like them a lot. They're playing pretty dang well. Carson here, losing his throne as the person with the highest ADR over to Dynamo. But as we get into the map vetoes, as we get into the picks and bans in a little bit, let's talk a little bit more about, the stakes on the line. In case you guys don't know, this is Stage 1. Miami LAN's coming up here. So we got to know who's the best of the best, who's going to be invited out, who's going to actually showcase themselves a little bit more. We've had Swiss stages, we've had playoffs. And for this one, $2,000 is on the line as well as points going towards that. So this is where a lot of tier 2, tier 3 players are looking to, get a free ticket paid for by Tim. This is where they want to be. A little bit different today. D1 versus NBG. They play each other again later in regulation. So seeing them hopefully, playing against each other means we're doing things a little bit differently. No listen-ins today. But we are looking at the picks and the bans, which look fairly similar to start us off.
Yeah, it really does. We're starting off on that map of Lotus. We get our 3-sided map back once again, and then we get the OG 3-sided map for our secondary Haven. Going to be a little bit of a difference. And then if we do have to go to that decider map, we get it once more. It's going to be Bind. We love it. We know it. And these players are probably going to not want to see it at some point, whether or not they want to see Game 3. That'll have to be up to them once we get into our first map of Lotus. But Edu, I'm really loving that the fact that these players play tomorrow for VCL. They play each other in regulation. Today's going to be about learning and understanding what the other team has to play or play off meta and try to confuse your opponent, which Nightblood Gaming already tried to do today against Dynamo, but unfortunately for them, they didn't have the success that they were really hoping for.
Yeah, I think the main success that we're going to be looking at for Nightblood is they're going back into Lotus. We just saw them attempt the double Sentinel strategy. They might be saving their main meta. This is a FunHaver, and I know them. Yeah. They might be trying to save it for VCL, but honestly, I think that they're trying something new in the space where it's the most competitive before that. This is the final stepping stone before they go into, a very big moment for them. So I think that, testing the waters here to maybe bring it somewhere else, it's, experimental, and I really want to see that from them. So hopefully getting into Lotus, we're not going to be seeing the same mistakes, but maybe we are going to be seeing the same strategies trying to be pulled out, because the strats themselves are pretty solid. I think that what I was noticing is that they need to really implement themselves launching them in. But as we're getting into Agent Select, as we're seeing those strats, we are going to be looking at the double Sentinel again. But just like that, we're looking at a different comp than Dynamo. Dynamic, Chamber really solid on Lotus, being able to go for those early aggressive plays, similar to what we saw Om doing. But if he's going to be aggressive, and Boomy's going to be aggressive, and Calamity's going to be aggressive on Waylay and all of that, this is going to be very interesting to see them pop off. But NBG, Lotus is their favorite map right now. They just got their win rate shattered. I'm hoping that they're going to be able to, bounce back here. But overall, I think that this is going to come down to ego and early round peaks, because the amount of times that Nightblood Gaming lost a round because they lost a player right off rip, I'm really hoping that it's going to be different.
Yeah, let's see if that's going to be it. Dynamic try to get things started off, but Division 1, or sorry, Nightblood Gaming, not really going to be able to find too much as they do center out to this B site. But look at this, the 3-player swing on the flank, and Nightblood Gaming
Spike planted.
gonna get that spike planted, but already Division 1 close in retreat.
Zeke kind of biting off more than he could chew with that jump peak. Did not anticipate the entire team now behind him, as we're seeing Iron on Me, which is Boomy getting a nice clean. One tap down and one player in the smoke. Son of Cars, good for one. But that's unfortunately all that she wrote. Nightblood Gaming looking, actually, I think we have to flip those sides there, because what we just watched is actually Nightblood Gaming losing the pistol round, and Division 1, the new team, taking them back here.
Winning part.
Yeah, it's a great start for Division 1 to be able to push out again, because last time these two teams fought against each other, it did go, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, the way of Division 1. And maybe that had a little bit of changes within the personnel on either side. But Nightblood Gaming lost already. And we're seeing a little bit of that force up, a couple of those stingers to play.
Yeah, I mean, both did get 2-0'd by Dynamo here, on Lotus being first map. But I would say this, Division 1 actually almost got it to overtime against Dynamo, while Nightblood Gaming 13-6. So most recently, it looks like Nightblood Gaming is the, at a disadvantage here. They might have been first seed, but that seeding is now shattered here by seed number 3. But Calamity sliding on in here, gets the double down, triple up, and now looking for the last.
Oh, look at that as well. Not going to be able to land the shots all the way onto Zeke, but it's enough damage done. Nightblood needing to play through. Immediate flick from Foreign to close out that round. Iron on Me as well. Boomy able to get Nightblood completely off of the site, and they do manage to get on the 2. And now you're looking at that economy as well from the forced up stingers. Might bite them a little bit going into this third round.
Well, let's take a look at that scoreboard so far. Let's see. Honestly, we've seen a lot of damage being dealt here by the Neon, but it's the buys that really matter. And yes, as you said it, they did force up here. So the defense is going to have to go for yet another light buy. And, Sheriff's great weapons to try to shut people down. I'm looking at Son of Car, Neon with a shorty, might be able to go shotgun for shotgun. If you're fast enough, you can get the drop on a guy with a judge. That's enough. But overall, it's actually the Outlaw here that manages to help out with Dynamic, just completely shutting down that shorty option. And the attack side, they have lost their primary entry, which we've realized from that first best of 3 really shuts them down.
Yeah, the double sniper off the rip. Monty tries to get in, but look at this complete shutout from Boomy and the rest of the team. Fireball Flanks too might be able to find Dynamic, needing to reload, just playing the time and trying to use their movement to their best of their ability, but unfortunately can't find another. A 2K was all it's gonna be. And so close to Nightblood get there. Couldn't even get on site though.
Yeah, couldn't even get on site, but at the end of the day, what I'm looking at here is the fact that those were some eco frags. We did see the Outlaw finding its value. A nice double down here from this team, but overall, what I really want to be looking at, again, is going to be the defense is the attack side trying to find their in. What we noticed, remember, this was very different than the last time they were on Lotus. They were very aggressive on A. I think they're bringing it back, but oh my God, the read here. They're forced back.
They completely in. Calamity just absolute demolishing Monty, slide right into the back of Rubble. Mikey able to help out a little bit, but Nightblood Gaming, they thought that they were going to be able to get out from spawn and get into Rubble as well towards A main. But fortunately for them, they lost 2. It's also their entry as they try to push onto site here, maybe be able to get the spike planted. But Mikey and Foreign just sitting on the site, able to shut things down once more. Division 1 completely steamrolling, but that's a spike completely dropped.
I'm surprised here that we're not going to be seeing the res come out, but now in a 1v3, Fireball has to rely on that aim. We just saw it kind of come out last round, but Dynamic up close and personal, spots out the barrel, shows himself a little bit, and the swing of the triple might be tough. And yeah, Dynamic just going to go out there 4-0. A read from Division 1 that was quite clean, understanding, okay, these guys, this strategy does really well on A. Hail Mary stack it, and God, what a good read.
Yeah, and these first couple of rounds as well, we're seeing Son of Car, the primary entry for NBG, completely get taken out in the first 10 to 15 seconds, where Nightblood Gaming, they're having to rely on the utility that they have and the weaponry that they were able to afford. Now, different story as Son of Car playing that hero Bucky on Neon.
Now we wait.
Yeah, I mean, Hero Bucky, Hero Shorty, he's just trying to find his in, and it's not so easy. But B does have the chamber util. They didn't realize, okay, maybe we're not going to slide in there. C might be open, and it's a good read. C's definitely going to be open here, but can Car find their opening through this smoke? Lots of util out and defense. 5 stacked up. Walking in a fireball, but fireball's crosshair placement, not quite ready for that swing. It looks like Foreign's going to be here for the re-hit, and it's all coming from Mound. You do have a Waylay that's trying to break through Waterfall, but this is a fat stack of players. Fracto, good for 1, does manage to survive.
Yeah, they have the Shark Touch as well. Let's see if they can get at least 1 here from this push. The Nightfall comes out. A lot of information given to Division 1 to 2D4 here. Monty and Practo gonna fall similarly. Son of Car, though, had a flank, but with a pistol and the Bucky from a long distance, not gonna be able to do much. Division 1 capping 5 off in a very quick lead, and the read's phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're a little bit at a disadvantage here, considering this Division 1, they had enough time to actually kind of look a little bit at some of these games here. And, you know, yes, they had their own lower bracket to deal with, but Nightblood Gaming kind of just showed their whole playbook earlier today. And you look at Division 1, who, you know, kind of brought the hands against Dynamo on this map, and Nightblood can't say the same. But getting into this next round, I gotta see that maybe split up angle. If you're running double sentinel, I need to see these lurks, but this is just aggressive, and oh my, is it working?
Boomy able to get 1 back out as well with their life. NBG down to 2 when we were 5 seconds into this round. Fireball Ops and Seek gonna try to figure something out here. Looks to be a re-hit towards Mound, but that one-way smoke gonna do favors. Zeke gonna be able to get 1. Mikey drops down. And they get the revive as well. Do they get it for free though? No, Boomy trying to stop it, but unfortunately they won't be able to.
I mean, pretty solid position here to try to watch your flank, go for a rotate, but that's where Dynamic is in. He wants to go for this flank. He wants to try to, you know, just get them going, but instead, it's a re-hit. They know that they've gotten the res off. They know where these players are. They have no information about B or A, but they open the door, and they want to try to hit this. I think they have just enough time, thanks to that Vise util, that they will get the plant down, and this could be where they turn the game.
Spike planted.
2 members of MBG trying to find the 1. There it is, the trade from Dynamic, but now it's just the operator versus the world, and Practo able to play the off angle to make sure Nightblood able to get their first round.
Yeah. Really solid read to rotate onto B there, assuming that, you know, we have never touched A in that entirety of the round, so good assumption on them to know that someone's going to be pushing up there. I believe the chamber gave them all the information that they need by touching the wall, which, boom, swing out, hit B, know you're getting flanked. C is where you last saw the players. Really solid read. And now we can kind of take for granted the fact that, okay, that default worked really well for us, even though we were down people. So let's see if they're going to keep it up.
Now, this very aggressive defensive hold coming out again, but Son of Car manages to take Calamity off rip, and now Boomy trying to find it through the smoke, but having to back off here. Nightblood might be able to get away with murder, but Dynamic finds 1.
Yeah, Zeke saving Practo there. Very, very solid, because we needed that chamber to get 2 picks to truly have value, and unfortunately being only good for 1 there means that they've given up the entirety of the site without allowing your team an even trade going into the retake. This is not going to be too easy. Of course, though, Nightblood Gaming still has a lurked up player, but Son of Car, this op is finding its value, but will it continue? We do see Mikey looking to try to break through water, and I think Car hears it.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, he hits the shot as well. And now it's just on Boomy, but unfortunately for him, 2 ops, 2 angles, both found quickly. NBG string 2 together, and they have 4 ults to their name.
Yeah, 2 ults to their name. Luckily, we could see Division 1 also being able to rely on the Chamber ultimate to try to build up their economy again. Bringing up the Tour de Force might be able to compete with Cars op. It's ideal here, but at the end of the day, I think what they're going to really need to focus on is those rat spots. You know, we see tree, we see behind tree, we see the cubbies everywhere on this map. If you're able to play those properly, you might be able to get the jump on them, but unfortunately, they kind of stacked A, assuming that it was going to be a rush, and instead it was, but on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, let's see if they're going to be able to get in quickly. Calamity sitting in that smoke. They're trying to find one. Able to get fire ops. Immediate trade, though. And now, once again, 4 through Malba. Look at Practo here on the flank. Able to get 1 for 3. And they got to be careful behind now. They managed to take him down, but it wasted enough time for Nightblood to get in an even better position.
Good bait there. Definitely a good bait with the eye, but now they're trying to entry with that Tour de Force. Not going to be the best, but you know, it's dynamic here. He's able to do it up close and personal. It's the Arsenal getting 1, but no, misses barely in the last, but Foreigner all over. And Monsi tripling his kills this round, ties it up for the lead. And I like what we're seeing here. I like what we're seeing from Monsi. I like what we're seeing from Nightblood Gaming. I think they're just starting to read Division 1 at a much better pace.
Yeah, I have to agree with that, and we're definitely seeing Sunakar, Zeke, the entirety of Nightblood Gaming as well play off of each other. I think that was something missing when they were playing against Dynamo, is they were falling way too fast and the trades were not there. Now we're starting to find those trades a little bit better. They're starting to play more sporadic and more spread out on the map, and it's giving them a lot of opportunities.
There's one for you. And there is Sunakar starting us with a good pick, but Fireball Ops going down means that now Nightblood Gaming's main strategy of leaving a Sentinel behind isn't going to work as well. We need Practo on the site to try to cut it off, but overall, we still like the trade that we got, taking out Nightblood's main, or not Nightblood's, Division 1's main rotator, the Sunakar, and an ability to try to get the shot off, but he just can't, and he's down there with B being aggressed.
Yeah, look at Monsi though. The op shot misses and able to try to get a little bit of damage as they do push up Foreign here, just sitting in that corner. You mentioned it earlier, these corners, these cubbies, it works out well, and they did just that. As Practo gonna fall as Monsi, the only one needing to recover the spike, and they're against the op and Boomy as well, just holding down the angle. There it is.
It was a pixel off, literally like almost a perfect swing there, but Division 1 will be managing to get 6 rounds here. And this is where I'm a little bit worried here, Kev, because 6 rounds versus 3, and you are down a lot of material. You have to go Stinger on Practo. You have to go Light Armor on Zeke, Stinger on Car. A lot of these buys are going to be kind of shot down by people like Foreign who only have a Guardian. You know, it's allowing them of Division 1 to try to build up that really richening economy that they had. But let's see if this A stack's going to find more value.
Immediate push out again, all utility Calamity. Boomy sitting back sight, able to take down Sunakar. Once again, all of your entries taken out. And Practo able to make good work of that ult, and a 2v2, a little bit of damage taken from Nightblood Gaming. But they also have the position to push out. Division 1 completely separated.
Yeah. Leaving this in a 1v2, Foreign does have the option here to get some information and maybe ultimate to get all the way back to his chamber and play a 2v2 retake. But first, he needs to try to find that value and that information. He's told his teammate, hey, come rotate, I'm all alone. And as we said, gets his ultimate out of there, is going to be able to rotate. And this 2v2 is going to be off of the back of position, angle, and utility. Can Fireball Ops' util slow it down enough where we may be seeing them play for time? Or it's a fresh plant. They might just fight for this.
Let's see if they're going to be able to bring this one. We see already Fireball looking for the ultimate to bring Foreign and Dynamic onto their secondaries, but Practo might get a little bit of advantage. There it is. Dynamic just sends it in, and unfortunately for them, they'll take a lot of damage out, and the spray through the smoke finds both. where Nightblood will recover for 4th, and with 2 rounds left in the half, has a good option.
I mean, right there in that position, Dynamic just has to hit those. And, you know, you're catching your Omen with the pants down. You're being able to get in there and do some really solid play. But at the end of the day, the aim kind of failed him. He got spooked. You know, you saw his mouse jump. You saw him jump. He wasn't quite prepared for the smoke play. But Nightblood Gaming currently going on a pretty solid backup here. And now that they've slowly dwindled away the reserves of Division 1, this is a defensive team that has to rely more on those rat spots, as we talked about. But now, without the weaponry to do so, they're going for a pseudo full save. They have everything that they need to buy for next, because they know we've already gotten 6 rounds this half. If we can get it 7-5 at the minimum, maybe we even thrifty this. Ideally, you just want to try to steal these guns as early into the round as possible.
Yeah, I'm seeing one weapon in specific that could be very problematic. Senekar on that Outlaw. Nobody but Foreign has shield, and even with that, it's going to be a half shield. So now, as we get closer, maybe they start to force up into the full shields or maybe even the regen. However, at the current moment, Nightblood definitely looking to cap off that 5th, maybe go into the final round of the half and tie things up. But Division 1 has had a very good read on what NBG has been trying to do on these, as, again, like you said at the very beginning, Division 1 had a little bit of time to study NBG because they were on stream earlier today.
Yeah, and right now we are seeing Dynamic disconnected here, but as he is gone, let's talk a little bit about what was working really well for Division 1 early on, and that was, of course, a little bit more aggression towards the C and B site and less towards A. I think that what we might want to see from a light buy like this is maybe a B main take, and then they're able to go for some really solid mountain plays, maybe even try to just get the jump on some players early who are lurking up. If you can catch Fireball Ops alone in a 1v2, that's a Vandal now in your team's hand, and one hero rifle is everything you need for this team to potentially thrifty this. So I'm thinking, as we get Dynamic back into the lobby, what is the main strategy we want to do? Okay, we have Waylay Ultimate. We have Mikey. Do we want to use them this round? Probably not. But if we find an opportunity where it's ideal, we might be seeing them send him out. I think at the end of the day, this kind of light buy really stems from what do you do in the first 5 seconds of the round? Do you find value, or do you just be ratty? Do you take it slow and wait till the very end of the round before you find anything, any players, anyone that you might be able to upgrade your weapon with?
Yeah, and honestly, I kind of want to try to see Division 1 get those default kills as well. Like you were saying, push up that B main, maybe even send one C, and because we know Nightblood, they're very quick to hold back. If they notice Division 1 starting to push up, especially when we see it on A, Division 1 starts to get up a little bit too close, they overextend, and that has costed them greatly throughout the past couple of rounds. And if Division 1 is able to at least get one off guard, the pistol from Dynamic, the secondary, definitely going to be useful. The Headhunter, it can give a lot of options for Division 1, but like you said, they are at 6 already. There's not much else they need to do besides maybe get that 7 and potentially even 8 if they can't thrifty this one.
Yeah, I mean, overall, you know, being on the attack side or being on the defense side first with this very attack heavy team comp, I think that they're going to be fine with the current scoreline that they have. But what is esports if not, you got to get them all. You got to keep winning. And it looks like we are going to be seeing that B main aggression, as I was talking about. They want to try to break through and really punish this team. But at the other side of the map, if this Neon's able to get enough space B, it could be a problem. But fighting for spawn, Dynamic is able to do with the Headhunter. Get 3. That's what we're talking about. Almost gets a 4th here, and it's just down to 2 now. Nightblood Gaming not anticipating that kind of aggression.
One enemy remaining.
This is exactly what we need to see. Make it a 4K, potential to make it 5. Car already sent one of the shots extremely low. Utility going out as well, and Dynamic will secure his ace. And you mentioned you wanted to see that quick
Last
DC
round
rush.
in the half.
Exactly what happened, and they're able to pick it up again.
Yeah, I mean, that is why Lotus is such a dynamic map and dynamics map, an ace for that matter. An ace, you know, you've heard thrifty ace, nothing. No, it's reversed. The guy with no gun is just dogging on these people. And that's what you needed to see for Division 1 to thrifty that, take not only a half lead, but now lead even farther ahead. Nightblood Gaming, that's going to kill you their mental, but what are they going to do? Except for just walking a dynamic again. God, this chamber.
I was going to mention this operator on C alone has a potential to do a lot, but it does look like Nightblood Gaming trying to rotate out. You see that Sentinel once again playing for the lurk. And right now, it really does seem like Nightblood got caught a little bit off guard. They do want to push onto this ace site, but 4 players from Division 1 already holding it.
They're holding it. We do see a fake with the door, but Dynamic, he is not budging at all. He knows that he had to guard that gun, but he just barely misses the vise. But they know that there is still one towards C, but look at B. Already given up empty. Division 1 knows that they have a really powerful retake with the with Boomy's ultimate on the Waylay, and of course with the Nightfall being used last round means that they have to group up, give up space, and then re-hit like a truck.
Look at that.
Spike planted.
On the flank, gonna try to push out through B Link and B main. Might be able to catch him off guard. There's one for Dynamic. Make that 2. Could he get more? No, Practo finds 2, but unfortunately for himself and the rest of NBG, he can't finish out this round. What a retake by Division 1.
Yeah, honestly, 8-4. Nightblood Gaming, you've been here before. This is kind of scary. This is pretty much the exact same stat line. We just got here in a very different way. We didn't get an early lead. We got a later one. And now Nightblood Gaming kind of kicking themselves here, asking themselves the question. It's like, okay, what can we do now on defense? We've just played against this strategy, except the only difference is that it was dropping a bunch of kills instead of Dynamic, who's on a completely different role. So what are our main concerns? On attack, it was the chamber. On defense, now that it's flipped, I think they got to be really concerned about Calamity and Iron on Me Boomy. We got to be worried about these two people because they're the entries. And I think Dynamic has seared his image in their head that they might not be prepared for it.
Yeah, well, taking it look over to C. Division 1 playing a little bit more patient rather than what NBG did on the first pistol. But look at that. Wall goes up and Boomy still able to come away with that shorty kill to just get Division 1 one more advantage as they look to rotate towards the A site.
Yeah, already gotten the pick. Nightblood Gaming kind of scared away. We'll make some noise outside of B, but if you're this Neon, if you're Calamity, you're telling your team, hey, they're going to be hitting this site. And what do we do? Practo gets just absolutely shot down here. Division 1 wanting to try their best to hold this down, and unfortunately,
Too slow. One enemy remaining.
oh my god.
I was about to say all but Spike just rushed through the tree and sent it. There was no stopping, especially Calamity able to slide through with that pistol, get the one tap onto Heaven, and it was just a standstill for NBG. There was not much they could do other than just watch as they get deleted.
Yeah, looking at this now, 9-4. Nightblood Gaming, they've been here. You know, we saw the 8-4 turn into 8-8. Unfortunately for them, Nightblood Gaming, they're not the ones in the lead. So having to now go into this, I think the mainstay is you just have to be extra patient. And honestly, it's come down to a lot of aim diff. Not gonna lie, like Calamity, just swinging out there, flicking on 3 people. If they keep up this aim, I don't know how Nightblood Gaming is going to be able to do this, even if they have the perfect strategy.
Yeah, look at Boomy, though, on the other side. Has 2, has 3, and might be able to get at least 1. That's the information given for Division 1 as well. And both Calamity and Boomy just sitting on the other side of Heaven with these shotguns. And all 5 members of Nightblood just chilling in CT. Maybe you get 1 or 2 to rotate off and try to look for B-Link, possibly. But now it's just that patience game.
Just gotta be patient. Fireball Ops knows that one might be pushing up, and this double up could be big, but the no-scopes will die. Come on! You can't let him get away with two. Zeke is gone. Monsi, just try to stop this guy. Can we get another little tag on screen that says check his PC except for dynamic? This is an insane run by the Chamber. I mean, I was thinking on attack, he's not going to be nearly as beneficial as he was on defense. Nuh-uh. Triple kill against these guys on the eco frags. But come on, man. You can't just be walking around no-scoping everybody.
21-6. Dynamics at 21-6, and we didn't really speak that much of him in the very beginning of this game. But as this map progressed, he just started popping off. The ace, the reverse thrifty ace going into now, and it looks to be a very aggressive swing. Son of Car again taken down so early. Monsi falls. Bracto gets one, but is it or not? No, he finds a second. Able to get a third. No, Mikey able to clap that one down. And the full rotation out from Nightblood as Dynamic already on C, and the information does get given out through the Vice utility. But do they get there quick enough in order for Division 1 to get stopped before they can rotate onto site?
I think they definitely can get close enough on the site here, but the problem is Fireball Ops at this doorway. If he doesn't find any value, unfortunately, he's leaving a Sage in a terrible 1v3, so he can't really be as aggressive as you would expect him to be after opening that door, and Dynamic is actually going to counter-aggress and say, hey, wait, this is the only one person that won. Let's just fight the guy. And look at that. We just choose. Let's turn around and shoot him in the head. Now they have no stress about what's behind them. And again, Zeke, not in the best position.
Spike planted.
It is going to be that 1v3. Might be able to pick off Dynamic from the jumps, but they still don't exactly know where Zeke is. Now they will. Shot rings out. Doesn't land, and neither does Dynamic, but trying to create those 1v1s. It's a lot of areas, a lot of angles to be careful of, and unfortunately Zeke won't be able to cap that round off as Division 1, 2 rounds away.
Yeah, not great. Not great. 2 rounds away. This is a very different game than I had anticipated. 16-3 was where we saw Nightblood Gaming on Lotus last, and I think we might see a 13-6. Now it's going to be a 13-4 if we can't have them, you know, Hero Rifle in the hands of Practo really find its value. Monsi here, going for the pie here. I like a slice of pie as much as the next guy, but not when you're trying to qualify for a Miami LAN.
Now let's see if he'll be able to get enough. Again, Son of Car trying to get straight into the back of Rubble. The rest of Division 1 have had it scouted. Now here's the chance. Oh my, Fireball Monsi tag teaming to clean house, and it wasn't a 13-4 like you might have predicted there, but Nightblood still able to just reverse the tides for what aggression Division 1 has shown, Nightblood has shown on defense.
Yeah, I mean, I think they got this. I think what we have right now is a chance at recovery, but they have to shut down Dynamic. They have to do a very aggressive play like that again. And the question is, will Division 1 answer with aggression? Will they try to just repeat what they did? And they are. So, Car, gripped, might have to back it up here. Beautiful little angle here for us to go, but they're actually going to use the third ultimate and go on in with it.
Son of Car able to keep their life just alive for the moment as E-Link now Fireball off having to do the work. Make it 3 on the spray, and Practo able to help on the back end, and now Nightblood resurging with confidence as they didn't push up too far and they actually made it work with the team on the stack.
Wow. Actually pretty solid. Actually really solid from them. I have to admit, I was not anticipating them being able to just be so very consistent now that we've kind of gotten comfortable. When you're a Sentinel player and you're currently defending a site, being comfortable allows you to really just focus on your aim, because if we notice, they were shaky. They weren't in a position where they could take these fights, but now I think they're a lot happier. But Division 1, they are also pretty still happy. They know that they just have to launch onto a site, even if they don't have the best weapons, and find some value from it.
Monty trying to come out with his life as well, but won't be able to find similar stories here. Nightblood are in a huge, fantastic. Fireball Ops does it 2 rounds in a row.
Okay, Fireball Just clean, precise gameplay. That's what we want to be seeing from Device here. And I think that they got this. They saw, oh, Dynamic is 21-6. How about I catch up to him? Now, Dynamic's 21-9, not being valuable at all for the past 3 rounds. And case in point, the past 3 rounds are the rounds that Nightblood Gaming has popped off. So this is definitely doable. I talked about Monty being a pie guy, and now he's 6-15. So he's gotten himself a lot more value in the past couple of rounds. This is just, they got to wake up, and they're awake now. But can they keep it going?
Fireball Ops alone on the C site, but who else right now do you want to put the hands in? He's heated up. Let's see if he'll be able to keep this one. Almost gets a shot onto Boomy, but 2 on site. Got to be careful. Zeke finds 4, and as the ults do come out, Division 1 trying to storm on the site, but that shot onto Calamity might just stop him in every track of which way possible.
Okay, Fireball. Just, we get it, man. You drank some Fireball and now you're just feeling yourself. It's a good Sunday night where you're burning them like this. And now we might be able to keep that going. Dynamic getting aggressive, has taken the A site, but they have it cleared. Practo, and he gets 2 anyways. Yes, free A site, all yours, says Practo. I'm just gonna kill the guys rotating to you.
Because we are together. Don't forget that.
My, a complete turnaround, and once again, Division 1 sending out another time out, and this time it's not about, okay, what can we do in order to get as many rounds as possible. Now it's, what can we do to finish this game off? What can we do to get 2 rounds? Not 13, 2 this time around, as Nightblood 4 in a row, and it is off the back of what seems to be a hero performance by Fireball Ops.
Yeah, I mean, a timeout being called here, I think that really can showcase that Division 1, they are a little bit scared. Maybe I'm putting words in their mouth, but when you look at a timeout being called, this amount of rounds being won, and they're still so close that they can, it's tantalizing how fast they can just end this game if they get the right strat down. The problem, they've been a little broke. They now have 3 ultimates to try to balance that out, because if you have a Chamber ultimate and Neon ult, that's 2 guns you don't got to buy, and that's also very powerful ways of holding it. We saw what this guy's Opt can do on defense. I think he might be able to bring that same aggression here, but when you have Fireball, you have that ultimate that can say, no matter how rich they get, I can stop them. So Dynamic needs to try to bait them out. This team needs to try to bait out those ultimates. If we don't have to worry about Zeke's resurrection of Practo or Fireball, I think this could be game. But they have to see it first.
Division 1 playing extremely passive, while on the other hand, Nightblood extremely aggressive on their pushes, and just like that, 3 players already rotating over to B as C site looks to be it. Boomy teleports on the site, dashes away again, and this time won't be able to find too much. As Son of Car gets 1. Calamity, though, with the ult already taken down, and Practo finds 2 and has a potential to get more, as they are aware of Mikey's position.
What a read. Being able to go, okay, they might be hitting C, but I think that they're going to be leaving some behind. This default wouldn't work. They can't just hard hit. They don't have the weapons for it. They're going to be ratty. And then you have Son of Car and Practo breaking through that rat strat. And now Mikey has to find an opening to get around back to his teammate. And I think Car knows it. Looking at this pixel perfect angle, wants to just see if maybe we can cut these guys off. And Dynamic,
1 enemy remaining.
he reads it, but Car's faster.
Just the second might be in the 1v1, and Car once again hitting the headshots he was looking for rounds ago. And NBG capping off, what is that, 6 in a row now? No, they're at 4, now 5 in a row to bring themselves within 2 of tying.
Well, just 2 of tying up. This is the kind of game that you wanted to be seeing here at the Funhaver stage. 1, they want to be the best seed. They want to go to that Miami land and have the best chances. They want money. They want this. And there's pride on the line. A lot of these guys have been playing against each other for the past 5 years. So let's see if they're capable of maybe bringing it back, because I'm not going to lie, I was a little disappointed in Nightblood's showcase, but I really like their strategy. I want to see it honed, and I want to see them pop off against Dynamo. They have to get there first.
Trying to get through. Boomy able to try to get something, but now another ultimate wasted by Son of Car, but it was enough to push all onto one site. Monty through the smoke finds 2. Are they aware of the push on? They do hear Calamity
enemy
trying to find another. That's a 3K there for Monsi. Practo for 1, and now Nightblood. Complete dominance over this round as Boomy with the operator just needing to play the patient game. But that smoke can shut down any hopes they have of finding an easy one.
Ooh, what a dart! Oh, he's so cooked! Oh, Practo. That's why we like the Sova pick. But there we go. One away from tying double digits on both of these teams. And Nightblood Gaming off the back of people who really should have woken up a couple rounds ago. Honestly, a couple games ago. Monsi, he was pieing, now he's popping. Now it's just exactly what you got to do. Son of Car says, okay, I might be the guy who carries us most of the time. If we want to win this tournament, I need you guys to wake up. And Fireball Ops took that and ran with it. Dynamic, 21-6. He's doubled his kills without getting a single pick.
Now let's see if Dynamic can return up the heat and bring it back as find the off on Son of Car just before the Fade Prowler able to get them. Hits the shot, and that's one of 2 entries now completely dislodged for Division 1.
Enemy tag.
On the site.
Ooh, the wall actually saves him there, so the tag doesn't quite find its mark yet. But Zeke knows that they're there, and we see Practo swinging off of that blind. Will be good for 1, and Dynamic finally breaks his bad luck streak. But unfortunately, he's going to have to do a lot more than that, and a 1v4 than that. And there we go. It's the spray, but Dynamic's good for 1. But Car is a Car, and he's going to run you over.
Look at that movement as well, knowing, hey, I don't have to get the kill just right now. I could bait out for my teammate to try to get there. Unfortunately, didn't work to save all players, but NBG do manage to tie things up. It was 11-4. Now we're tied here at 11 with 2 rounds in regulation to go, where Nightblood complete control of the momentum, and they have 3 ults to boot.
Yeah, 3 ults to boot here. I think they definitely will keep this momentum, and if that's the case, Division 1's going to be kicking themselves here because they had an insane lead, and now they don't even have Calamity because Practo just shoots him in the face.
Yeah, look at this though. Son of Car has a chance, but unfortunately, he's going to have to worry about every single angle. Dynamic finds 2. Again, that bad luck streak taken away. He picks up an op and has a chance to clamp down on it an angle, but Division 1 on site has the man advantage, but they gotta worry about CT.
Spike
Look
planted.
at Practo, just waiting for what could be.
Oh, Zeke, nice clean shots there. Dynamic 10 HP. Doesn't really want to fight this too much, but he still needs to keep his team in a lead, so he's going to get a little bit aggressive. Knows that. He's the opper. He's the proper. He gets the double down, and it's just 1 remaining. This could be an ace for Dynamic. I've been BMing him a little bit, but now he's down, and Practo wants to get this into advantage. Swinging on up. He's making a lot of noise. He knows he doesn't have a lot of time left. Blind comes out in the spray through, but he doesn't push. Here's Mikey.
Concentrate.
Oh, they're toying with him. He doesn't have the time.
Oh, it was so good for so long. Practo nearly able to clutch that one up, but good wherewithal from Division 1 to know, hey, we don't have to jump in to try to get this guy. We just have to play our time. We just have to play our game. That's exactly what they do. But can we talk real quick about Dynamic nearly getting his 2nd ace of this game?
Yeah, I mean, Dynamic, he's back. He's back, and he wants to end this off with a 30 bomb. I see it happening. I see it close. But the thing that I'm not seeing, of course, is Nightblood Gaming committing some of these ultimates. It's the last round. Resurrect. Bring your team back. Try to get them on the board, because we've been sitting on these for so long that now there's no other time to use them. So let's see if they have what it takes. And Son of Car says, nice tour de force. I'm the force of nature. And Carson is going to be able to get the first blood.
But they got to make sure that they're watching the force that can be here on scene. Calamity gonna try to run right in, stopped a little bit by the Vice Util. Boomy though, and same with Foreign got on site, taken down, and now Practo trying to clean house, taken down once again 2v2. Where Nightblood, oh, look at Monty's position here. He has great timing to get Mikey off guard.
What? Mikey's off guard. He just gets a clean pick, a perfect pick. Takes him out. Doesn't care about the stun. Carr in a 1v2 has to keep his team in this, and Mikey off of an insane triple kill will make Division 1 take map number 1.
How? That's the only word that I can come up with right now is how does Mikey manage to hit that shot? He was stunned. Mind me if I'm correct me if I'm wrong. He was stunned. All he had was 1 pixel, and that's all he was given, and he makes it work as well. And honestly, I'm gonna have to give it up to NBG on what they were able to do on Lotus, where it was 11-4. Final score was 13-11. They brought it back to a tie, just couldn't finish it out, but they do go on to their next pick of Haven. Similar story, maybe similar lineups.
Well, that's the thing. Haven here for NBG, I think, is going to be a much better map to watch from them. For one reason, they picked it, and they're awake now. I don't know how they woke up after a whole best of 3, but what we witnessed there was that Monsi back on it. Carr picking up the pace. Practo and Fireball. They woke up just in time to try to bring it back, and now they don't even have to worry about being at a deficit to begin with. So I think getting into this next game, they're going to do great. But Dynamic almost drops 30 kills. Yes, he slows down as the side switch, but that's what you expect a chamber to do. Calamity picks it up at the end there. Mikey picks it up at the end there. That's the thing. This team has the makings of a team that wants to not only start strong, but finish stronger. So I think that it's going to be very difficult if you're NBG to go into this map and want to keep it moving.
Yeah, and now as well, NBG, no more lives on the line. When they lost to Dynamo, they had the lower bracket. Now they have to reverse sweep Division 1 here in this best of 3, and then also try to make their way up to the grand finals to get revenge against Dynamo. So Nightblood Gaming, a lot on the line, a lot of ifs, we can say, for this team as well, who came into these playoffs as the number 1 seed, and now the number 7 seed, albeit close, was able to take them down in map 1 of Lotus. And Eddie, I have a lot of questions I want to ask for NBG, but I know now that we are starting to see them play together, play more cohesive, and actually hit the shots that they've been needing to hit, I'm sure those questions might be answered.
Absolutely. Well, let's find out, as we are going to be sending it to a short break. But when we get back, we are going to be taking a look at our second map of Haven.
Hand on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change. Hand on the wheel, they think we lacking the drive. Boy, you should stay in your lane. Foot on the gas, I do not care if I crash, long as I stick to the plan. What is the plan? I cannot lie for none of you, long as I know who I am. I'm in control, God got his hand on my soul. And if I land and he got the remote, made it as far as a miracle. Anything less is cynical. Staying true, I can't lie in your interview. Tell the truth while you lie with your interview. And your acting is so hypocritical. In control, nothing more, this is minimum. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a bad when I'm in my bag. No. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
On a mission, on the move, gotta go, no. Ain't no time to waste my time, we don't slow down. You can at me in dimensions, big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences, I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the benches? Y'all could just cut through the tension. Graduated from the trenches, no cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout, on my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now, ain't gon' start now, at the top now, and I know. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a bad when I'm in my bag. No. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control.
And welcome back. We are here. My name is Edu. I'm joined with Kev. And what we got to look at is, of course, our second map. We just saw a best of 3 with Haven first map, Lotus first map. Now we're in Haven, another 3-site take. And honestly, with what we saw from Nightblood Gaming is that they had momentum at the end. They just got to bring it early. And I agree with the Twitch chat. They got to lock in and they're going to lock in. But Kev, what are we seeing from the flip side? What are we seeing from this team?
I mean, from right now, Nightblood Gaming, they're doing phenomenal on their own perspective rights. They did better than they did against Dynamo. Let's be completely clear. They only got 6 rounds against Dynamo, but Division 1, they are the team that you need to keep your eye out for, especially going into this map 2, considering they're on series point. They are on the brink of knocking NBG out, and the aggression we were seeing, especially from Calamity and I'll say the rest of the team in general, because they have played way too aggressive for some of the roles that I'm seeing right now. And that just might be my opinion, but it's working for them and they're not stopping. They're not giving any doubts for NBG to try to pick up the pace. And Division 1 right now, currently taking a very aggressive style, especially on that meta of the double duelist.
Yeah, but let's see if we're going to see more double duelists here as we are taking a look at our agent select and finding out, this is a team that just played against them. Let's talk about Division 1 here. Division 1 just played against Dynamo earlier, and they did awesome yesterday on both of these maps. 13-11 both times, on Lotus and Haven both times. So now getting into this game, they're running the exact same team composition with Mikey on Sova. We have Foreign on the Smokes on Viper, double Smokes, single duelist. This is looking pretty good. And this is the team that, honestly, they played pretty well. Foreign dropped 24 kills. So Nightblood Gaming, I think, is in for their money. They're in a similar position. And Son of Car, though, will be the one to set the pace with the first blood and immediately trades it.
Oh my, instantaneous here in mid. And now Nightblood Gaming also gets to back up and take time, because that's the respect Division 1 is giving to them. Dynamic, though, trying to pick up a little bit of information here in mid, maybe seeing if 1 or 2 of them is currently sitting and looking for the headshot angle, but it's a great shot. Fireball Ops able to take down Foreign, and Boomy as well. Might push out, but he falls just ahead. And very slow game comparative to what we saw in the last map.
Last player standing.
Ooh, nice shots there from Practo. Yep, Nightblood Gaming wants to start us off pretty strong here, and they do. With a good, clean pickup like that, Mikey is going to try to just find their opening and just barely doesn't get it. The wall bangs protect Practo just enough, but at the end of the day, it's Zeke who's going to just execute. So, very solid round here, and honestly, 0-1. Nightblood Gaming needs this lead, but Division 1, let's talk a little bit more about how they previously played. They had a great comeback here in that second half against Dynamo, so I think that they might be able to bring in that same energy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there. And already now they're starting off in the lead. That's something that they didn't do on Lotus. So this is gonna give them more confidence. It's gonna give them more momentum to move forward in these first couple of rounds, where NBG just need to string things together and make it work, as looks to be a little bit of a default play coming out just to get a little information on what Division 1 might try to do. But look at Boomy push up and falling straight down.
Yeah. Just being able to knock him down like that, not exactly ideal. But Calamity, hello, already in a great spot in that smoke, as Dynamic just gets the pick up and hold up. Nightblood Gaming has lost advantage. They don't have the spike. Dynamic with this Marshall early enough to get the value that they need. And this is kind of deja vu here, as Calamity gets Practo and Zeke in a 1v4. Somehow, Nightblood Gaming is about to get thriftied.
Finds one, might be able to find Calamity through the wall. Has 4 and 2, just needs to find Mikey sitting in attacker's spawn and might be able to get the angle here. Zeke back off from it, finds it, and that's a 4K to clutch. No thrifty found, and NBG, let me rephrase that, Zeke clean up for a second.
Okay, Zeke, I'm so sorry for ever doubting you. I'm sorry for ever saying that it's about to be a thrifty. Wonderful clutch there. I mean, Zeke had to bring it back. 5-0 now. Nightblood Gaming, happy that they survived that. Happy that they tripped, but they didn't fall into the pool. They were able to catch themselves on the sidelines. That's the kind of gameplay that you want to be looking at. Hopefully, we could see more hero plays. Hopefully, we don't need to see the heroes step up, but I like what we're looking at in Division 1. I think they're still happy with those 4 kills.
Gonna have to agree with you there. As now trying to push here into B, but look at that positioning from Calamity. Was on Neon in the last map of Lotus, now switching over to Omen, and they're making it work as well. Calamity finds a second, and Foreign has a chance here on the C site, but does just look to be a little bit of confusion from NBG as the trades do fall out. Calamity actually taken down, and Monsi gonna try to rotate away.
Ooh, rotating away now, 2-2. Again, we're down a lot of players, but this is where Division 1 has a bye, so it's not against a thrifty. It's a level playing field, and I think Zeke knows that his teammate needs to get onto that bomb plant, and he's gonna try to punish the rotate. This is a good read. Could be all that they need, but whereabouts the Neon? Where are we going to be seeing him come through? But Zeke
Enemy remaining.
lives up, gets that trade off, and now Boomy, judge in hand, has to try to get out here. Oh, he spots him and he taps it.
I'm out of here.
Oh, what a bait.
Oh, he's trying to just get one to overextend a little bit. He knows with the shotgun there's not much he can do, but Division 1 Nightblood Gaming separating, but it doesn't even matter. Monsi will find the angle. Gun here. And Nightblood Gaming as well, finding a third, and Zeke. Oh my, what a lurk to just cap things off.
Yeah, honestly, what a solid lurk there, but that's what you want to be looking at from Zeke. You want to be able to have the map in the macro, being able to bait out these players to make them move how you want them to. And that's how Mikey gets picked off. That's how these players get traded out. That's the kind of game plan that I think really can shut them down. But overall now, I'm looking at Division 1, currently 0-3, having a chance at redemption. We see the snipers in the hands of Dynamic. We see Practo walking right into a Bucky. Everything's set up where we can find another thrifty-esque round.
Trying to play a little bit passive here. Fireball Ops will manage to take down Dynamic as Division 1.
Go, go, go!
A lot of control here in sewers, but boom, he will fall just as quick as their approach. As now, NBG exuding confidence once again, try to find a fourth as they move forward. A little bit of a default style.
Just take your time. Take your time. You know, Nightblood looking for new find, but D1. Timeout.
So long.
Zeke is just always where he's got to be. Getting another pick like that opens up the C site, and now this is another 2v5 where, unfortunately, you know, you want to do a little bit of damage, but damage isn't everything. You also want to try to really set yourself up for success.
My
Zeke
ultimate's ready.
and the rest of their util, I think they're not going to find a lot of value against this. I mean, Mikey, you might be able to get
One
the
enemy remaining.
It's Calamity who gets it.
Yeah, now Calamity against 4 NBG. Has on a car straight in their face and just overflicked, not expecting the upfront positioning of Carson, and already once again NBG up by 4. And you said last time there was a timeout, maybe a little scared. Well, now needing to find out what can work for Division 1.
Yeah, I mean, right now, timeout active. This is a chance at them bouncing back. I mean, right now, you know, Division 1, they should be fairly close to some more ultimates besides the Omen. I think if we could just see maybe just one retake ult with the KJ, maybe just one really solid pick, I think ideally Dynamic getting his ultimate before you see this pick up here from the Sova. If Sova gets ultimate, you're not going to have a good time. But Nightblood Gaming, how are they reading this? Let's ask ourselves that question. How are they going to be looking at Division 1's timeout, and what are they reading from this? Is Division 1 down money? A little bit, you know. They have a save. This is a rifle again, right? So are they going to be aggressive? Probably not. I think that they're going to rely on their default and just try to get one of these players caught off guard, because right now they're over-rotating, and Zeke is getting them every time.
Yeah, they got to be careful of these lurks from Zeke. And I mean, he's 7-0 right now. There's not even a KDA for him because he hasn't died yet. And he's done phenomenal of just getting Division 1 off guard, because when they think it's going to be one site, he's able to flank from another. And Division 1, I hope that timeout worked in their favor to figure out an option to be careful for Zeke and the rest of MBG.
All right. Just got to be careful. And the default's working. The one thing that's interesting about it is they are trusting a single KJ turret to completely lock down B. I think the game plan is all about the retake there, but if it's not happening it's now the push in here. Son of Car sliding on up, using that slide, and the stun double down here. Dynamic is gone, and unfortunately, they're not able to get the real value from it. The rotates coming out from A. Wait a minute. What is this? Look at the chamber. Just completely lurked up in A right now. This could be a late flank, but I don't even know if the defense is going to survive long enough.
Well, look at this right here. Fireball Ops might get caught off guard, had the knife out to a gunfight. That might actually give a little bit of hope for Division 1 to try to retake this down in the numbers. Might try to press up a little bit, get 1, maybe 2 off guard. There it is. Sonikar and Practo going to fall. And now they're able to just push out, but Monsi, immediate response as Calamity falls. And once again, NBG, they storm onto the site. They do so good. And Division 1 not really able to make every piece fit together.
Yeah, I mean, if this is a puzzle, unfortunately, Division 1 might need to lower the piece count, because right here, it's looking tough. It's looking tough for them. I think the main game plan that they have has been about the rotates and the rehits, and unfortunately, they are trying to retake a site with Zeke lurked up, but his util set up. And it's a Sentinel, double Sentinel, that allows you to have an insane post plant. Question, guys, are we back in the post plant meta? I thought this was double duelist. What's going on here?
Oh my, look at this push. Car already on site. Same with Monsi. Look at that phenomenal positioning there. The teleport up to give Nightblood once again a favorable advantage here, as Calamity, though, on the back end, and the rest of this team for Division 1 backing out, giving space. And can they get Sonikar? No, the 2-play off the ult, and Zeke sitting him down on site to cap off a 6.
I mean, capping them pretty well there. Looking 0-6, Nightblood Gaming. I think they're tired of us just questioning Division 1. Or questioning them after our first best of 3, after game 1 here, where they didn't start strong. But again, momentum. I can say that word a lot. It's a caster's favorite word, but god damn, Zeke is 10-0. He has it. He's got it, and he wants to keep it going. And right now, what I really want to be looking at here is Foreign and Mikey. These guys top frag in this map last time against a team that just dogged on Nightblood and dogged on Division 1. So where is it today?
Find out here as trying to keep things up, and Dynamic does the same. Managed to get Sonacar off. Unfortunately, not going to be able to save it. Oh my!
Spike down.
What an ult from Practo.
Every time Practo presses X, that's the exact thing everyone says. What an ult from Practo. Another double down. The bomb, the spike, it is in the ground here, and Practo is trying to join it. Nice triple down before the trade. Calamity, 1v2.
Trying to clear as possible, but unfortunately the double swing from NBG make it that much harder. And we were talking about how Division 1 was playing so well on Lotus. They were able to get a lead very early on. They haven't even been able to pick up a round so far here on Haven.
Yeah, I mean, picking up these rounds, it's definitely difficult when you're constantly in those retake positions. Why? We have one Sentinel, a KJ not really that good at slowing down a Neon. And oh no, there's a Maul, and I'm out of it. It's like they have the speed to just keep getting in there, but this KJ is just not able to really stop him. Like case in point, you have KJ in garage, but you need to get aggressive if you want to, but you can't stop Car. What is that? Just sliding through, getting the picks anyways. There's nothing that can slow down the Neon, but Dynamic, wait a minute. It's a little rat. Oh, and he only gets one.
Yeah, gets found out, but manages to help out their team as Division 1 trying to find a way as the spike gets planted. Now, with 3, has a chance. That's a great bait from Boomy, but unfortunately, it hurts their team a little bit. 1v1 Monsi on the lower HP, and he gets spotted. What a play from Division 1 to get that retake in, and now immediate response from Division 1.
Thrifty.
Can it give them hope, and can it give them a little bit of momentum moving through this first half?
Yeah, I mean, 1-7 now. I'm thinking, you talked about them needing a point. You're talking about them needing to lock this in. And I think they might be able to, but we got to see some more value. It can't just be Calamity cleaning up, because right now Boomy had to use an ult there. We have a lot of team that really locks this up, but overall, being on the map, this is a best part of the game. All right, it's not over until it says victory or defeat. Can we see them genuinely keep this going?
That Viper's Pit as well. They read the play. Nightblood been going C for so many rounds in a row that Viper's Pit gonna give them a lot of options. Ooh. Dynamic able to find one, and Division 1 now in a better position. They gotta be careful. Nightblood able to rotate out and moving forward, but it does look like Division 1 is ready for the rotation, just playing the patient game, letting NBG come to them.
All right, take your time. What I need to be seeing here is, can Calamity, in this very obscure off angle with a bot directly underneath him, truly shut down the B push? He smokes it off himself. Practo might be reading for this, but with that KJ bot, it's going to be pulling a lot of his attention. The question now is, where's the rest of their team? Are they rotating A? I think it's a free A site here. So if they get A for free and Practo pulls a Zeke and is able to punish the rotators, unfortunately, Division 1 loses their chance at getting that build-up back.
Yeah, they do float out onto the A site, and Sonacar trying, but Practo now, you said it, trying to pull Zeke. That wall up saves Dynamic, and still we're getting just a little bit more patience coming out from this team. And Mikey will make it work. Calamity, the patience finally pays off. That's all of Nightblood Gaming. just trying to find one, but Division 1 go flawless.
I mean, they go flawless because they were patient there. Genuinely. Like, the amount of time that we're going to be taking a look at Calamity up on a box, doing nothing the entire round for one value. The entirety of the team saying, okay, let's just not over-rotate. Let's just slow it down. It works really well. So, when you're seeing this team being able to finally just take a deep breath and say, okay, they're going to play aggressive. If they walk into us, one, Dynamic has to hit a crazy shot to get them life advantage first. But if that doesn't happen, just taking your time worked really well. So I'm hoping that they're going to keep this going. But I don't know if you noticed the big elephant in the room coming out at the bottom of the scoreboard for attack right now.
Yeah. I mean, well, there's two of them. One called Noden, and then two is called Fireball Ops. Mr. 23 and 12 is now also on the bottom of the leaderboards. But Sonakar and the rest of Nightblood gonna try to get on this B site, and they do manage to cap it off. They do manage to get that control. And look at this, delaying the plant with the ult from Mikey in order to get through. Just get a little bit more time on the clock for the rotation.
Blinding. Honestly, solid drone trying to get some more information here. This retake is going to be difficult, but Calamity, he doesn't get any information from that ultimate. Sonakar knows it. Okay, knows too much apparently. Just completely shuts down Dynamic. Goes for the read here and stuns. Still takes out Boomy. What? Practo on Odin? Okay, Odin. Why not? You know, let's see if you can do anything with it as Mikey's just running and gunning him down. It's a collateral double kill down with the fireball up, but with very little HP, he can get spammed through the smoke, and he will. Fireball Ops, beautiful clutch. Great job, Nightblood Gaming. Division 1 not able to keep up that spree.
We just spoke about how Fireball Ops as well was on the top of the leaderboard on Lotus at the bottom. Now a little bit of a different story. Able to clutch up another round for Nightblood Gaming, and they continue to press forward going into the penultimate round of the first half, where Division 1 only have 2 rounds to their name, but this time they're gonna have weaponry to help out just one step further.
Yeah, I think right now the op in Fireball's hand is everything you need, and that's why he's called it. But Calamity gets a great shot here. Boomy is able to grab another one down, but opposite side of the map though, Seaside's being abandoned. But can Dynamic anchor it as well as he thought he should? He can. He's got an optics Dynamic. We know he's going to be able to get that one pick down, but where is the Vice? Inching around, might be able to get the timing, and no! What a pickup there! Looking great, and Fireball tries to get the lurk, but Fireball also has to make this a 1v5 clutch.
Fortunately for him, one on low HP, that's Boomy. The slide out does not help at all for Fireball Ops. Breaks the line of sight, breaks the round. Division 1 able to pick up a third as well. And with 1 round left here on defense on this 3-sided map, if they can get this one, maybe, just maybe, are we seeing a potential for Division 1 to do the same that Nightblood did on Lotus when they were on attack.
I think we can see a turnaround here. 8-4 on the board as an opportunity, especially considering Nightblood Gaming is back to being broke.
You want to play? Let's play.
Deep breaths, guys. Deep breaths. They have the chance. Launching this in. Tour de Force is getting popped here. And we're going to be seeing TPs. We're going to see all the util. Foreign will be spotted out, but instead cuts out here. And everybody's now tucked back sight, but this is where Practo's ultimate always comes through. Finds one. Can it find two? Son of Car could find one.
You mentioned earlier how you press X, Practo finds at least one. He managed to do that, and the rest of his team as well, just able to help out, and there goes the information. Calamity, nowhere left to go other than to the crosshairs of Practo. Nightblood will manage to hit that 9-3.
Switching
Let's
sides.
see if they can uncurse it and bring it to a close to where we potentially can go to see Bind as our decider.
I think we might. I think Bind is definitely an option, but first half type of team, you know? This is the most rounds Nightblood have ended in a first half within this tournament.
You know what? Good for them.
Good for them, but they've lost a lot, so they really are like only in the first half, huh? That's a little bit concerning considering we're moving into a potential knockout an elimination round for them. And 3-9, everything that we just saw doesn't really matter anymore once the side switch and it's a hard reset. The question now comes down to how is Division 1 going to be playing on the attack, considering that they're not running a very aggressive team composition? It's curious.
Let's find out, as already they swarm their way onto the B site, but here in sewers, a little bit of trades come through. Zeke able to find one. He's been a master of the flank and a master of the lurk, and unfortunately for him, he's not going to be a master of his own life for this round, as Division 1 do get the spike planted, but they're not all together.
Yeah, they're not, but a lurk here really can help you punch through this site, especially when you're going up against post-plant KJ. You don't want to make sure that they're tucked in a corner somewhere being a little rat, which looks like they might be. But Fireball Ops looking to just try to find anybody around the corners here. Obviously, though, it is going to be coming down to how does this flank work?
Blinding Monsi, great read, the flash out as well. Trying to right-click through.
One enemy remaining.
And unfortunately for Division 1, it's only one player, Calamity, all alone, the 1v2, but could not find at least another. And Nightblood, they managed to find a 10th and advantage going into the second round of the second half.
Not bad. Honestly, double digits very early on. The thing about a 9-3 curse is that if you lose the pistol round as the people with 3 rounds in, the chances of you actually turning the 9-3 curse into anything goes away completely. The main advantage that you have is trying to allow the hard reset to carry you back. But unfortunately, it's going to come down to now having to force buy for the next 3 rounds in hopes that you can stop Nightblood Gaming and their just amazing attack here. And they're honestly attacking on defense. They're getting really, really aggressive.
Yeah, very quick. Already, though, Calamity, amazing trade just to give Division 1 another chance to cut through. Kracto not going to be able to find anything. I say that Shock Dart did a lot of damage. And now Division 1 no longer with an advantage as they beat back up.
Calamity only got 5 HP. He's going to be just gunned down. Run and gun with the Stinger. It happens, but I'm still looking at Division 1. This is their Hail Mary play. Double up and try to get Practo when they're only so low. And talk about double up. What's going on in sewer there? They're so focused on this, leaving Practo alone. The timing. Practo doesn't need HP to get the pick, and okay, just shoot him in the back. Oh, shoot him right through the smoke. Okay, whatever. We don't need to see them to hit them.
Out of charges.
If it works, it works, question mark? Is that what we're going to go with now for Nightblood's little theme of today? If it works, it works? Yeah. Because that's all I've been seeing from Nightblood is they find out what works, they repeat it until it doesn't. If it's not broken, don't fix it. And it's worked for them here on Haven to cap off 11. Now 2 rounds away, a very different story to what we've seen from them the entire day so far.
Yeah, I think Division 1 really needs to find their own mark, and, you know, they're bringing in close quarter combat, so let's go to Garage. It makes sense to me, but Zeke fights out more than he could chew. Gives them all the tracers that they need to get the picks, and Fireball is not going to be able to get out of here alive. That's an outlaw now in the hands of Boomy, and a very solid take here with a not great buy.
Monsi just sitting in this smoke. Has a bit of information given, but that flash gonna halt any push out. It's a great 1K, but can't find a second. Oh my, Calamity! A 4K all headshots.
I mean, if that's what you have to do to stay in this game, then that's what you're going to do. Calamity, beautiful plays there. Lucky for them, they got the plant. This is actually pretty standard turnaround. Surprise, surprise that so late into this set that we're going to be seeing a potential rifle round again as we're looking at Monsi and Carr. I like this pickup here. Carr might try to return the favor. He saw, oh, okay, Calamity and Boomy are going to run at us with Buckies. Bigger Bucky wins, you know? But what is... Oh, Monsi. Beautiful position here.
Yeah, can they spot him out? As for right now, just a little bit of patient play. Monsi does get found in Division 1.
Gotta go.
Looking to get any info as much as possible at the very least here as they do spot Son of Carr. Unfortunately for them, they can't push in much further. Division 1, once again, kind of trapped as a lot of information given already to Nightblood Gaming, and they're just sitting 4 in mid.
Take your time. But now they try to bait a little bit, and they do. They bait out Omen's blind, so that leaves Practo all alone with not a lot of util here. Just kidding. This fireball. One spray. Everything's done. Okay, what is that? Just completely flawless crossfire there where no one dies and match point is given.
So I know you guys can't see me right now, but my jaw was literally on the floor. That was phenomenal, to say the least, and it gives Nightblood that match point. It gives options for Nightblood to go to that decider map of Bind, and also it puts Division 1 in a very tricky situation. You see that stinger on Mikey. They need to make it work in order to get some upgrade.
All right. Trying something new here, going a lot faster than normal. Just running on in. Do you see the shots? A little bit of a wall bang, and Practo will get it anyways down. Can we keep these players alive? Senakar is going to keep it going with Foreign. Fireball is repositioned to get his pick, and it looks like we're just mowing him down. But Dynamic gives up that he's towards Garage, tries to maybe force a rotate, and then goes the long way. Actually, it works. 3 people have left the site.
Everybody has left the site. He has a completely open possibility to push on the site, but so close. Did that tag him? Dynamic just sitting in sewers, looking for a way in, and the timing needs to be perfect to keep Division 1 out of the decider map. But the information is given now to where Dynamic is. They're going to try to take the shots, and Practo will land them as Nightblood Gaming take their first map win on today.
Yeah, and unlike our first best of 3, we get to go back to Bind. You know, we got to go back to Bind. We got to see what these guys are going to do, because this was a messy set. 1-1, we tie it up. Bind, our final map here for our lower bracket. And as you now know, you guys are in the lowers. So Bind, a map that honestly I think is going to be favored to Nightblood Gaming. NBG has a huge advantage because they just played against the new Seed 1 on it. And they actually didn't do too bad. I think that the strategies that they really pulled off, the read that they had for the team, I think they definitely have a chance. So I'm gonna say we can do a little prediction here before we get into our next game. But wow, let's talk about that game. I like what Calamity did, but I'm not really sure here, Kev.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that, because obviously, yes, Calamity came out the MVP on Omen instead of the Neon, where Boomy took over. My question right now for Division 1 is whether or not that was the right decision. Obviously, double duelist, we don't really see it today here on Haven with both of these teams, but maybe it was the chance that they needed to, because they weren't really getting a lot of aggression. They weren't able to get a lot of map control, and that's where NBG was just running away with it. They were just getting that map control and having to play that, and that might be on the back of Zeke, especially early on. Those lurks from Zeke came just to dominate the early parts of that map.
I mean, honestly here, KevDog, what I'm looking at in Haven was just a complete misread of the macro of the map. Over rotations, constantly not expecting someone to be there, giving up so much space, leaving them in a pretty tough spot. And then when it came down to just the way the firefights were going, more people were dying through smokes than actually fighting. I mean, how many times did Carr zip past someone and then just gun them down because he saw their foot or their toe? It's like that kind of gameplay, the run over gameplay that I think Son of Carr does best when he plays Neon, really was something that Division 1 was not prepared for. But that's on a map like Haven, where it's a big map, 3 sites, long rotations, tough to macro. Bind is easy to macro relatively. It's okay. You heard a TP noise, guard it until they hit a site with spike. Pretty simple stuff. Try to stop them from getting the spike down. Guard the over rotations from the fast teleporter on attack. I think if you see that, you should be fine. If we talk specifically agent strategies, going into this next map, you have to be very careful about the Viper split in lamps. You got to be very careful about the lurks up in Hookah. I almost said Luca. These guys have what they need. But I think based off of how Division 1 and Nightblood Gaming play, I think that this could favor Nightblood because they're just thinking about that previous listen in. They know how to read this map really well. And if it comes down to macro, NBG, there's first seed for a reason.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you. I think this final decider map of Bind is going to come down to the shot calling. I think it's going to come down to the IGLs playing proper Valorant and directing their team to the correct sites, to the correct fakes. And that mid round especially is going to be important considering how fast those rotates are going to be. And I think if we're doing predictions, I'm going to have to agree with you. I think it's going to favor Nightblood Gaming a little bit more. However, I can see a world if Division 1 play together, play for trades, and also play with quick enough spoil. I think Division 1 definitely can take the upset here. But the favorable, yeah, I think the fruit's going to go to the labor of Nightblood Gaming.
I mean, yeah, I think that one thing that I'm noticing about that last game is that it's very interesting. It's very neat to see the way that it was messy. You know, not everything was true to form. You know, these are VCL players. These are VCL teams that are going to be competing against each other. That's why we don't do listen-ins with this team. It's because they have strategies that I would think are hammered in stone. Today, messy. It felt, this is maybe a little bit of a BM, but the way that they were getting knocked down in that last map, it felt like a ranked match. It felt like a pug. It felt like an undeserved scrim. Yeah. I think that they will lock it in, you know, because they have to realize, wait a minute, this is our elimination. This is our knockdown. Nightblood Gaming woke up after map 1 and they said, wait a minute, what are we doing, guys? Division 1, I think this map was their wake-up call. I guarantee you getting into this next map, they are going to be way stronger than we've seen them, even compared to map 1 where they started off incredibly strong. I think that this is the fire that's under their butt and they got to start standing up for it. So I will say this, if you guys are watching from home, if you're fans of Nightblood Gaming, if you're fans of D1, let us know. And we're going to do a poll to find out who is actually going to win. Because our casters, we've given our positions on who we think might be able to bring this best of 3 right back around to our current people sitting in the grand finals. I think it's going to be up to you guys to tell us, what do you think is going to happen next?
Yeah, well, let's find out what happens next here in just a moment. So stick around, maybe relax a little bit off of what hectic gameplay that was here on this last map of Haven. But one can move on, one will fall. It's going to go to Bind here on a decider in just a moment. We'll be right back.
like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving, dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell.
And welcome back, everybody. As we have seen, this is a messy, messy map. And of course, Bind being our final one, our final of the set. My name is Edu. I'm joined with KevDog as we're going to be taking a look at someone who didn't look like an underdog before today, Nightblood Gaming, now kind of being in the doghouse, kind of getting themselves on a ledge here. And I got to see if they can catch up. But at the same time, you're looking at a team that genuinely performed better against the reigning champions and wants to now just have that reverse sweep in the underdog department. I think that both of these teams have a lot to win and a lot to look forward to, but I don't know who wants to take it more here, Kev.
I honestly just want to have the gameplay tell us what it's going to be, who wants it more, because Nightblood Gaming, they have a lot to prove. Yes, they're the #1 seed, but also, at least on today, that's the only game on Haven just a second ago that they were able to pick up. Dynamo, the current #1 seed sitting in the grand finals for either one of these teams, is watching this right now. They're studying exactly what Nightblood Gaming and Division 1 are going to be doing, and they're waiting to see what mistakes they can force out. So it's gonna have to be not perfect, but good enough for either one of these teams. And Division 1 right now kind of seems like that team that wants to be good enough going into the grand finals if they can make it there. But Nightblood Gaming, they are that team that knows what good enough is.
Yeah, and let's take a look at these agents. We've seen a little bit about what these guys like to run on this map of Bind, but honestly, you know it's going to be down to the Vipers. Last time we saw Viper Clove on the winning team. This time we're going to be seeing Viper Brimstone again. Viper Brimstone, very solid. Boomy back on Waylay. Calamity off of the smokes and onto the Neon. I actually really like this change here because what this is telling me is Calamity top fragged and saw my team isn't doing enough. I gotta step it up. And locking in a role that can solo carry, I think is going to be really solid. But look at this. They're walking right into him.
Well, let's see if he can make magic happen here. He's back on the Neon. He gets one traded out, but so does Boomy. And now Division 1, they got the numbers advantage. They're trying to just back up as much as possible and let their team swing through, but that wall from Nightblood might be just a little bit difficult in the side of Division 1, as it does look like they have great positioning. They're all around, and we might even be able to see a lurk coming in if the timing is right.
Yeah, just the right timing. Foreign. He does have the drop here, but Fireball is going to be able to grab Dynamic, and Foreign spots him.
One enemy remaining.
And classics him down. One player left. He knows he's getting flanked. He can't look at both angles, and unfortunately he chooses to do one. Great enough, but just enough time to defuse. Division 1 starts us off relatively strong, but it was a little bit too close.
It really was. 5 seconds left. Yes, plenty of time. Say if he had a re-swing, that was fine. But Nightblood Gaming, they got on the site very early. They weren't able to hold on to it, especially because they were stuck all together. Nobody was trying to back out. Nobody's trying to gain map control. But that was also pistoled. Now going into the second round, we might see a little bit of a different story here, as it does look like maybe force-ups on both sides.
Yeah, I think forcing up here kind of makes sense. You want to try your best to really just start back early, and I think Nightblood wants to just keep up the same movement that they had that last game. They started off really strong, so if they manage to take it back earlier, I think it's going to pretty much benefit them here. But at the end of the day, we are seeing Practo being able to get a free plant because of that wall.
Spike planted.
Let's see, can he survive with his life though? Yeah. The Brim Smoke's doing wonders for them to be able to back out, and now Nightblood Gaming just needs to play the patient game, let Division 1 come to them. You might see a little bit of issues here on Practo's side, as it does look like just moments ago he was in a great position. He gets one traded out, and now the rest of Nightblood Gaming smoked off and not on the same side.
Last player standing.
Flank as well, taken down. Now Monty left all alone, gets one, gets two, but can't finish it out. Where Division 1 may be able to cap it off, has enough time, and they find a second here early on Vine.
Wow. I mean, not too bad there. I will say, Monty making the Stinger look like a little bit of a guardian there. Long distance, just popping them, but they did kind of push up. They pushed up fairly well. I think the problem that I'm going to be looking at here, though, is because they forced, even though they got the bomb plant or spike plant, they're not going to be able to get any real buys. And if you notice, they don't have a neon, so they have to rely on Car flying in as an entry. And it's a lot more difficult to eco around when you have to also be buying satchels. So we're not going to be seeing them go towards A. We're going to see if maybe we can punish this Viper, but Dynamic, Judge, and Hookah. Let's see if
they don't check him. He gets one, gets two. And a phenomenal job to just stop Nightblood. And now Mikey as well on the back end. 2v4. Nightblood Gaming. We know that they know what good enough is, but can they make it happen here and bring it within one? Try to get the spike down.
Spike
has
planted.
Full control, wall off on elbow as well. They gotta be careful of their angles. Practo, very close angle with the Bucky, but right behind him. Gotta be careful as Division 1 flood on a site and just knock down any hopes NBG have of claiming their first round.
Not too bad. Honestly, not too bad. 3-0 Nightblood Gaming. They're consistently getting on site. That's kind of what the stage is for, being able to wall things off and just take advantage of the space. But at the end of the day, we know that they're kind of needed to build up their economy. So this round is the result of that. This round is where they get to pull these rifles out, and hopefully Car is going to be able to join the people on the map getting some picks. But talk about picks, you got Division 1 who's currently counting right now with each person having one more kill than the last. This is an ultimate in the board of Foreign and a lot of utility and a lot of chance at keeping these bonus rifles for even further rounds.
Trying just to push up here on to B. Nightblood Gaming able to do wonders on our last map of Haven, but unfortunately, even when we said this might be their favor, Haven't been able to prove it just as of yet. Gonna just try to play patient, get one to maybe rotate off or just look for the initial frag. Son of Car waiting for the smoke to drop, gets a heal from their Sage, and now looks to try to enter onto the site. Satchels trying to get to the back, won't be able to land the shots as Nightblood Gaming able to storm out now. But gotta be careful as look at Fireball.
Yeah. Calm before the storm. It looks like we are going to be seeing one pickup, and unfortunately, Calamity is able to still get some more value. Monsi's lurk, it's great. It gets a pick, but his teammate is stuck on site alone and has picked down. Bracto, very clean. Calamity trying to just keep up that motion, tries to keep going, and Bracto getting baited a little bit. Is going to get executed flawlessly. One left. Monsi walks into Calamity, but they have to keep backing it up.
Have the spike, going to be able to get away with a fortune here. Do they TP after them? No. Monsi just going to try to get the spike down. They do have the time.
Out of charges.
They do get it down. Now the question is whether or not they will be able to separate the ones here in this 1v2. Where both players from Division 1 just biding the time, trying to find out if Monsi is going to play aggressive on any angle.
I think Monsi ideally allows them to try to push him, give them a 1v1, and then boom, you have your orbital strike. You have everything that you need. Calamity trying to get aggressive here. Not going to happen. He's a little bit too low. One ult comes down. Thorin probably heard it, and he's down. Monsi plays it perfectly, allows the 1v1, uses the ultimate to get a kill, and that is a clutch that Nightblood Gaming desperately needed early in this game. You don't want to drop 4 in a row, and Nightblood should be good to continue their buy, but Division 1, they're okay with that. They walked in there with some light buys, and they still have enough to try to just maybe take it back a little bit.
So all I'm hearing is tell me you know ball without telling me you know ball. That's all I heard here. A perfect prediction on what Monsi was able to do with their ultimate and to clutch up around for NBG, which is going to give them a little bit of momentum, going to give them a little bit of a start, because right now they got to be careful with what they're doing. Fireball, on the other hand, Calamity with the slide gets one, but won't be able to finish off the frags as Division 1, now knowing that it's going to be looking towards B, so they got to be careful.
Ooh, Son of Car, very solid job there being able to grab Dynamic, but Iron Boomy wants to just fly on in. Car, he's gotten above, but unfortunately Mikey's not able to find the value too much, but Boomy just says hello and he returns to the flames and almost gets lit on fire, but
there it is.
Take him out anyways. Yep.
Spike planted.
This is now 1v5.
Let's see if Thorin, he gets one. Can he do it again? Beautiful shots coming out so far with 5 HP. 3 members of NBG looking down their way. That's all they're going to be able to do. But NBG, on the other hand, went down 3 very early on. They were able to bring it back now within 1 with very convincing momentum as well. We're seeing the plays, especially Son of Car, on that raise, using the satchels to get out onto the site and even just break the firing range, even just break the crosshair placement of Division 1 to allow their team to get onto the site and even push out.
Yeah, I mean, a timeout being called here, very solid, but I think the main concern that I'm going to be looking at, of course, is this is an early timeout. This is Division 1 who had money built up from those 3 rounds, and they should be able to lock this in. But at the end of the day, I think what we really want to start seeing is these ultimates. It's late enough in the game where ults are now online. We could see a very solid Viper ult completely hold down B or A short. We could see Division 1 going for early Seekers or maybe even an aggressive play. Remember, what did do on that first bind map of today that we saw? Take showers and completely punish Nightblood Gaming. We haven't seen any showers contention here coming out from Division 1 since Pistol Round.
Yeah, it might work out well because you have Boomy on that waylay and with an operator here to try, and it does look like actually if we look at that mini map, they're going to try to clear out showers, but it's going to be whether or not they'll be able to utilize everything in its entirety. Nightblood Gaming want to move on to reclaim their throne. They're going to play patient, try to force one, if not some utility from Division 1 out before they push on. Oh, there it is. Let's get out early. Son of Car with the rocket already on site. Might send this one towards Showers. No, it's actually going to go Heaven. Gets a little bit of damage, but unfortunately won't be able to find much. This Fireball does manage to take aim and help Nightblood get on site, but that spike still has yet to drop.
Yeah, Zeke able to drop one anyways, though. Great pickup here. Practo does not have his wall anymore to try to just go for this quick plant. They do have an opportunity to take teleport and rotate, but I think with 50 seconds left on the clock, they could take it a little bit slower. They have no idea where the Viper is. They have no clue where these guys can be lurked up. And at the end of the day, re-hitting this probably going to be their best bet, especially when you do have the res. And I think we're actually going to see a res on Car earlier than anticipated.
Yeah, and Division 1 as well. Almost rotated off. There's the res. Now they're going to try to push out here from Showers with already, if you look, Fireball in U-Haul. So they have a chance to completely catch someone off guard. Nope, never mind. Not going to happen, but Calamity blinded and completely taken aback as Dynamic, the only one available for Division 1, and the information still found because of those Seekers.
Yeah, I mean, you got a Bucky, which you've also given away that you have a Bucky because you broke the Seeker with it. So now people know, don't push this guy too much, try to guard guns, and that's exactly what they do. They guard the one Vandal left open for them, and it's a read that lets them tie this game up 3-3. I like what we're seeing here. I think it's very solid reads from Nightblood Gaming. Division 1, very well off in their attempt to try to clutch that up, but against so many ultimates, you have Seekers, you have res, you even had a Son of Car flying in there with his ult. So 3 ultimates to try to tie us up. Division 1's happy about this outcome. They're just a little bit disappointed that they're out of money.
Yeah, and I want to talk about the kind of change that we've seen from Nightblood Gaming throughout the entirety of this series. Lotus, they're playing extremely aggressive, just sending it in time and time again. We saw a little bit less of that on Haven, and now NBG is letting Division 1 come to them. Play more default, and yes, that is due to the map pick here on Vine. But can they make it work as Practo gonna get one to the face and a lot of damage done, but luckily survives with their life.
Yeah. Surviving with your life, pretty solid, especially when you have so much heal in this lobby. You got Sky, you got Sage, you should be able to pick it back up. Oh, come on! That's not how bullets work, bro. Okay, what? You know what? Good shot, wonderful play. Foreign does the same over to Monty on the other side of the map, but again, as Medic Util, as Fireball continues his spree, gets 3, and there's Dynamic trying to trade it up.
2v3, Division 1 needing to play retake here, and also wanting to spoil anything possible, but Mikey is aware of
Spike planted.
Heaven. Viper's Pit will go down, but can Mikey catch them off guard? And can Mikey be able to get one, or if not 2, information? Playing very quick. Gonna look for the dog as well. Catch one off guard. There it is. Spots the Sage. The shots do fly, but barely anything land as time quickly running out for Division 1 to bring themselves another lead.
Last player standing.
Lead of it. Practo with the Bucky. With the shorty. And Son of Car just finishing that one out, where Division 1 very quick to go up in this game, but haven't found the same recipe since.
Yeah, honestly, looking at this round, looking at everything that we've seen, it's been a decent amount of back and forth, but I think at the end of the day, it's the rounds themselves are consistently ending with Nightblood Gaming getting every single player knocked down. Ending on elims, not on time, means that money is tight, and Iron, Boomy, on up, finally saved up, could be the main crutch that they can use to limp over this finish line, and I think they might have to.
Yeah, Nightblood towards the A site. Gonna just play a little more patient as they do get that wall up. They go into lamps. Start to storm out now. Not aware of Foreign's position at all. Maybe catch Calamity off guard. There it is. And you have the lurk, but Calamity doesn't care. they're able to take control of their own destiny.
Spike planted.
As NBG do get the spike down, but might have to pay for over pushing. Not yet. Sunakar in the corner. Gets one. Has to be careful of Dynamic. Unfortunately for them, won't be able to find
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Just nice. It wasn't a full flush, so you're able to get a little bit of value from that anyways, but here's the problem. Zeke is able to try to lock this in. He knows that he's going to get swung, but the crosshair placement just a little bit off, and look at this double up here. Yeah, not going to be able to get that one. Division 1 finally back on the board with a round win, and did it fairly well. Looks like they get to keep the ops. They get to keep 3 players alive. And Nightblood Gaming not really too happy about the way that they have executed A-Site here, especially losing someone early to that op. So I would think that they're going to try to play a little bit more towards the B site now that A, they know, has an op on it.
And they do have enough money saved up from the 4 rounds that they won in continuous faction. So it's not like, okay, they lost this 1 round, now might be chaining it up for Division 1 because we're on Stingers or anything like that. No, they still have their kits. The only people not on full shield is going to be Sunakar here with this Operator and Monsi. So maybe a bit of a default play rather than just sticking B, and it might be the right call considering only 2 of Division 1 playing on A.
All right. Taking your time here. You are going to be seeing not exactly what I was expecting with the B push, but instead a very A-sided default to start, but that doesn't mean that's where it's going to end. You're looking at Calamity trying to get a little bit of information. Does not quite spot anybody yet, but they know Sky at least is Showers.
Let's see, because once again, we're looking at just the patient play from Nightblood Gaming. Might try to storm out here, but have a good crossfire on the defense, and now it's a matter of hitting the shots that you need to. Fireball ops, Shorty in hand, might try to make the jump. Here's Brimstone go towards back sight, so they have a chance now with a little bit of information, but they got to be careful to clear all corners. Calamity not cleared whatsoever, gets 2, traded out, but is it enough to give Division 1 a lead with that orbital strike to completely clear out sight?
And Mikey here being able to grab Zeke. Zeke could have gotten 2 there thanks to a wonderful flash, but the aim just, again, these guys are fatigued and they are stressing. Fireball needs to try to just pick this up, but the timing here, he is going to see Foreign, but hello, up close and personal. He's gotten jumped. Leaves now 1 player left. Carr, who's miraculously made a very quick rotate, but it's not planted for him, so he has to start getting a little bit more aggressive here. Just in time, he almost gets it, but Mikey clutches.
Oh my, talking about hero plays. Sunakar nearly became a hero for NBG to give them a lead once more, but unfortunately, when you got 3 to face, you gotta kill all 3. This time though, Division 1 with 3 ultimates in their hand and plenty of time left on this half in order to make things better for them.
Yeah, honestly, pretty solid. I think what we're looking at right now here is just a pretty nice back and forth between these 2 teams, but those hero plays, unfortunately, there's some kryptonite in the air. For some reason, the superhero man, Son of Car is not working out the clutches. I think what we need to be seeing here is just kind of what we were looking at earlier, those very team-oriented plays, maybe just more off of this util, but Son of Car just lets it rip.
Yeah, they're going to try to storm out here onto the A site, but Foreign sitting mid-site. Calamity falls. Foreign able to get someone off Carr. That one straight again. Son of Car finding a bullet to the face. NBG, though, do manage to recover and get the spike planted, and even with that, they turn it from a 5v5 to a 1v4. Let me rephrase that, a 4v none. So the Nightblood is able to bring it back to a tie.
Very clean. I mean, I think this back and forth, we talked a little bit about being a messy game. And yeah, we're seeing that now. We're seeing how much it messes with everything, going back and forth, constantly pushing this team further and further into an uncomfortable position. And they're still making do with it. Genuinely, we're seeing people with light buys popping off. We're seeing Foreign playing around their smoke. We're seeing Iron doing a really fun job of locking this in. And overall, what I really want to be looking at here is can Division 1 manage to have this back and forth go to a completely tied half? And a tied up half, especially with their team comp and their want to be aggressive, I think is going to help them quite a bit more. But as we do have a little bit of a tech pause, Dynamic again needs to figure out how the monitor turns on. He can figure it out. But as we wait for that, I will say I'm still very happy with the way that this entire set has been going.
I'm going to have to agree with you there as well, considering it's been back and forth. It hasn't been one team kind of taking the toll and then going forward and getting a large advantage. Division 1, yes, they're the number 7 seed here in playoffs, playing against the number 1 in NBG, but they're also putting up better numbers against higher seeded teams, such as Dynamo, who is waiting in that grand finals for both of these teams. It doesn't matter what the scoreline is, it just matters if they can make it there. And Division 1 right now, we see a lot of hope. We see a lot of confidence. We see a lot of pressure on them to make this grand final. However, on NBG, there's pressure, there's hope, there's confidence, yes, but there's also a form of determination to prove once again that they are the best team in this tournament. Because right now, when you're in that lower bracket, you can't claim that.
That's the thing. Claiming victory is what we're here for. And claiming it against Dynamo is something that these teams are both wanting to do, because that is the team that sent both of them here. They have a, enemy of my enemy is my friend. You know what I mean? And both of them are looking at Dynamo as the big bad. And I think what needs to happen is they have to train each other to get good enough, because immediately following this match is going to be that rematch here between either of these guys. So you need to learn as much as possible about the people you're playing against, and then you also have to be better than the people that beat you. And dropped 33 kills. Om's watching right now. He's taking down notes. So looking at this team, both of these teams, I should say, they got to really start finishing this faster. You know what I mean? Yeah. They don't want to give this such a close back and forth, because if that's the case, then look at that, my entire playbook gets filled out for the enemy team.
Now, if you remember, though, last time we had a tech pause, it was due to Dynamics PC. Then he dropped an ace, then he dropped a 4K, then he dropped another 4K, then he dropped another 3K. I don't know what it is about tech pauses for Dynamic, but it worked. Let's see if maybe just a little timing could help Division 1 get that one step above, as there's only 2 rounds in the half. You want to see them tie it. I want to see one of these teams take away with both of these rounds, considering the fact that NBG, they've been to the top of the mountain so many times before. They need to prove that they could stay at the top of the mountain, because the king of the jungle is only the king until a new animal comes to take the throne. NBG, no longer the king. The new animal in Dynamo took that throne.
Yeah, I'd be pretty concerned about this. I think that what we're looking at from these back and forth between these teams, you brought up the fact that, hey, Dynamic, every time he disconnects, he comes back even stronger. If I had a reason to disconnect, I would assume that might be making me play some pretty bad Valorant. So having him reset, be fresh, take the peel off the banana, being able to just absolutely pop off here, I think, this could definitely help change the tune here, because 6-9, I will say, his score line doesn't really reflect his skill, considering a lot of the rounds start at A, and that's where half of the teams get eviscerated. So with Dynamic, he's been setting up B every round. Now he's actually on A. Maybe he wants to pop an early ultimate in showers. Maybe he wants to slow these guys down. Overall, I think that you have every piece of utility you need to make a light buy work this round, especially with that Viper's Pit, and we're already moving everybody over. So I think the changes have been introduced. I think now it's how do we adapt to those changes? How do we actually adapt to being in a new position?
Yeah, and honestly, if anyone could do it, because you said their scoreline currently or their KDA, it doesn't technically evaluate the amount of impact all these players have had as well. We've seen yes, low KDA means, oh, they're not finishing, but then they'll have high assists. Or they will give obstacles for the opponents to face that gives their team a phenomenal round win and a clutch and a position that could be. I'm looking for Division 1 and the rest of that team to play that play in order to give enough time for their team to rotate and for their team to get back in here, because NBG still already so quick to get things rolling.
Yep, and let's get the ball rolling. Dynamic opts not to pop this ultimate, and let's see if these light buys, no real utility to back it up so far, are going to find the value. I like the double lamps play. I like what we're seeing there. Do remind themselves, if Monsi gets an orb or a 2, he's going to just nuke lamps. So looking at the read, we are seeing a slight rotate over. Remember, Division 1, you do best when you're playing patiently, and we're seeing a lot of antsy movement on the minimap.
Yeah. Traded on the flashes. Let's see if they do push out here. The Seekers go out, gives Sanakar the option, gives them the information to look for one. All the way in the back sight, Foreign gonna get taken down. Another shot rings out, and just so quick has NBG been in order to just shut everything down. They managed to get onto site, they managed to get Spike planted. Division 1 no longer have any advantage that they could have had with that button.
Last player standing.
I think this is definitely going to be a flawless here, as we are looking at Nightblood Gaming, kind of reading that fairly well. Also, a questionable decision by Division 1 to completely flood over and over and over onto this site. You saw, your teammates have died on site. Usually, flooding on site works when you have a Sentinel backing it up and buying you time to actually get on into backside behind tube. And instead, I think because they didn't have the best weaponry there, they decided to full send it. Now, is that a questionable decision? Maybe. It's an eco round. We can pontificate it all day. What I'm looking at now is a last round where, unfortunately, Division 1 does not have a boutique buy.
Can they bring it back? I saw that Odin in the hands, I believe, of... I was going to say, I believe I saw the Odin in the hands of Foreign. Could be completely wrong there. No, it's in the hands of Dynamic, which could make some phenomenal action here and give a lot of effort to Division 1 in order to get an early advantage. But we keep calling it out. That patient play from NBG has worked so well, and Fireball as well might find Boomy. The shots ring out and on the A site. It's just a matter of time, but unfortunately, the default not really coming to play.
Last player standing.
Wow, Practo just running, tagging, gunning. Beautiful. Great attempt there. Now, Mikey, last player alive. He only has one piece of util left. He's able to get 1, 2. Zeke, the shorty coming up short, not able to get that damage. Leaves now Mikey. Does have a dog. Can he get this pickup? And Monsi almost losing his head there for jumping a little bit more often than he could have. But if Mikey uses the dog, he gets rushed. Nightblood last round has Orbital. Doesn't look great.
It doesn't, but there still is a chance for Mikey. Got to be careful. Obviously, you do see already NBG and Monsi just playing so patient because of that orbital strike. They don't want to push out too quick. And Mikey, unfortunately for them, won't be able to make matters better for Division 1.
Switching sides.
As NBG do cap off 7 as they go to defense.
Yeah. I mean, going to defense here, it's not terrible. What we're looking at here is a pretty solid back and forth, and ending with Nightblood Gaming in the last 2 rounds saying, hey, I like your tied game. I also look, your shoes untied, and then boop, knock them down 2 more rounds. It's looking pretty nice. I'm thinking overall, Division 1 on the defense with this team composition did as best as they could. No Sentinel. This is now the attack side for them. I'm not really too worried that this is going to be like a clean sweep with Nightblood Gaming continuing their streak. I think Division 1 is in the advantage. They just have to really showcase that in Pistol.
Well, 5-player push here on Showers. No sound created just yet. As Sanakar looks for the peak, ends up biting a bullet, and just like that, Division 1 gonna be able to swing out on full display. They do get one traded out, but Division 1 still looking to get that spike planted, and they have plenty of time and plenty of space to do so.
Spike planted.
Yeah. Going in here, I think Division 1, they're very happy about this position that they found themselves in. You are seeing a little bit of the attack side splitting themselves up a bit, but ooh, right click, you're gone. Flying able to grab Cracto, Dynamic doing it here. This is the kind of aggressive play that just ends up executing. So I like it. Division 1 starts off pretty well.
Don't get
Explode on contact truly worked out in probably the best possible way it could have for Division 1 there. They didn't have anyone fall on site until after the spike was planted, besides, I believe, for Dynamic. And even with that as well, they were able to pick up one as they move forward. And now MBG, their lead suddenly coming very close to being done, as, again, Cracto, the only one with a Bucky, because that's all they can afford.
Let's do this now. Shots are up. Trying to lock this down. We are going to be seeing Mikey going for a little bit of util here, as already Boomy. What a reposition and a great play by these duelists. By these entries, they're getting on site. They're doing very well to keep up this momentum. But at the end of the day, what I have to see is what can Nightblood do to just hurt them. This is a full save. All they have to do is just try to get at most 3 kills, or everybody dies to bomb.
I'm gonna have to look for Son of Car here to at least get one over on an overextension from Division 1. Monsi does fall, and I don't know if they're actually gonna push in. I say that as Boomy takes a little bit too wide of an angle, and Son of Car able to get one now. Said they were looking for 3. Let's see if they could do that here, as everybody on site for Division 1 just sitting and waiting, not wanting to get too much up. Oh, that's beautiful.
Last player standing.
Force as much
Can't
as
kill me,
possible.
I'll kill myself.
Yeah,
I like it. I mean, when all else fails, you know, you bite the pill, you be able to, you know, get yourself knocked out. You don't get them ult orbs, and I like that. But Nightblood Gaming, let's see what they can do. Rifles back in their hands, and Dynamic? What?
You had plenty of time, but they do fall. Regardless of it, they also tie it up. 7 apiece now as we go into rifle v rifle here on the 3rd round. I say that as, unfortunately, probably not rifle v rifle, but probably everything else under the sun but a Phantom and a Vandal.
Yeah, I think everything that they need kind of gone. Dynamic, he's gonna have to go into this round. Light armor, outlaw. Misplay definitely might be felt, but if they win the round, it won't be too punishing. Oh, Calamity just lost half his HP to a boom bot. That's not gonna be great here. This not too good. Division 1, they're pretty happy about this position that they found themselves in the rotates, but Nightblood, they're using a lot of util here. They've already used both of their information gathering. They have the dog gone. They have the Roomba out of the map, but they're reading it right. Going into the B site, they will be able to see these players pushed up into hookah, and I think this is where Division 1 might have a big problem not having good weapons.
Yeah, they hear it as well. They know the wall's getting broken, so they might try to send one more to rotate over. There it is. The shots from Fireball Ops don't land perfectly, but the wall does stop them, and the shots through. Messy gameplay, but make it work and make it count. Division 1 not pushing out all that much. They try to rotate back over to A, but even with that, they got to be careful because Son of Car and Monsi just left, sitting on site. Oh.
Ooh, Dynamic, questionable, but maybe he was hoping that they have already rotated thanks to a little bit of the noise. I don't know. I'm not too happy about this. Zeke is just going to get a triple kill. And that's Nightblood Gaming saying nice little bonus, I guess, and they're back on the board.
If it works, it works. We said it at the beginning of this series. the theme of it is going to be if it works, it works at this point, and it's been very messy. We mentioned it at the end of Haven, messy gameplay all throughout this series, and it's continuing to be that. But NBG still not too worried about what could be done by Division 1. They're still playing cool, calm, and collected as well. They're not trying to force too much, and I think that's something that they're doing right that could potentially give them a lead.
Yeah, honestly, I think the lead now needs to come down a car, just keeping that up. And Calamity now getting this pickup here. Foreign not able to get the trade for his teammate, sees the smoke. I will say it's good that Division 1 hasn't used a lot of util yet. They have taken Lamps control. The problem, though, is that they need to really get on this. And, oh, Foreign walking on up like that. Nope, just gets popped.
If it works, it works. But Division 1 also down numbers and not in the best of positions for trades either. Those smokes completely separating sites and might get reintroduced here by Monsi in a second. Spike still not down, gonna try to plant here, might get stalled out a little bit. No, the spike will fall, and now Nightblood Gaming wanting to flood 2v4 Division 1, wanting to hold and just tie it back up. Can they? That's the question as Mikey plays for the aggro position. They double swing, they double fall, and Nightblood will be able to make it 9-7.
Wow. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. I think what we're seeing here from Division 1 versus Nightblood Gaming is a really solid back and forth that has kind of allowed Nightblood to adapt. Genuinely, like we're seeing a team that every time something happens to them, they just react better. They've learned from it. You know, this guy was sitting in this rat spot. He's probably going to be playing in smokes, and boom, we find him in the smoke. It's a read of the teammates that are currently kind of struggling to find their own and also staggering their money. This is a team that does not have the best of buys.
Now let's see if they are able to get something here. Calamity immediately will be able to find an upgrade to a Phantom. Try to push out. Monsi has a good angle. Unfortunately for them, shots didn't land for the moment until the trade onto Calamity does fall. With that, Nightblood down by one player, with maybe Fireball Ops going to tie things up here. Oh, or not.
Okay. Shuts him down. Zeke's able to get the pick, and Monsi's able to keep it going. Now, immediately tying is back 2-2, and Monsi, okay, almost gets a 4K there. That's the round. Nightblood Gaming, a 2v4 just methodically executed, and that's the kind of strategy that you don't get to see every day because double digits is on the board. Nightblood Gaming, they just reminded themselves, wait a minute, guys, we're seed 1. Why are we here?
Yeah, I really thought going in post-plant as well, Division 1 was going to have that advantage considering they spread out. They were able to utilize so much of the utility well in order to push NBG away. Then you get the insanity from Boomy on Division 1. Just take down Fireball Ops. And even with that, it doesn't matter because the information's given and the team is exploding.
All right. Shots are up. We might be able to see this op find it. And no!
What?
That was right on him. Okay, Calamity just gets it on the client side diff of the speed reaction. And that's going to be a little bit unfortunate for Carr as we see Monsi get taken out as well. Division 1 already in a very solid spot, but Practo almost gets that double.
Yeah, Fireball Ops now in heaven. We're looking to just bait time enough for Zeke to get around as well. Information is given though to both players coming from CT. Great shots from Fireball Ops to make it a 2v3. Got to be careful of all angles. Calamity looking through showers and the rest of this team for Division 1 as well. Trying to cap off something, but here Calamity not spotted. Turns this one into a 1v2, and Nightblood Gaming, or better yet Zeke, having to force the ones. Having to push forward. Get one off, but even with that, time not on their side, and maybe the shots aren't either, as Calamity will bring another for Division 1.
Yeah, I mean, Another great round, I guess. I'm still, my head is reeling after that shot. That car was on him, and then it wasn't. That's unfortunate because losing your duelist like that, it's not great. But now getting into this next round, not only have you lost your duelist for that last round, you lost the op for this one. And Son of Car's op has been very poignant in getting the first blood.
It really has. And now it's up to them to make sure that they are able to continue with what they did. Maybe not that last round, but they have information, and a 4-stack on A might turn quickly into a fast rotate. But even with that, Division 1 just biding their time, not wanting to push too far up before they have their entire team. And maybe, just maybe, it's going to work for Zeke. Has the information, can't land the shot, and Calamity taking a lot of damage early on.
All right, Zeke wanting to now just pinch himself back up, looking to find some real value here as you see the orbs getting picked up. It looks like we are trying to do a rotate, grab another orb, maybe even fight this, but what an ultimate from Monsi. Tries to scare this team all the way back and stops any quick push, which leaves short the only option for them to rotate to. But this is where things will get difficult if they tunnel through short. How much utility do they have left to really punch it?
Enough here as Calamity swings out on sight, taken down by Zeke. Maybe find a shot with this op, but Nightblood complete control of this A site. Spike down as well. The shots do ring, and Booney left all alone. Can't finish it out as Nightblood do find the double ones to make 11. And MBG 2 rounds away from meeting back up against their formidable enemies of Dynamo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about the fact that this was started off in this best of 3 as a 4-13 sweep from Division 1, and Nightblood Gaming has completely flipped that on its head. My headcanon is Tim walked over to NBG and just went, "You guys really gonna lose this?" And the way Tim says things, and then they went, "Oh, yeah, no," you know, and was able to lock this in. And honestly, what I'm looking at now is this A site, full showers stack by Nightblood. And TP out. Yep, there we go. Good bait. Burns through that ultimate. Oh, but Car's fine. Wait, they just ult and walk away.
Is that just a waste of utility there? But they also don't know where Zeke is. They have a chance to play the trigger discipline. One knows not to let the rest fall, but he does manage to find 2. And the teleports are in. All 3 players from NBG trying to find a way back here. But goodness, everything of it. Dynamic can't pull it together. And NBG, Nightblood Gaming, find match point on what seems like somehow, some way, more messy of a round than we've seen all series long.
Yeah, I mean, right here, I'm looking at a very locked in team who needs to keep this up. Division 1, what's going wrong? Well, we just used our ultimate to rotate as if it was a mix ult or a fade ult. And it's our Waylay who genuinely could take all of B with that ultimate. It's questionable decision making. I think panic is the big one, maybe even misclick. I would like to chalk it up to that, or I'm just not as good as these guys and I do not know what is in their head right now. But whatever strategies they're pulling out, it's not working. And they have no other room for failure now. It's match point.
You have to find out a strategy. One more mistake could be it. Boomy falls. So does Calamity in a 3v5, and they have Lamps control, and you have one going B. They're going to be able to get off Dynamic. Can cut the rotation short, but they don't have the weaponry that NBG do. It's going to be Ecos versus the rest, and a hope that they're able to pull off a 9th to bring things back.
There we go. Ooh. Trying to push them up. Foreign is right around the corner. And oh no! Son of Car doing the comedic, like cartoonish double take there is going to allow them to try to touch up, and it's just Mikey 1v5.
Not much you can do there, unfortunately. In that 1v5 with everybody looking at you, you might as well pray.
Flawless. Defenders
Might
win.
as well. Surprise, surprise. Nightblood Gaming able to reverse sweep in this best of 3 and honestly perform very well. I'm happy to say that both of those teams played wonderfully throughout this set. NBG, a favorite going into this, with a lot of the Twitch chatters on the poll voting for him. However, I gotta shout out every single person on the side here of D1 Division 1. I gotta hand it to them. They really sent NBG a run for their money in that first map of Lotus, 13-11. The next map going 13-4 definitely kind of put something in their brain. But again, they started that Lotus map, what, 11-4? Very solid start. So unfortunately, they are knocked out of this stage 1. Hopefully we get to see them at more fun havers to go. But with our signing off of them, a shout outs to Calamity, who on Haven did wonderful on every map, pretty much dropped the most amount of numbers for his team. Gotta shout them out. Good job. Can't wait to see them again.
Yeah, I do think this team of Division 1 is going to be one that, as we go through these point tournaments for the LAN in Miami here, I think this is going to be a mainstay of a team, especially if they continue playing the way they were this entire tournament long. They were the 7th seed and they ended top 3. That is nothing short of exemplary and nothing you need to look down upon. You've already done more than what a lot of teams had, or at least the seeding wise, a lot of teams had you doing. Now for NBG though, they need to figure out what works. It took them 2.5 maps in order to bring themselves back and warm up so the shots are working. Can they take that into the grand finals against Dynamo? It's going to be a question of if, not when.
Yeah. Well, the question of when will be answered right after this break, as we have our final best of 3 ready to go soon. So stick around, everybody. Drop a follow. We'll see you with that final of stage 1.
There's something in the water. I feel it taking over me. It's slowly getting harder to breathe, 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 breathe. And I don't know what's happening. How did it come to this life? So dangerous. Tastes like poison.
is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Hand on the game, we are not playing the same. No, we not looking to change. Hand on the wheel, they think we lacking the drive. Boy, you should stay in your lane. Foot on the gas, I do not care if I crash, long as I stick to the plan. What is the plan? I cannot lie for none of you, long as I know who I am. I'm in control, God got his hand on my soul. And if I land and he got the remote, made it this far, it's a miracle, miracle. Anything less is cynical, cynical. Staying true, I can't lie in your interview. Tell the truth while you lie with your interview. And your acting is so hypocritical. In control, nothing more, this is minimum. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a bread when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control.
On a mission, on the move, gotta go, no, no. Ain't no time to waste my time, we don't slow down. You can at me in dimensions, big dog in dimensions. We be aiming for the fences, I'm in a different dimension. Why y'all be riding the bench? Y'all could just cut through the tension. Graduated from the trenches, no cap and gone. I ain't never need a handout, on my 2 feet, I'ma stand out. I ain't never take a loss now, ain't gon' start now, at the top now, and I know. Can't stop now, I'ma grind till I'm ghost. I thank God how he held me down the most. Can't stop now, gotta grind till I'm ghost. Gotta thank God how he held me down the most.
Got the whole team on my back. I ain't worried about no stats. No time to compete with so-and-so. No time to compete with so-and-so. I ain't got a bread when I'm in my bag. No, no, no. Been through a lot, don't know the half. No, no, no. When I'm on drive, never lose control. Hand on the game, never lose control. It ain't my fault that I'm in control. When I'm on drive, never lose control. like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving, dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't.
And welcome back, everybody. We've seen a lot of these teams today, and finally, there's our first rematch of the day. My name is Edu. I'm joined on the mic with Kev Dog, as we are going to be looking at pretty much deja vu here. Nightblood Gaming versus Dynamo Esports. The teams that we started with today are not going to be the teams that we end with today. So, Kev, how are we feeling about this?
Honestly, I'm feeling good, especially if I'm Dynamo. They've had the advantage going through, especially that they went 2-0 in the upper finals, and they haven't dropped a single map as of this tournament and this event in general. So I'm feeling good personally that we're going to get good action on these maps today out of both teams, because especially from what we saw from NBG in the last series, I think this one could go the distance and be close.
Yeah, I mean, overall, the closest map that we've seen was obviously our last map here, or last set that we saw was very close, going back and forth between Nightblood and Division 1. But Dynamo Esports, they don't care about closeness. The closest they've been to losing a map, not losing a set, losing a map, was over when they fought Division 1, 13-11 both games. Unfortunately, Nightblood Gaming did not have the same amount of, energy against them, because decided to drop 33 kills. So, Enzo, non-entity coming in as a sub. This is looking clean. It's looking very good. Dynamo Esports have also gotten to kick their feet up and watch what just happened and write down all the playbooks and write down, okay, they're going to be doing the double sentinel strat on Lotus. Okay, they're going to be doing very interesting things with Raze on Car. I think that they have what it takes. So let's talk a little bit about who they're going up against. Nightblood Gaming, Son of Car, Fireball, Ops. If he can buy an op, he lives up to his name. Monsi, Zeke, and Practo. I mean, when you're looking at this, Kev Dog, who are you looking out as somebody we should keep our eye on?
Honestly, I feel like if we get similar stories to what we saw in the last two series, the obvious answer is going to be Fireball, Ops, and Son of Car. Yes, we saw some phenomenal stuff out of them. I'm keeping my eye on Zeke. He has the potential to turn around an entire series, especially when we saw them on Haven play the Lurks, play on Lotus as well. They were playing Lurks. I think Zeke has one of the biggest upset potentials and X factors for this team if they're able to play through correctly. But ultimately, I'm going to be looking at all five members. I think that's easier said than done, but we saw them start to do trades. We saw them start to play together against Division 1. That's something we didn't see them do on their first time around against Dynamo Esports. So Zeke, Son of Car, Fireball, Monsi, and Practo both are going to be extremely important here on their individual roles. And I think if they can play together, I think if everyone plays their role perfectly, not even perfectly, but good enough, that's going to be enough to shut down Dynamo, who has previously not been shut down before.
And taking a look at these two teams, I think that what we really want to be looking at is the picks, because map picks really kind of lean into what these guys know. Do we want to see a repeat of those last games? It looks like we do. Dino wants to be on Lotus, and they get it. Haven is something new, though. We did see a 13-4 Haven map for Nightblood Gaming earlier today, so seeing them pick it really showcases, okay, guys, Haven felt great. Run it back? Question mark. Let's just do it. And then also ending on the same map that they had split. Same map as the first best of 3. Pretty solid. But another thing I'm actually noticing here is Nightblood. They actually ban Bind, a map that they previously played against this team. Realized, dang, we got rolled. I don't want to see that happen again. So choosing to ban it instead and having Haven take its place in the ban section. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that's a heads-up play from Nightblood Gaming as well, just to make sure that they're going to be able to go in as much as possible. I think the only thing that could be difficult with this this Haven pick for Nightblood, that might just be what you said. Dynamo has been watching Nightblood play against Division 1, so we can go forward and hope that they might pull out some new strats. We can go forward and hope that they will be able to play together. But everything that they played, which it wasn't a long game by any means, 13-4, there was a lot of rounds that could have been done. That's still a lot of plays that MBG were not able to bring forth against Dynamo, who we haven't seen play this map yet.
Well, that's the thing. Haven as a map, let's take a look over at Dynamo's current spree through here. So before, when they first fought against Division 1, they actually did manage to play on Haven. And they played at the second map, 11-13. So 11-13, not too bad. The picks that I'm looking at them lock in here are really what is interesting. Obviously, they had a different roster. They had D-Hawk in instead of non-entity, and he was running the Phoenix. Phoenix, very interesting entry for their team. Very much a character that gets a lot of value. It's like Waylay's entry, except slower, but more, more reward, more chance at not dying, more survivability behind it. But from who we see, we are going to be looking at potentially on Neon. He didn't really pop off the way he did before. He went 11-21. And compared to what typically does, I don't think that it's going to be that much of a problem if he tries to run the Neon again. But I would think that he actually gives the Neon over to Zanks, and instead they run, the Clove. They did run previously on Haven a Cypher, which did them fairly well. So, it's interesting difference between what we last saw them play, because they were doing the meta double duelist. They still do double duelist, but they sprinkle in a Sentinel on Haven. So a little bit interesting there.
Yeah, I'm honestly really interested as well, because instead of having the double duelist double controller, as some would like to do on Haven, like you said, they sprinkled in that Sentinel and Cypher, which played phenomenally for them. And even with that as well, just looking based off of what they were doing, I'm going to have to ask you this. You know these players a lot better than I do. Was that 30 bomb a fluke? I want to know just right now, was it a fluke, or is that average for him? Or maybe a hero game, but a high amount of frags should be what we expect from him going into this grand final.
Honestly, I don't think it's a fluke. Was a sub on a team for the qualifiers. He showed up as a substitute and proceeded to carry. He's a kind of player that is relatively consistent on maps that he practices. That's the main takeaway. Maps that he practices well, he can frag out. Lotus is one of his best maps. That's on the map pool here. We're going to be seeing that. Split, I would say, is one of his best maps. So I think Haven is the big question mark here. It's really going to be down to okay, how does he get the momentum on his map of Lotus and then carry it onto Split? Haven, even if he has a good map, bad map, doesn't matter. Lotus is where he kind of gets to mentally reset. Any player knows it's some people have bad maps, some people have bad games, and it's okay to just rotate and retake that. So I'm not too worried about it. So getting on in here, I'm pretty excited to see what happens. But overall, If you guys are currently watching, I hope that you guys voted on that poll, because currently the question is, who's going to win map 1? I'll ask it to my co-caster, KevDog. Who do you think is going to be taking map 1, considering we just watched these guys?
If we are going based on the statistics, and I am going to say this based logically on the statistics, it should be Nightblood Gaming. Considering when we went from Nightblood Gaming onto Division 1, it was a 13-4. However, when Dynamo played it, it was 13-11. That's going to be a lot of a different story, but we've both have given a lot of thought to what could be going through. Now it's time to take action and see exactly what team compositions we are going to be seeing from both of these teams, especially a team that we haven't seen on this map on stream today in Dynamo. And already we're seeing, where you said it, locking in that Neon.
Yeah, on Neon here is going to be very fun to see. I'm surprised that they didn't give it over to Zanx. This is actually, D-Hawk's back here. No more non-entity. So bringing back main roster, they want to win. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. They want to lock this in. So if you guys are doing your map predictions, still on the screen, just know D-Hawk's back. So be careful a little bit. But overall map record here, 75% to 100%, 3-1 to only 1. But NBG has showcased that 13-4. However, they did do it against a team that Dino has already beaten, and this is a team that has already been beaten by Dynamo. So I'm pretty excited to say that I have high hopes, but I think Dynamo, even though they're seed number 3, they weren't fluking with that 33 kills from That was just flow state, which I think they can maybe replicate again.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see whether or not they'll be able to, as first round of the grand finals do kick off here with Nightblood Gaming kind of playing again that similar story to what we saw in the last series of playing patient, allowing their opponents to walk into them, and then once they play off contact, maybe swing to that site where a lot of timing already going the favor for the util, and maybe a bit of back out coming out from Nightblood, as we're still not 100% confident on what site we're going to be going to, but it does definitely look like C site going to be that one that we do pressure forward, aware of the trips and aware of what could be. But fortunately enough for Nightblood, they get onto site without any questions asked.
All right, Enzo lurking up, trying to go for these flanks. It makes sense on Haven. He knows that he might be red, so they're not going to be opting for that. Son of Car is able to grab a double down. Zeke is here, so already very explosive on point, but Zanx's right click just does not connect. And surprise, surprise, Nightblood Gaming, rocking a much more aggressive comp, is just going to launch themselves on there and take it quite well. Remember, Zeke was 10-0 last time we saw him on Vi's Haven, so starting off 0-1 or 1-0 already, I think we might be seeing Zeke and Car entering that flow state pretty soon.
Yeah, this map of Haven did wonders for them before in the last series against Division 1. They're going to have to do wonders once again because there is no more time left to dabble with. Now it's just a matter of making the action count, as we do see Dynamo kind of playing more towards that C site, maybe favoring them, because if you remember, against Division 1, it was a fairly heavy, hey, let's run C, repeat and rinse and repeat of again.
Ooh, nice. Okay, we're going to be all going across that door, trying to maybe make sure that, hey, only one person's flanking, right? We know that someone's flank, but already we've given up the B site. We've given it up and wanted this team to lock this in. Kracto is going to be seeing those shots, but so far, I think we're going to be seeing Dynamo just keep baiting these guys to burn a lot of their util. And so far, the rotate's going well. A lot of the attack, not only playing off-site, they are CT-sided. They're like all in grass right now, waiting for something.
Yeah, they might find something here. D-Hawk trying to pressure out of garage. Let's see, as B-site does get flooded onto by Dynamo, but to spray through the smoke, and Car playing inside of it, not needing to worry about much. The final two players here pushing out of garage. D-Hawk gets one. Trying to farm up those old points or maybe pick up a gun. Both of them fall, and everybody falls to the spike.
Okay, all right. I mean, I don't really know how to feel about that, considering we just watched Nightblood Gaming get kind of shut down here. They still have a buy, though. They still have enough of a buy where they can actually try to compete against these rifles. Dynamo Esports, though, cannot be complaining about the amount of damage that they just managed to do. This is grand finals, and now they have rifles on the board, and we get to find out how Nightblood is going to be thinking about this round as we are doing a listen-in with them right now.
Go, go, go.
Let's get right. Let's go.
Close.
Flashing.
Left.
We can dart.
Did we break it? Did we break it?
That thing's
Yo,
talking.
I
I
have CT.
flooded Molly for CT.
I don't know where he can.
Oh, I saw. I broke it. I'm flanking. Oh.
He's out.
Wait,
Wide
they're
CT.
coming.
One garage.
I'm blind.
I'm baiting you, Chris. Baiting you.
Wait, get them this first, okay? Nice. Under the dash.
Bingo.
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 One enemy remaining.
I got next. Okay,
Last
just peek
player
it.
standing.
He knows.
Hit 80. Hit 80.
I am 20. He's 1 HP. I am 20.
He's 2 shots. 2 shots.
There.
I already added both the 40s.
Gun here.
You fucking win us that round, baby.
Bro, I had to take the Phoenix ult for the team, bro.
Wow. I gotta hand it to him, Nightblood Gaming. What you heard from that was, first off, a pretty chaotic execute, but then in that post plant, the call outs of who's speaking what. Obviously, D-Hawk just kind of crippled them a little bit, but I gotta hand it to him. D-Hawk was trying his best, but Zeke's clutches on Haven, and that eruption of energy is why Nightblood Gaming is currently 3-0, and they want to keep it going.
Going as well, because already we're seeing a lot of that site early aggression, but they haven't taken too far up. Son of Car playing here on a long, looking for a lurk up or maybe even just a pick to play contact with. But you do see that Cypher Cam just waiting in garage, able to play through, get the information, and now the rotate's starting to come through for Dynamo.
All right, rotates moving around, trying to find out when to go in. They break all the util. D-Hawk is here, though. Sheriff in hand, this time blind. Unfortunately, not going to be able to find two. No, he still finds Practo. He gets the value, but Enzo's getting Zeke down. Car trades it. Monty's on a triple. One player is left in a 1v3.
It's just honestly, who else would you want in this position
Spike
here?
planted.
Knows where the spike is, but could not hit the shots. And they did continue. Nightblood able to make it 4-0. And right now, they are playing phenomenally. We heard the communication just a second ago, and they haven't had any real issues reading what Dynamo's trying to do on defense.
Yeah, Dynamo's doing really well here. And now I think the problem that I'm seeing is, I lied. Dynamo doing well. No. D-Hawk's doing well. I think the rest of them, you were asked a question. I was proposed a question. Is it just a fluke? Well, right now he's just not doing too well. And the last time we saw him on Haven on this character, he also didn't do too well. So I think there's a lot of pressure on him to play better compared to last time. But at the end of the day, even with him not playing great, they still won. So having them turn this around, having them really lock in, I think Nightblood Gaming is in for a later treat because we know Dynamo has momentum.
Let's see if they can as Nightblood trying to get onto this B site, take care. Monty looking to get rid of this person. Back site, able to do so in a trade. And Nightblood taking all the space needed. Able to find one fireball. Going to be a little bit more careful there, but it is a 1v3. D-Hawk able to get a little bit of information. Play back, just bait time. Full information given out as well. That recon dart or the drone going to give so much time for an NBG to get that spike planted. And now comes the crossfire. D-Hawk can't even find the one there as Nightblood do go to 5.
Very hectic round. Very hectic here. And obviously, it's something where you are watching a Chamber who We kind of witnessed this with Fireball Ops, and actually we witnessed this on the opposite side. Dynamics Chamber, coming out from the side of Division 1, was being very aggressive, able to get so much value, nearly 30 kills on our lower finals. And now we're seeing another chamber being hyper aggressive with Fireball Ops just running around, getting these very explosive triple kills. And I think that is something to be worried about. That's something that Dynamo is going to want to call a timeout for. And I know that there are some Dynamo fans in the chat. So honestly, I'm calling this timeout, trying to build his team back up here, trying to get their mental back. D-Hawk clearly has been taking a break. Watching his team pop off has come on to show them how it's done. And his team needs to really pick up that pace. So I don't know if the strategy is what needs to change or really just the internal monologues of these guys. Are they telling each other the right mentality to try to win this 0-5 and try to turn the game around? Or is there a strategy that they want to play out that really can help out help out Max, even help out Enzo and Zanx, as they're just failing to get their shots off against Son of Car, Monsi, and Fireball?
They're playing life. We see every single time Nightblood tries to push onto a site, everybody backs off and just gives it. Maybe switch things up and play for at least one, play for at least two, and play for the trades. Well, that's something that they should have talked about in that timeout. But already, Dynamo playing a little bit more aggressive than they were before. And on the other hand, Nightblood playing a lot more passive than they have before so far, as C-Site completely cleared because of early rotations. And again, Zeke playing that flank to give more advantage to Nightblood.
More advantage, more opportunities for Car to pop off. Up close and personal, one, two. And Practo gets the third, saving his teammate and making it again D-Hawk in a 1v5. And it's flawless. It's over. 6-0 as Nightblood Gaming has shut down this team.
Wow. A quick turnaround. Just when you think Dynamo post timeout, they've normally done phenomenal. They've normally been able to pick up pace and pick up momentum because they're able to figure out what will work and what hasn't worked so far. Now, on the other hand, it's completely swapped around. Nightblood runs away with everything, and they haven't had really much opposition when it comes to getting that spike planted and getting on site.
Yeah, I think now getting on site definitely going to be a big problem here with an op in hand. Though, finally, with that kill, he's on the board. And with this op, we can see a hopeful more attempts at being a little bit poignant. But A-Site, look at that. They actually have completely given it up, but Monsi's ultimate has gotten him in a great position here, but unfortunately, I think he should know that he's being pushed, and he gets taken out by Zanx.
Yeah, now's the time for Dynamo to get back onto the site. They're going to try to use that Hunter's Fury before the defuse even goes off. 1v4 now for Practo, and he does have that dart to give him a lot of information. He knows exactly where everyone is, but that defuse is going off. You might be able to get one, you might be able to get two, but ultimately you weren't able to save a 7th for Nightblood. But on the other hand, Dynamo, they gave up the site. They were able to take it back and retake phenomenally altogether, and that's what's been missing.
I mean, at the end of the day, what I just witnessed here, what I looked at from these players is one big, massive strategy that has been shown. An op in the hands of but where'd it go? Why is it gone?
I'm out of here.
Using an op early to try to say, hey, we got it, we can take the round back, but instead of picking it up, now they're worried about this op. They're playing slow and playing back, and is going to just get aggressive with the judge. This is a weird, like, flip of the script here, but so far it hasn't found its value yet, and C-Site is theirs.
Oh my, son. Son of Car just absolutely wrecking the house. I mean, what do we expect? But the push into Garage gets traded out, and Dynamo once again not in the numbers game. Zanx not wanting to get overzealous on what could be, but gotta be careful on the flank from Zeke and from site as well. Monsi catches him, knocks him a lot, and now he's trying to clear the angles, and unfortunately for him, he's gonna get caught down with D-Hawk. And another 1v4. He gets one, looking to maybe get a second, but a little overzealous on the return. And even with the flash out, the spray comes through, and Nightblood do manage to cap off a 7th.
Yeah, honestly, 7 rounds up. Nightblood is doing a great job here. I'm just at odds because this is a team that previously absolutely dogged on Nightblood Gaming. I know you guys in chat might have remembered dropped 33 kills, and now we're seeing Nightblood Gaming trying to stop him again from getting any momentum, and it's working. I'm proud of D-Hawk for bringing up and trying to keep this team going. Zanks has definitely picked up the pace. I think they definitely have the shot, but oh my god, what would Son of Car just taking it back.
I mean, he was able to utilize that position a couple rounds in a row now. I think it ultimately just came to that pre-fire. And then even with that as well, Dynamo now off one of your biggest assets and make that 2 of your biggest assets. Son of Car wrecking house with this Outlaw right now, as they will be able to get spike planted with Zanks, the only one around that can possibly.
Last player standing.
Okay, 4 kills down for Son of Car. That is exactly what you want to be looking at here from the guy who was previous ADS, ADR, every single stat king, and now it's an ace. There we go, Son of Car. It's up against Eco Frags. It's an Outlaw, and it is clinical as we are looking at Nightblood Gaming not only take 6 rounds this half, but a solid 7, then 8, and now might want to make it 10.
Let's see if they can. They got plenty of rounds to do so. 3 left in this first half in the grand finals. And Dynamo, this is a team that has not dropped a map yet. Not a single map in this entire event, and they have 1 out of 9 rounds. Not the best start for them here, but plenty to work on and plenty to get back from.
Definitely doable for him. Zeke trying to just inch on up. Does sense because of this motion, and
what?
Breaks the util and re-hits to take out Zeke. That's the kind of gameplay we're looking for. Now we're seeing ultimates on the board for the attack. Nightblood Gaming online, and Fireball. How do you get there? Look at this. Zanks shuts down 1, but then gets traded, popping an ultimate and potential ace from Fireball, shut down by Max. And now it's a 1v2. He has his ultimate for the post plant, and he has to run away from that clove. Z wants this to be a Sova 1v1, and if any Sova can clutch this up for his team, it's Max, but he might have. He got it halved, and I don't think Practo knows.
There they are.
I don't think so either, but he does manage to get that recon dart down, and now it's just about baiting time. You still have that Hunter's Fury, but you want to save it for now. And you do manage to keep Max at bay here for MBG. Bring it to a 9, and you said they want 10. They might be going for 11 here if Dynamo do not shape up.
Honestly, really solid gameplay there. Dynamo, I gotta shout out, you saw a lot of them start to lock in a little bit there on First Blood, but how did we see the turnaround there? How do we see the very slow, methodical inching up of that chamber? How does he get there to get 2? These guys have given so much space, and now Fireball Ops not going to be able to take the same amount of space because there's a space in between his ears where a Marshall just demolished.
Yeah, well, even with Fireball off, Son of Car, they're going to try to take back sight here at Flat, and the rest of the team as well, pushing out onto the site, but unfortunately for them, doesn't seem like much. I was talking about how they need to shape up. Well, what better shape up than a headshot? And Monsi all alone here on the site. 1 behind, gets the 2 in front. But even with it, just a little bit too much. Just Thrifty will give Dynamo their second round going in.
That's the kind of round that we need to see. Enzo popping off with the light buys, being able to shut down the Fireball Ops lurk incredibly early. That's the kind of strats that we needed to see earlier in this game. But you know what? 2 to 9, we can see that 9-3 curse on the board, especially since is again pulling out a one and done op for this half. I think the op can definitely hit its mark, especially as Son of Car wants to slide right into it.
Let's play.
As well, Son of Car not able to slide actually. Instead, he gets a dome between the forehead. Practo, not Hunter's Fury to get a little bit more information, a little bit more damage on the clock. And Dynamo able to back up a little bit save for a bit, and same with Nightblood as well as they look to re-hit A. That neural theft just sped everything up there. Same with the Visol, gonna try to get everyone off of site, maybe look for a pick or two, but they will be able to plant here with Dynamo. They still have all 5 members, and now it's just gonna come down to a pure aim battle, whether or not. But look at D-Hawk, the ultimate comes out, drops from heaven, and gives another look for Dynamo with a lot of information.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, but they lined up for Monsi, and that's going to be the round. A double down for Monsi as Zeke executes the final player. 2 to 10. 2 to 10, double digits in the first half. This is an unheard of switch from the bottom seeds, from the top seed going all the way to the bottom bracket and rising the ranks to rise back up to why Tim said #1. And you need that comeback energy, as Dynamo Esports have not lost an official match in all of April. While we look at them, who we also had another card during the semifinals, they haven't lost a map yet. So seeing them really pop off here, I think Nightblood kind of showcasing who they are as well.
Yeah, it's a good look so far for Nightblood as well, especially when a lot of questions were whether or not they were going to start off hot in this series against the people that knocked them down in Dynamo, but already just as quick as Nightblood was able to get 10. Well, Dynamo trying to be just as quick to get a kill, but unfortunately it falls the other way, and D-Hawk gonna get taken down early, and that's one of 2 entries you possibly could have had for Dynamo, and a lot of map control given up to Nightblood.
A lot of energy here. Enzo wanting to just inch their way up. I think might get the jump on a Monsi here, and he gave away his position. Now in a 1v2, he's able to actually punish Practo for swinging up and get Monsi as well. Double down, living with 22 HP. Very, very solid. But so let's see if we're going to be seeing the rest of defensive team cleaning up, as they needed that. Double digits. They can lose a couple rounds, but I don't think they want to.
Yeah, the 3v4. Looking heaven, able to get some dinks onto Carr. Might be a lot of damage, might be able to take him off in the air. No, shots don't land, but they do for Nightblood. Turning that 3v4 into a 1v2. Just Fireball Ops. Alive here on the site. It was Fireball Ops as Enzo aces to bring it to 3. And Dynamo already half of what they did in the first half.
Yeah, and now Dynamo Esports, Nightblood Gaming, Dynamo back on the board here, wanting to keep this moment going. So far, so good when it comes to Enzo, really locking this in. But looking at Max, looking at they're back on the board. They're slowly developing. Max is 2 deaths away from making another slice of pie for us, because we saw one earlier today. But will we actually see an aggressive play through Carr? And okay, D-Hawk just gets deleted as Enzo's able to trade it out with his teammate, but Monsi's here mid as well. These are with classics. This is the moment where people yell that you lose to Glocks. But Zeke, not out yet. 2 players left, having to run to A. Zeke probably reads it. He could go for a better gun, try to pick up a Sheriff, but I think, yeah, he's going to have to go for this.
That information is already given as well, so he knows there's the sound of the plant, and I don't think there's any questions about it. Now it's a matter of hitting the shots when you can. You have your flash, you have your wall. Not exactly sure how useful that wall is going to be in this situation, but that flash definitely could be. Max, 1 bullet away, but covered on the rotation by Enzo, and he's been popping off here so far for Dynamo.
Yeah, honestly, really solid pop-offs for Dynamo. I think if they get this to 5 to 10, it's definitely going to change the way that this game feels. Obviously, we're seeing a little bit of a comeback. Max double kill, very solid from him. But overall, it's rifles versus rifles and then some. But as we are on the attack, Dynamo wants to show us what they got. I want to hear what they're going to be talking to each other with. A quick listen in.
Nice. Fare.
I'm carrying. Okay, don't go through all, but you're fun.
He's CT, he's off, he's playing.
Wait, wall.
I'm not through, I'm swamp.
Standing ahead.
Just keep your odds, Zach.
Sorry, they're playing retake. Nice. Yo, they might quick retake.
Keep garage, keep garage, keep garage.
Yeah,
Come back. One more.
Zach is 1 HP.
Next gap now. It's
One
almost
HP.
Could be flank, could be flank.
T-spawn. No.
I'm blind.
Last
105,
player
105.
standing.
105 neon.
Nice.
Fuck me.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
Oh.
That's it.
What do I even do?
Stop.
Okay, I mean, I think what we saw from the original start of that round all the way up to the end is the vibes are a little bit off compared to what we saw them in the semifinals. The biggest thing that I noticed is the call out to Ahmed. Hey, don't push. And then he loses most of his HP to the Vise utility and then immediately gets punished for that. I think overall, when you look at this team, their mentality has been taking a big hit compared to what we previously saw.
Yeah, I'm glad you pointed that out as well, because from just what I was able to hear, it seems frustrated on the side of Dynamo regarding those comms. And I mean, they haven't been able to play up to the level that they were hoping for, but this is a chance for them to turn it around. Zanks gonna get taken down soon with D-Hawk and Max. Just so quick for Dynamo to push out, just as quick for them to fall, but it's a 1v3. It's Enzo. He's clutched up before. There is the possibility he just needs to play his game, and he has plenty of health to do so.
Just got to take it slow. Unfortunately, they did lose that last round, so their chance at a 5-10 dwindling away. Enzo, though, he might have just enough to go for this. Doesn't hear Monsi going for the jump peaks, but he might be able to spot him. 50 seconds left. He doesn't have to really move too quick here. This crossfire, though, definitely a dangerous thing to push into.
Yeah, let's see as well. He's on the angle. Enzo looking the wrong way. Fireball Ops just finishing it out, putting MVG on match advantage point from what you've said earlier in this series, because this is still map 1. It's a best of 3. And Nightblood Gaming has yet to take a game off of Dynamo, or anyone for that matter has yet to take a game off of Dynamo, and they're on the brink of doing so now.
Yeah, I think right now, Dynamo, remember, they 13-4'd on the first map here of Lotus, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, 13-6 into a 13-4. Nightblood Gaming just 13-4'd Division 1, and now they kind of want to do it again. Unfortunately, Dynamo has to constantly force themselves up, and they got 8 rounds to go if they want to take this. But okay, we're seeing some ultimates. A little bit of a Sova duel on the map right now as they're both trying to hit each other, but Zanks takes the opportunity of Practo being in his ultimate to inch on up. Son of Car popping his ultimate, will be spotting out the sniper, but the stun doesn't commit. Zanks able to grab one, and Monsi's looking for more.
That's plenty of time for rotation as well, and Zanks could catch at least one off guard. That Neural Theft going to give so much information here to what could be, as it does look like Dynamo trying to get onto this B site, and they're going to have it for free. Zanks sees one, maybe not have Son Zeke, but a lot of information again given up, and that flank just going to play huge dividends if it can come through, as Dynamo actually swinging over to the C site. They don't want to get pinched, and they're aware of nearly all 3 positions.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I like the fact that the Chamber and the Omen have grouped up. I like that Zeke isn't being too noisy with his lurk, but he has to know that D-Hawk is close. But unfortunately, he actually gets killed the same way he was murdering people in that semifinals. So he kind of forgot that it could be done to him too. Now Monsi having to trade this out. They know the D-Hawk's there, but he has no idea about this Clove. They really check the corner. Again, another corner unchecked and another punishing kill. But Fireball Ops does it. Can't do anything. Max has a good timing on it, and Dynamo Esports picking up the pace here. Can they do it 7 more times?
Yeah, they got to go flawless if they want to get map 1 even to overtime at this point, because in regulation, Nightblood Gaming has 7 attempts to get 1 round. That's all they need in order to go to map 2 with match point. But you look at what Dynamo has, you look at what they can have very soon. You're 1 off the Phoenix ult, you're 1 off the Clove ult, and you're 2 off of the Neon ult as well. There's a lot of opportunity for adjustment. You just have to get there.
Ooh, nice little shot there. Unfortunately, it's not going to quite connect, but it does spook out one player to try to back it up. They do hear a lot of noise coming towards the C side of things, and unfortunately, not a lot of movement for Nightblood. They want to be very patient here. They know, okay, guys, we have map advantage right here. We don't want to give them anything, so we don't want to push too aggressively. Even if, you know, hindsight, that might work. But ultimates are on the board, and they're going to try to launch themselves on a stage.
Gotta try to get Zeke down way early, give them man advantage to Dynamo, but good for Nightblood to just play their life back off for the moment. I say that, and immediately they swing through. The Rifle coming out from Zeke, and now it's just going to be huge advantage for Nightblood, but it does ultimately look like, even though they're a man down, that Faisal now taken away, and Monty had a chance. They swung in front, but in the smoke. That could have been a huge turning point to that round.
Yeah, Monty had a beautiful push-up, as you were saying, and just being inside of his utility, he allows 2 players to walk past him and take out his teammate. If he just had that gun up, if he wasn't so worried about long, he genuinely might have turned the round. But at the end of the day, a mistake is a mistake. Nightblood Gaming still on some timeouts. They could still take their time to figure this out. They have 6 rounds to lose. And soon they'll have 5 rounds to lose. And soon they'll have 4 rounds to lose if they can't figure things out. So, as you guys know in chat, Dynamo ain't done until it's over.
Oh! Here, the collateral from takes out your entry and also your recon. So you have nothing. You just got to trust yourself and trust that you're checking the angles. And Nightblood, they know where it's coming. It's already on A. Gets 4. Nearly make it 5, couldn't hit the shot, but the Neon movement comes out. The ace will ring. And Dynamo slowly closing the gap that Nightblood was able to build.
Lots of eco frags here for but an ace is an ace. A mental reset just occurred here for because, you know, we heard those listen-ins. We heard that this team's mentality was kind of in the lower end of things, and now that's a real morale booster. They're about to run this down and try to end this game. 5 more rounds on the board to go, but now they're back against Rifles. So will that morale give them a false sense of security here? Remember, one mistake and you are done for map 1.
Sonacar pushing up so close. With fire. Even one Flash, Sonacar just gets the shot. No matter what, he plays his life. He's able to get out alive. And although the trades were through in mid, it doesn't matter. Nightblood is able to get that map control. Zeke is able to play forward. And that's a lot of information given and a lot of ultimates and utility used.
Zang's having to try to get this value. Has been now pushed on up. No one's picking him. Smart guys. Zanx is going to fall. His ultimate doesn't give any info. It gives info. They know where they're not. But they are going to still launch on out. Fireball Ops is able to get 1. Car gets another. And the last player executed. Nightblood Gaming will take map 1. An unfortunate shutdown for Dynamo's comeback.
That was probably not what I expected. I thought it was going to be extremely close, albeit a lot of rounds could have swung the other way for Dynamo, but Nightblood, congratulations. You've proven Haven is your map. I think that is the best thing we could say out of that, other than they're not messing around. They might have came off cold in our upper finals against Dynamo, but then they managed to turn it around against Division 1, and now they're on match point about to win this whole event.
True, but it's Lotus. And remember, guys, this is a map that not only Dynamo plays well on, is undefeated on, but before that Haven, they were undefeated on every map. So remember this. Lotus is Dynamo beating the brakes off of NBG. Nightblood Gaming did not have a good Lotus map against these guys. So seeing that we have really solid stats here from these 2 teams, from what we witnessed from Son of Car specifically. So what we witnessed from Fireball, Practo, the clutches from Monsi. I think what really needs to be shut down, or honestly, less elevated, is Son of Car's aggression. You know, he got a lot of value on. He knows that map very well. But going into Lotus, there was a problem that I think we all noticed in the semifinals, and that is this is a team, Nightblood Gaming, likes to experiment with things that are supposedly breaking the meta. The Vyze Sage double Sentinel is going to be coming up here. And as you saw, Dynamo didn't give a rat's bum about what that meta was. They were going to run down with what was working, and it worked against this little meta breaker. So honestly, I'm really excited here for Lotus, but what are your thoughts here, Kev?
I think we could be seeing our third map a split. I really do, because we now know as well that although Nightblood, they are a little bit more aggressive, although that they're a little bit more on it for this series, we also know Dynamo is that team when it comes to Lotus. It wasn't all that close the last time these two teams rang around, but I have to give it to Nightblood. I'm going to go against the grain here. I'm going to do that. I'm going to give it to Nightblood here, and I do think that they will sweep this grand final for the sole fact of last time these two teams played, the first time these two teams played on a VLR verified match, they weren't warm. They were playing not together. They weren't trading. They're doing everything that we said they needed to be doing now, meaning maybe, just maybe, are they going to have the upper hand going into this next match, especially when now we know the mental for Dynamo is a little bit on the lower side of the echelon.
Yeah, I think Dynamo definitely has a chance at bringing this a little bit more heated here soon. But overall, I think what we need to be looking at from this next map is going to be the understanding that you're going up against Nightblood Gaming's weakest agents composition. I think Sage Vyze doesn't do a lot. So let's honestly just wait and find out. So we're going to send it to a short break. We're going to have the teams come back in, and hopefully they know what they're doing on a map like Lotus. It's going to be a rematch, and you guys are going to see it soon. Alrighty, and taking a look at these agents, I kind of left you guys on a fast break, but it's going to be Zanks back on Neon, on Waylay. Remember, on this map popped off. The next map of Bind, he went 33 and something or another. He just popped off. So let's get into it. I know you guys have opinions about which of these two teams is going to be taking it. Kev, what are your opinions about which of these two teams is going to take it?
I think I stated it before the break. I'm giving it to NBG. I think we both agree. Maybe this Vice Sage that they're trying to go against the meta might not be the move. But if they can make it work, I think it will be NBG's series to go. But also these stats don't lie. Dynamo is 5-0 on Lotus, while on the other hand, Nightblood 2-2. It's pretty hard to disagree with facts and with the stats that show you Dynamo is a very big powerhouse.
Yeah, this is their map for a damn good reason. And let's see if it's going to be a good enough reason for them to pop off, as just barely misses that first blood, but gets out scot-free. They know that the Waylay's here, and they're going to get aggressive. Remember, Nightblood Gaming, incredibly aggressive here on the attack side with this double sentinel regardless, and they're ready for it. So they're going to grab A site is theirs, and now it's going to be D-Hawk, who can't even hold their own. It's just an execution. But remember, make a prediction right now. Find out who's going to be taking this game.
Spike planted.
So far, a 2v5. Fracto. He's just looking.
I like this play. I like the fake. I think they're aware of it though, but it does give enough time for Nightblood to rotate around. I was gonna say for Dynamo to try to push on the site here without somebody from Tree looking their way, but unfortunately for them, they just swung straight out the gate and just said, hey, I'm gonna go. What's up? How we doing? But Nightblood do manage to take the first game of this map, and it's against the proxy of what everyone else believes.
Yeah, I think right now Nightblood is favored, but if you were to ask me before that last losers bracket, or sorry, lower bracket, if you're asking me before that lower final, I would say that Nightblood Gaming wouldn't stand a candle against Dynamo. But here we are in map 2, where they've not only already won one, but they did it flawlessly, and now they're about to try to start it off again with this attack. So this is very interesting, but Fracto up.
Well, like positioning as well. Fracto's able to get 2. The rest of the team swinging through. And now it's just versus 4 on Nightblood. And unfortunately for him, he has no information other than, hey, they're probably C. That's the only information he is able to get at this current moment. He doesn't know about lurks. He doesn't know about any rat positions, because albeit there's plenty of them. And Nightblood know his position as well. He's going to be looking to get at least 1, if not 2, off the board. Here they come, swinging through. Finds one, and Sudakar will get the return. And just with a receipt coming straight for Dynamo's head.
I'm not going to lie. Dynamo, I think, had a really smart idea there to try to get aggressive. But at the end of the day, Nightblood Gaming has Fracto, who's always going to be good for more than himself. He's always good for 2 or more. And that's what makes Fracto so scary. Son of Car online with rifle, or sorry, Fireball online with rifle. They're up against the rifle round. Dynamo, let's see, has their mental gotten better? I wouldn't know, but let's find out if Nightblood is still happy and cheering.
The onside round.
Dash. Yeah, let's go. Smoking heaven.
Flashing.
Nice one with you guys.
Flashing.
You're alone, Carson. Come on, I'm gonna try and slow.
Open door.
We should open door and go. We should go see.
One's activated.
Could be left, could be
No
left.
smokes. Do you have anything?
Smoke Thorn, smoke Thorn right.
My ultimate is ready.
Water.
Wait, how poly?
Wait, one more.
Oh, he fully running. Kill.
One more.
Last player standing.
Water.
Damage again.
One water. He's going top side. That's him. Nice. Hey, good damage. Really good damage.
Bro, fucking Ludo stole my heal. I'm actually mad.
That's unlucky.
He's stealing his heal, accidentally walking in front of the Sage heal. That's a little bit funny at the end there. But overall, I think mental their mentality is doing really good. They were able to do a lot of damage, as said, but overall, each little swing, they realize, hey, we don't have the best weapons. We just need to get 3. And that's the game plan they walked in with, and they walk out with full buys this round. And I think that's going to be just the amount of advantage that they need, especially against Dynamo, who knows that this is it.
Yeah, we know how aggressive Dynamo is on their A takes, and that's exactly what they've done as well. But Fireball, be careful here. The shotgun to the face doesn't matter. But you make 2 fall for Dynamo, and Nightblood, a very advantageous position over towards that C site. We could potentially see them push up. A lot of information is given, but Zanks just trying to find one. And they find the shots. There it is. That's 1. And that's all they need to do for now. As over towards C, Car. Just playing the cross angle. Has 1, but can't land the shots. And a lot of unknowns for Nightblood here as shots ring out on both sides.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh my God, Zanks, just beautiful. Able to be able to get those 2 picks, leaving Fireball in a 1v2. Does have an ultimate, but walking with their pants down. D-Hawk is going to be able to grab them. A 2-2 tie as Dynamo Esports, off the back of Zanks, has really started to bring it back. And I got to hand it to him. Well played. Now, can Nightblood, with whatever they can scavenge, be able to have another buy that gets them on a site and with a round 1?
Got to be careful of as well. We know where they play. It's normally here on A, and if they're not careful, could shut them down quite quickly. But I do like the force-ups that we are seeing. It gives them the best chance that possibly can in order to get this B site under control.
All right. Zanks this time not going to be able to get a double, but D-Hawk says it's my turn to get a triple. Might be able to get a 4th here with a shorty in hand, but whiffs a little bit on the right side. Now it's just going to be an ultimate, and he gets to stay alive, but Dynamo does not like the BM coming out from the Twitch chatters or from Nightblood, and is able to manage to get another round. And unfortunately for NBG, they did not get any value from that last round.
Yeah, and now even with that, yes, they're able to buy up for Vandals, but not full kits, not full shields on 2 of their players, and that's going to be very problematic going into this round if not careful. And hey, by the way, remember that Outlaw that was on That's been upgraded to an Operator.
Well, I think an Outlaw might be able to, or an Operator might be able to shut these guys down a little bit, but he does get spotted and will take a little bit of damage here. Unfortunately, not able to return the same amount of firepower. We are seeing that Son of Car is ready to do, as we've seen so many times before, that aggressive tree play, but he's just making noise, and that makes a lot of people here worried. We wall it off, we break the door, and we're ready to push into Zanks, who gets a double instantly, just popping him one more as a potential chance.
Yeah, I don't think Nightblood is aware of this high-low that's coming out. There it is. The flashes do play through, and so does the rest of Dynamo. They were questioning whether or not they were going to be able to pull things together after the original 2 rounds. And now, they're seeming to have no issue being the Masters of Lotus once again.
Nice. Very nice here. I got to hand it to him. Zanks, just keep this up, and we can see you going all the way to Miami just off of this gameplay alone. And I gotta hand it, he's upping now. Yeah, he had a little bit of a rough start considering we're already into our 2nd game, but I think definitely wants to pop off here. I think everyone on this team has brought their momentum back, and it kind of reminds me of how Nightblood Gaming started playing in that 2nd map as well.
Oh my. If gets a little too aggressive. No, it's actually going to be Nightblood that counters first. They do land the shot, so not much to be worried about. And an Operator in the Fireball. Just got to get on the site. That's like planted before the rotation from Dynamo comes out. Here it comes, storming through. Son of Car might be able to spot Enzo. Might be able to get a little bit more aggressive here due to that player advantage. Now the time on Dynamo to retake and return the fire and return the favor, which timing might not be on Son of Car's idea. No, he does get out unscathed, and Dynamo gonna look to go through. The push out of the smoke comes out, the Visal as well, and Son of Car using their twitchy fingers to the best of their abilities, and the rest of Nightblood running it down here. He gets his Vandal back, but it's not in time to save their life. And Nightblood bring back a third.
All right, Nightblood Gaming desperately needed that, did invest a lot into that round. We popped off Son of Kar's ultimate. We also popped off fireballs, but at the end of the day, that's what using your ultimates is better than losing your ultimates. And this is now a game where Nightblood has an op in the hands of Kar, who can shut down and even though he lost his op, is ready to try it again. Ready to try to lock this in one more time.
Side as well, and Son of Kar going to be looking to just get some early advantage. Maybe, just maybe, if Zanks overextends, he can get the flick. But even with that, no information found just yet for Nightblood, as they're going to play the patient game and just play on contact.
Playing patient makes sense. The thing that doesn't make sense to me is the position of this op in the hands of currently in B. I think he still has an op, but he is very much just trying to anchor this site all alone. Take a look over at this Vise, who wants to try to stop this push. Knows that they might try to go for it, but again, we still have a minute left. We've used some util to break off anything the Vise has, but overall, nobody wants to push yet. We just want to see either side make a misstep, and unfortunately, the patience is ending in Dynamo's favor as they're on defense.
Yeah, and they might be trying to lead more towards this C side. Oh, the patience now starting to favor them as Dynamo rotating off site until the information was given. Now they're back. Hunter's Fury coming out, might do a little bit of damage. Gotta be careful here as 20 seconds remaining for that spike to drop onto the site and get planted. Might be able to do that here, Monty. Looking to go through the full team of Dynamo, starting to flood out a little bit. That wall going to be a bit of a hindrance for Dynamo as well. Son of Kar sitting on site. Might be able to find a second here. Max going to be able to get the shots off, but they have enough momentum and positioning for Dynamo to bring this back. Fireball finds two. And unfortunately for Max, it's a 1v4. He's going to be looking both sides. That smoke is so dangerous in case somebody wants to push forward. Even with it, the shots not landing for Max, and Dynamo won't be able to cap off 5. It's going to be a tie by NVG.
Yeah, Nightblood Gaming, honestly, I got to hand it to them. They understood that the enemy team was playing just as patient as they were, and they had to wait for the perfect timing to get them on their toes. And that's exactly how that launch of an attack on C worked. They managed to get Kar back site incredibly fast. They have already broken most of the util besides the wall early into the round. And because Son of Kar was able to get in the background, this guy holds it down. The Sage Wall, everything played into their hands perfectly to catch a team who's been playing so patient, so tense, off guard.
Playing that very aggressive position and got punished for it by Kar. Now it's going to be whether or not Dynamo rotates fully. We're seeing 3 on the minimap go through, and Nightblood trying to take full control over what seems to be an overextension from Dynamo as Son of Kar not going to be able to take down Zanks with that ultimate in hand. Looking for a second, maybe a third. Got to go around the corner here. Shots do land. That's a lot of damage done. And not a lot of time for Nightblood to look all directions. What a shot from Zeke to bring it to a 1v1.
Crazy. I thought Zeke was dead there. Those fingers were just zapping him away, but somehow he managed to tank it just enough non-headshot damage. He should be able to get a res off here or even just heal himself up, but with the spike where it currently is, all of his teammates in unoptimal res positions, he has to go for this 1v1, and Enzo needs to try to find himself a better gun than the Sheriff, and unfortunately he's tucking away right here, right now.
So he has a Vandal, but it's out of bullets. He doesn't want to reload to give any information to Zeke for this, but Zeke does go for the revive. It's gonna fly out. He heals himself a little bit. Information given, but time not on its side. Will Zeke be able to pull this one off fully? Enzo gonna try to go for the plant, and the favor does come. The patience. And Dynamo will get the lead back once again.
Nice. I mean, a very solid headshot there, being able to do the damage right through the box, and a great clutch from Dynamo. But at the end of the day, Nightblood still has a decent amount of buy. So, Dynamo, I like what we just saw. Do it again. I like it. Keep it going. I like when these teams have a really solid grasp of the gameplay and then continue to lock it in. And I'm hoping that we're going to be seeing more and more of rounds like that where it comes down to the wire, the 1v1, the ultimates having to be popped. But it's a new round. We are looking at, again, another C start. But this time, Monsi, very early on, is going to go for that ultimate and actually manages to spot out the Waylay and the Flow.
They stick to this. Yeah, they do. They try to get on the site. Get an advantageous position. Finds one, nearly finds a second, but the rest of the team swinging through. And it's a lot of time for Nightblood to get onto site and deal with it. The ones that Dynamo are playing just not falling into their favor, where Max left all alone in this 1v4. And the spike getting planted once again for Nightblood, where all advantage going back to them.
Yeah, I think Max here definitely recognizing, okay, we're up around, it's a 1v4, and our team is a little bit broke. It's okay to just go for the save. It's totally fine to go for the save here and be able to walk away and say, okay, we're not going to be getting this one. That's okay. Tying up the map 5-5. Let's talk a little about what can happen next. Dynamo, we saw early on Haven that they're more than comfortable with calling a tech pause and it actually working wonders for them. But I think what really needs to happen here is not a paused game. I think it is a complete shift of strategy. And I think maybe they can get another hyper-aggressive round, because that hyper-aggression worked in the semis.
It really did. And he manages to get one unscathed, going to be able to save that Vandal as well. That hyper-aggression, I'm kind of with you. I want to see it a little bit from both of these teams. We saw them both starting to play a lot more patient, a lot more respectful of the opponents going forward. But with that being said, it also is putting a lot of confusion on each side on whether or not they're going to be able to play together and move forward. Nightblood, that aggression kind of has came to a halt.
Yeah, honestly, the aggression's kind of slowed down. I hope that we can see it. Again, the flanks were beautiful from this team, but I got to see them lock it. I got to see maybe a little bit more. And you take a look at A, this is the aggression we're talking about. Maybe not the aim to go with it, but Max is able to trade it out, but he gets traded as well. I like the idea. See, the idea is working if it's paired with when he's dropping 33 kills. Great
A
strategy.
for effort?
It's a good strategy, poor execution.
Yeah, A for effort, and Zanks just take one step forward. Let the whole team, or the rest of the team of Dynamo, try to play through. Not aware of D-Hawk's position, but now they are. Zeke playing on site, and maybe, just maybe, are they going to be able to swing through? They're doubled up for one. D-Hawk falls down, gets one off the slide, but unfortunately for them, Nightblood can just be one step ahead here.
In the half.
Going into the final round of the half. Nightblood's with the advantage.
Yeah, honestly, Nightblood's keeping up this advantage. Remember, this was a very close game on Haven. Now it's a very close game here on Lotus. So I think the back and forth that we can experience from this team, I want to see more lock-ins. I genuinely think if turn to the monster again. Just kidding. If he's able to just find that aim, I think he's a little bit nervous because he already dropped 33 kills. He already did his job in his brain, and he just has to like have something trigger him to go, wait a minute, Miami. I want to see people under the sun. I want to have some fun, and I want to do it at the Fun Haver LAN. And this is where you got to qualify. You got to lock this in here. So let's see if stage 1 can get better.
Nightblood completely unscathed on B. Going to be looking through, and Sunakar has a chance to get something here. Maybe, just maybe, will we see Dynamo get overzealous? Peeked out a little bit. Information is given for at least 2. But unfortunately, the shots did not land. There goes the ultimate. Nightfall comes to play. And Dynamo trying to get something, but got to be careful of your backs. Fireball, although everything's happening, they just got to take care of themselves with it as well. Fireball now gonna get pushed, but the ultimate does go out.
Nice.
But it doesn't land in time before Dynamo could tie it up at the half.
All right, 6-6. Remember previous game 5-7. Dynamo, very solid gameplay here. Now 6-6. I'm hoping that we're going to be looking at a potential real shutdown here with Nightblood Gaming wanting to maybe rely hefty on their space-taking Sentinels. That's what they've been doing earlier. But I will remind everybody that Dynamo's attack crippled Nightblood Gaming and turned Lotus into a 13-6 blitz. So honestly, Nightblood Gaming, you have a lot to prove. And Dynamo, if you're a Dynamo fan, sit up in your chair, get close to the screen, because this is about to get very interesting, guys. I'm really excited to see how they, on attack, finally get to allow these entry duelists to punch their way through Nightblood's honestly not so great defense.
Let's see if they're able to slow down that double duelist from Dynamo here, as change of pace early on. Nightblood looking to get through B, probably a good stack to have because you get to separate the sites. But on the other hand, Dynamo gonna have C completely open. The only information you're able to get is that Vice wall, and that goes for both sides. They're gonna line up, try to push all together. There it is. Information's given of a flank. But do they know 4 is there? They do now. The util goes out, but the shots don't land for Dynamo. Somehow, some way, they're not able to make it work. And Nightblood with the 4-person flank, make that 5-person flank. Completely clean house.
I did not anticipate that the side switch was actually a road trip to Whiff City. What just happened? Everybody was not able to connect the shots there. Car was missing everything. There was just bullets were flying and people were not dying. And now Dynamo, even though everyone on both sides was whiffing, is down a round. Nightblood, Practo. Thank you, Practo, for even though you're not fragging out right now, in the round that mattered, you were the one to hit the shots.
Let's see if they can repeat it, or are we going to get a repeat of Whiff City? Honestly, I wouldn't complain at either, but I would prefer to see the shots get hit and the moments made for both of these teams, because Nightblood Gaming, they're the #1 seed, but they're coming from the lower bracket. And what they need to do is figure out how to get a lead as early as possible here on defense before Dynamo are really able to start rolling through with this attack here on a 3-site map.
All right. Attack's looking pretty okay. You are looking at a lot of Nightblood Gaming taking their time. Practo, I like this position here because if he manages to spot somebody right here, there he goes. Now he can finally back up and give him pretty early information for this team.
Yeah, the rotates are coming out now from Nightblood as well. They're going to be looking to get as early as an advantage as possible. That might be one way to do it. Take down Max, do a lot of damage as well. Set a car face first on double slides from both sides. And even with that as well, Dynamo not able to just fight with the pure gunpowder Nightblood had. So they get 2 here.
Yeah, they get 2. But this is where we are going to be seeing the buy, and we're going to be hearing what Dynamo is about, because this is, in my humblest opinion, the best time to take a look at these teams. Look at this. Decent amount of buy coming out from the defense, a massive buy coming out from the attack. And because we're on attack, let's hope that we can hear what Dynamo Esports is going to be doing for us, as we're going to do a quick listen in.
So much for recon.
TP. Take.
One enemy
That's
remaining.
true.
I have the
Right
spike down A.
Why we just take?
Last
Wait,
player
stairs, you gotta-
standing.
What?
Nice on mid.
Didn't want to join your friends.
God, bro. Fuck me, dude.
Who's open A again?
All right, a very fast one. Pretty much just went on in, went on out. I mean, very quick execution of a site, so not a lot to hear there, but at the end, you might notice, compared to that last game, vibes are good. This is a team that as long as they are within 4 rounds of the enemy team, their mentality stays positive. And I think that's the main goal of hearing this team, is understanding, okay, as long as Nightblood Gaming doesn't run off with the finish line, that they're going to do okay.
See a very similar situations happen here is I'm trying to get an advantageous positioning on the vertical play. Shut down by Card. The trades do come out. And Nightblood now, a lot of advantage on information, but also 3 players stuck towards B. While on the other hand, Dynamo, a lot of space to work with here. Just that wall might be a little bit problematic as they have given up B Link. All you're getting is Fireball watching the cross, and even with that, now you have a man disadvantage for Nightblood, and more play that potentially could do wonders for Dynamo.
Nice.
Spike down.
Good shot
A.
there from Fireball, being able to grab one down. Knows that the spike is here as well. Monsi completely surrounding, engulfing the attacking team. This could be the main strat that they need to really lock this in. And of course, taking it slow. You do see Fireball already repositioning for a potential B hit, but the real question is, what is Dynamo Esports doing? They're allowing their
30
Neon to
seconds
get
left.
a lot of space, and I think it might just be able to find a punishing pick, but no. Just looping all the way back to the team, and Monsi, this is the time to strike.
They were aware of him, but
Last
they
player
didn't
standing.
react to him just quick enough.
enemy
Now,
remaining.
a lot of time. That spike down as well. You can
10
completely
seconds
rotate
left.
off, and they will get the spike down, unfortunately for them. And Nightblood now is going to be
Spike
looking
planted.
to move forward
One
one step
enemy
at a
remaining.
time. Fireball going to be in that 1v1, health v health. It doesn't matter. Equal weaponry on both. Just going to be a matter of whether or not the timing is right and you play your role correctly. Flash in the hand of Fireball. Looking to get another barrier round for Nightblood here. The 1v1 is going to be the peak, and Zanks going to be the one to finish it out as Dynamo tie it up once more.
Tied it up. Beautiful. Nightblood Gaming, unfortunately not able to quite clutch that, but it does cost
Anyone
Dynamo
feeling
an
generous?
ultimate from the Clove. A little bit of a shame there. Honestly, Monsi, good attempt at the flank. I just wish that we saw a little bit more trigger discipline. If we saw that trigger discipline, he might have been able to get not just 1, but 2, and force that fight a little bit earlier, preventing them from going for the plant. But hindsight's 2020. Nightblood Gaming's time to lock this in, as this is about them locking that going.
Let's see if Dynamo are able to push forward just one step ahead. Information given to Practo. Tree not looking like the hot spot here, but Dynamo are not trapped. But they do have a lot of space to work with, 2 possibilities to go B, which even Nightblood not worrying about, but Practo doing what they gotta. Take down Zanks, that's one of your entries. And now
down
this
A.
ultimate from Car as well, helping wonders for Nightblood to try to render everything. I say that. D-Hawk
player
completely shut it down. That's a 3K back-to-back-to-back with Monsi having to play anything that they possibly can.
All right. Monsi, he's
Spike
flanked a lot.
planted.
They should read this. And I think genuinely, finds an outlaw. It doesn't make any noise picking it up yet. Does Monsi know that there's going to be someone tucked? How many times have we not checked this corner? One more, I guess.
I'll say one more time to boot at that point. Can't say I expected this, but can say Dynamo has retaken the lead, something they haven't had for quite some time now. They needed 3 in a row to do so, and they managed to with a lot not really put into those rounds. We saw a couple ultimates here and there, but Nightblood really starting to pay the price of not getting those trades early on and not getting as much advantage as they could have by playing that aggressive role towards Rebel.
Well, right now, it's a 5-stack A, and I think that this is going to be a very quick round. Again, like the listen-in round, it's time for them to just gunning, and running, actually. More of the running than the gunning, because they recognize that this is a stacked site, and they immediately start rotating over. Fireball able to grab one, and Practo, lots of damage, one down, and another 80 damage dealt. That's the kind of Sova ultimate you really got to be feeling here. Zeke, here's someone jump up, gets the spike carrier, and now it's just going to be Practo, who ends up finishing the round, tying us up 9-9.
Clean and tidy. Works well here, and the more we trade the rounds, the more we start to think about what could have been in that upper final the last time these guys played on Lotus earlier today, where Nightblood wasn't really able to make things work. Maybe that's catching Dynamo off guard a little bit. They saw what they were able to do on Haven. This is very similar to that, but that double senti, I'm still kind of confused about it, considering we haven't really seen all that much of them shutting the duelist down.
All right, well, let's see how they're going to shut down this kind of push. Already, we're seeing that Dynamo Esports has taken full control over Rebel, but they've stacked it, all 5, and a Sage is now shown themselves here. Zeke is on top of that wall, can be a little bit anticipated, so instead playing to kite around it, has the triple stack already rearing to go. Look at Monsi. This is a nice little flank.
Let's see if they can make it work. Monsi gets caught out off guard, unfortunately for them. And it does actually give enough space for Dynamo to look for a rotate. And you saw Fireball as well, already on the minimap, ready to rotate to C. Now they got to be careful of what is going down here, because you're at the man disadvantage. And you don't have any information of what they could hit, so your entire team across all 3 sites, which is not good for the defense, however.
All right. So, all the footsteps, Fireball knows it can activate this, and On has had a problem with running into those. This time he's going to just wait it out. Look at this Venn diagram of despair and destruction as nobody can use a gun. But one by one, it's time again. Son of Car, he's going to be stuck here. Does he get killed before the hinder ends? I think he actually survives it. But another, oh, we're not done. The Nightfall upon us, and another spray. Fireball's good for one, but Carr has backed away. He's decayed. 13 seconds remaining. They try to plant it, but they can't hear it. Practo can't wall bang it, and now 2v4.
No chance.
Practo's good for 1, 2. What is the shot? We got this.
Just biding the time, trying to see if one player gets overzealous and pushes out. Nightblood has to do it. Unfortunately for Practo, it's going to fall, but Son of Car turns it into, again, the 1v2. Make that a 1v1 after the ult pop on the Clove from D-Hawk.
I'm out of here.
And now, not much time, but a lot of options for them to go. Thanks. Turns out the smoke. Turns Son of Car inside out, as Dynamo once again not wanting to see any ties left.
I gotta just say, what a great showcase between what this Funhaver events are about. These two teams, that level of competition, Practo's aim, Zanx's aim, Son of Car, everyone bouncing off each other with some beautiful back and forth of just decimation. And now 10-9. Now double digits on the board for Dynamo. A chance for them to bring us to our 3rd map of Split. And I think they want to keep this going. So far, let's just push this up, as currently you're looking at Monsi trying to scare these guys out.
Yeah. I like the positioning here, but they got to be careful as Practo. Going to be able to move forward just a little bit. This Outlaw might be able to hit the shots. Lands 1. It takes a lot of health in order to do so. And even with that, not going to be able to get off guard and off of the team for this round. Nightblood needing to tie things up here, but the patient play from Dynamo might get a little bit more aggressive, considering what information they have been able to get and what rotation they've been able to force from Nightblood.
I like the fact that we're seeing all of Nightblood trying to play grouped up and trying to play for those rehits. Honestly, what I need to be looking at is just taking advantage of empty space. I hope that we can see players like I know he's low HP, so that's going to cause him to be a little bit more skittish, but just start taking those fights earlier. Start pushing up and getting themselves into these sight lines. And Now, full rotation. They're walking into Practo, who we know Practo is the guy that can try to get some value. Just kidding. He got shot in the face.
Well, that's some value for Dynamo, at the very least. And now Nightblood as well, 4v5, albeit basically a 4v4 with how low HP is. Gotta be careful, Fireball might come through. See this one, Monsi, and be able to spot one out. But do they check below them? No, they don't. D-Hawk finds 2 for free, and Zeke all alone against 5. Might look for the end, might look for the exit frags, or might look to save, as Dynamo now basically confirming that the worries that we had at the first half not really coming to play all that much anymore.
Honestly, I still see this as a very close game. I still see this as Nightblood Gaming wanting to get on here, but I gotta just round of applause here. If you guys are watching from home, clap for Dynamo, because these guys are on a great run, I guess. Rip to Zeke, having to dive to the bomb makes sense to me, but overall, Nightblood Gaming on that eco round allowed Dynamo, yes, you guys can get 2 rounds above us, but now we get a bye, and now we also know how you guys like to be aggressive in your defaults. So, remember, almost lost that fight early. So, they might try to brawl for early. They might try to shut him down. I see Carr over there, and I also see Practo. If any 2 players can shut Om's early aggressive play with the Outlaw down, it'd be those 2.
Cover going out. If that's going to be ends up happening. Back in rubble quickly with that Outlaw. He gets spotted out, but the patient play, the default, coming once again for Dynamo. And Nightblood not really giving any care, try to get a little bit from Cracker, or it might just be a fake out in order to make some sound for Dynamo to rotate towards. But ultimately, playing the slow game, want to push up, a little bit of noise was made. They are aware of Carr sitting in B link with that operator, finds that's the person you really needed to hit here. Might look for the second off another angle, but Zanks takes him down. That might just tell Dynamo, like, hey, we need a run.
Yeah, stinger in the hands of Practo, though. This guy's used to getting multi-kills with a SMG, and now Fireball Ops wants to try to swing out here, but Practo is the guy who is sitting down A. Instead, walk on into Fireball. This time, he's not going to get a 4K like he did previously. He's only going to be good for 1, 3 to 3. Unfortunately, though, Rez is on the board, so I am going to be seeing this team try to get a little bit hyper-aggressive towards Link.
But unfortunately pay the price for it. And it was a good play, other than the fact that they didn't check the close angles. And Nightblood now needing to get 3 in a row to send this to overtime, where Dynamo will take us to that 3rd map of split.
I'm just surprised that Zeke decided to go for the res from that distance. I know it got buffed recently, but still, even if you're able to get the res, is the idea, okay, I res my player, sacrifice him for information about people close, instead of them just instantly swinging me. It's a very bold play. I just wish that he just cleared the angle, dry swinging it, anything to get them above that. But you know what? Let's see what they can do in this next round, as Monsi is stuck and executed at Mount.
Wall not going to stick around much either. The slow might give a chance, but with the stinger at long range, gonna have to make it work. The judge from Carr helps a little bit. He gets revived as well, making it that 4v4. And the entire team from Nightblood
Here we go.
trying to just get a little bit of rotation, maybe cut off the rotation here. But Carr with that ultimate, checking all angles, gonna push out, gets 1, can't get a second. And as well gets Zeke, so that's even more of your heals off guard.
Oh wait, he dodges it, but just barely able to get that. Now, Nightblood Gaming, they are not down here with a tied game 1-1. Their momentum murdered. Back on the board. Everybody's looking great. D-Hawk MVP for sure, I think, as Dynamo Esports has managed to take a 6-6 half and end it out 13-9. That is some real solid gameplay. But as we look at what we have next, I think Split can maybe split the decisions of you guys in chat, as this is a split game and as this needs one more map to take us to who qualifies to Miami.
Yeah. Nightblood They played phenomenal beginning and then fizzled out at the end. Obviously, ending on defense for Lotus didn't really work out all that well for them, but it was a good run while they had it. You see Sunakar with the 24, Fire 21, and the rest of the team as well still putting in the effort where it matters. Then you go through, you look at what could be, and I was wrong. I am willingly going to admit this. I was wrong. I had Nightblood taking this, but no. Dynamo does send us to a map 3. And honestly, I'm split on who I'm going to have for Split as well, considering the aggressive nature of both of these teams very well does play for Split. And both these teams might be looking at mid as a hot spot, and then also just whether or not Nightblood is going to go for an off-meta pick and try to counter Dynamo.
Yeah, I mean, right now, we can think about those off-meta picks all we want, but what we need to see is that this team, honestly, I would say recommend walk away from that PC for a second. Just take a deep breath, walk around your room, because I need to see their mentals in the best tip-top shape going into this final map. Nightblood Gaming needs to do it. Honestly, I think Dynamo needs to do it. I think everybody needs to take a quick break. So that's what we're going to be doing with a short break. And as we get back, Split to determine the final of our stage 1.
Savage little baby and Fenty. Baddest little baby of the century. Internet, blow up. Superstar, I don't touch. Showing off, causing a frenzy. She leaving an imprint in your memory. And drip so sick, man, I'm all throw up. Yeah, take it in, don't rush. Need 10 hours sleep, yeah, just woke up. Blessings on blessings, just keep coming on at me high speed. Check out the positive, man, like it's Nike. Hottest headline or the festival, 100 racks for a piece of my schedule. They all thought I was delusional, but I'm a manifesto of miracles. Best dress, I'm on the list on the internet, upload a clip and hit me a lick. Oh my god, I'm so rich, couple milli just off of the clicks. Savage little baby and Fenty, baddest little bitty to century. Internet, blow up, superstar, don't touch. Showing off, causing a frenzy. She leaving imprint in your memory. Energy, focus, superstar, glow up. Light, shine, bright, superstar, illuminate through the night. Yeah, light, shine, bright, superstar, yeah, one of a kind. Baby be shining bright like a diamond. Meditate daily, baby enlightened, baby make racks, baby spend cash, baby go get it and she don't gotta ask. Baby gon' run it up like an athlete, plays gold at the track meet. At the stadium show going super hard, cause baby a superstar. Just bought a crib out of lake, off of the grid and out of LA. Spirit awake, life is amazing, don't waste a day. Learn from the L's and mistakes. Baby so glowed up, baby focused, got my eyes on me. Baby made so much, feeling generous, 6 figs in a week. Savage little baby and Fenty, baddest little bitty to century. Internet, blow up, superstar, don't touch. Showing off, causing a frenzy.
And welcome back, everybody, as it is now our final map of our final best of 3 of our first stage 1 here at the Funhaver Wild West. My name is Edu, still on the mic. I'm joined by Kev Dog as we are looking at Nightblood Gaming versus Dynamo. Totally 180 this around, or Dynamo just says, hey, thanks for trying again, but I'm going to sit you down. You guys let us know what's going to happen in chat. Kev Dog, let me know what's going to be happening next.
I hate you putting me on the spot for this because I've been wrong, I think, every single time now. So it's a best of both worlds here because, honestly, I'm loving the gameplay both of these teams are giving us, considering the shift in momentum, the shift in play style as well between both these teams, no matter what map it has been on. It's been phenomenal. It's been dynamic, and it's given us a lot to think about going into this third map of Split. We know the natural progression of both these teams. It's aggression straight down the pipe.
Yeah.
But I am going to say it's going to favor Dynamo for that aggression. They've been doing a better job on getting their players onto site, getting their players into map control, and Nightblood's doing a better job shooting-wise. I think macro-wise, though, Dynamo has had the upper hand.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about macro after this first best of 3 that we casted today versus these, with these two teams versing each other. I think that macro-wise, Nightblood Gaming really misses the mark on a map like Lotus, but a map like Split, very different. It's got 3 lanes where you're going to find a lot more value in all the little micro things you do. And when the micro plays are Practo getting a double kill or Son of Car launching himself through Mailroom, I think there's going to be a lot of opportunities here that can really break or make or break this game for them. But at the same time, you're looking at a very solid team. So it's down to the agents that we see. So let's jump into Agent Select. Let's find out what is actually being brought to the table here. And I bet that's Amon Waylay. You're right, it's Amon Waylay. Fireball's on Viper again, instead of on the Chamber we saw him on Haven. Everybody's all over the place. The biggest change that I think we all notice is what is Practo doing right now?
That is a phenomenal question considering he's been the recon, he's been the info for Nightblood, but on Vise.
Yeah.
That's a phenomenal question here. Maybe it works. Let's be completely honest. I'm not surprised to see the double controller for this map on Split, considering Viper and Omen. And then I'm just going to say it here, I feel like it's a comfort pick for Zeke to play Skye here, although yes, we are probably going to give it to Practo when it comes to that info, when it comes to being able to play the Initiator. I have to say here on this map, Skye, I love it. It's also comfortable.
Well, This is the first time that these two have gone up against each other on a map like Split. 1-1 record, 100%. I think the biggest change here is NBG's attack win percentage. 81% versus 71%, a 10% difference. While Dynamo on the defense, a 67%. Uh-oh, that number's cursed. And versus 50%. 17% difference there. So the question is, do we want to see a very explosive attack that Nightblood's starting on, or is it going to come down to the defense? Is it going to come down to Dynamo's start? Honestly, we're not quite sure, but so far, we've seen some early aggressive play and a chance at breaking into B.
Here's the option for Senekar. Getting to backside, going to push out the blinds, come out as well. He's able to get one. Got to be careful about his back. Zanks traded out immediately, and now Tower going to be the hotspot as Monsi sits in drop, waiting for someone to push up, and it's Enzo, and he actually tests fate and wins it this time as Nightblood had a very quick advantage.
Last player
now
standing.
falling just short in the 1v3. Nope, none v3, and Dynamo able to cap off first round.
Yeah, Dynamo, very solid. Beautiful job. And Dynamo with the triple player survival really show. Okay, guys, defuse the bomb. You don't have to BM and shoot bodies right now. They're unloading into this guy.
Or continue. I mean, it's up to you at this point. But
what did they do? What did Nightblood do? If anyone
They're
has
playing
context, can we get a context check?
I guess the best context I can give is you played the game made for us. That's the best context I can give here, where Nightblood, or at least Dynamo, believes that Nightblood's just playing in the game, in the world that they created and that they're living in. But it's only the first round.
Yeah.
Ultimately, plenty of time left for Nightblood to bring this back, and I mean, I'm not surprised about this Bucky force up from Sun.
I'm not either. I'm not too surprised here, but Son of Kar, he's been forcing shotguns a lot, and every time he has, it got no value against his team. I'm always a stickler for new stuff. I think that's gonna be pretty neat, but uh-oh. Okay, Max just saved him by gunning down Kar, gunning down Zeke, and that's the kind of team play that you want to see.
Yeah. Can you be really surprised, though, to be fair? It's a corridor of death once you walk into a main. Monsi might have been able to get a little bit of something, but unfortunately, pistol from that range not really going to bode well. And the firing squad coming for the throat of Nightblood as well. Bracto gets one. Can't find much more, and I mean, you said it. Force up that Bucky hasn't really worked up against Dynamo, and didn't once again this time.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work out, but I think with this round, it's going to be, again, down to how can they punch through. Honestly, I kind of want to hear them a little bit earlier than normal, so I'm going to send this listen in, and we're going to find out what these guys are saying can punch through Dynamo.
I'm gonna pop monster. I'll orb heaven. Tell me when.
I'm a dog now, okay?
I'm orbing now,
Well done.
Falling down. Falling heaven.
Playing off?
Ah!
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
I'm staying man, I'm staying man.
I'm not. Orb heaven's gone. Orb heaven's gone. Oh shit.
I'll be clear, I'll be clear.
Orb heaven.
Go spamming.
Plant for after.
I'm jiggling elbow.
I can flash right here on ping.
They're coming out, coming out.
Flashing in front of you, Carson.
Two out. Three. They're all out. They got a gun.
Flashing out.
One out.
Elbow.
Nice. More elbow.
Flower.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go.
Good job, baby.
Fucking go.
Oh yeah. Get into it, guys. Get into it. Feel it.
Oh yeah, get on into it. That's the kind of vibes that we got to be seeing here from both sides. And Dynamo managing to lose their bonus round doesn't really care. This is where they get to buy some rifles as well here, Kev.
Yeah, and now it's time to see what they're going to be able to do with it, because although they didn't have full rifles in that last round, albeit Nightblood, they forced up a lot into that round, and it paid off. Now, over towards mid. We haven't seen it just as of yet. Senekar might be able to do some damage. No, takes a lot instead, and They're going to have to back up here, but A still seeming like that favor spot for Nightblood where it seems comfortable once again.
Yeah, seeming comfortable, pushing on into A. It's looking pretty nice as A site is relatively empty here. They might be able to go for that plant. But overall, with the plant now down, Son of Car looking for a little bit more of these players to get aggressive. But this is a pure retake, and Practo is guarding the flank here.
I'm out of here.
Excited to see because they are just sending it in. They realized he was there, made sure that they couldn't take advantage of that positioning either. And now, Dynamo has a lot of options. Enzo going to create some, and Son of Car gets two, just one alone. Enzo here on elbow. Can he get the shots to land? No, both out the right click of the classic. And unfortunately, he clicked right to his doom as Nightblood able to tie things up.
Yeah, Nightblood ties this up 2-2 now. Dynamo Esports, unfortunately, losing out on their rifle round is going to be set back to the drawing board and say, okay, guys, here's some pretty low tier weapons. Good luck. Honestly, I've seen Enzo's Sheriff. This guy, I'm going to glaze him a little bit. This guy's Sheriff has managed to pick off so many of the Nightblood core members. I want to see them do it again today in this round. And hopefully, it's just about locking this in. I think they got it, but let's find out if they have enough, as these Sheriffs aren't going to be finding much value unless we see players like Son of Car flying on into them.
Yeah, Nightblood trying to play a bit more of a default style here. Might try to get a pickup where they can. Son of Car with Zeke, gonna try to get this mid control, but they gotta be careful. 3 on the other hand, nearly make it 4. If Moms is able to join them, the shots do land, but onto Son of Car this time, as maybe, just maybe, is Nightblood able to get onto that A site for free. Fireball completely cutting off rotations, and is he ready for a 1v3? That's the question for the day. Shot brings out, that's off. Maybe Max as well. Can't land the shots, but
I've got your trail
as well. Is that B site going to be a ready hot spot for Nightblood now that their flank really can't do their job?
All right, we are going to be seeing Monsi go for that plant here.
Spike
Rest of
planted.
defense, I think Dynamo looking pretty happy. I mean, overall, they've managed to find some rifles back into their hands now, but Zeke guarding mid might just have the timing to really punish this team. We do have Monsi looking for the blind. I think he does spot someone in heaven, and they hear them dropping, but Zeke's a little bit late, but it is planted for him in the long run, and Monsi just has to play it slow.
Swing up from Raptors, gets through. The flash comes out. It's just D-Hawk and Zanks now, and he's able to back up momentarily as D-Hawk needing to chase here with that ultimate, but he couldn't land the shots. D-Hawk just allowing for the defusal. And even with it, they take the lead once again in Nightblood. I really thought that was going to work from Zeke's.
Yeah, honestly, Zeke's very well played. Good attempt here for these players. But at the end of the day, D-Hawk just saying, oh, you killed me? No, you didn't. Nuh-uh. Hit him with the second grade nuh-uh response, being able to get them back on the site and allow enough space created for an easy defuse. I love what we're seeing from Dynamo there. Great Thrifty, and Nightblood Gaming, they weren't anticipating being broke this early. Now they're going to have to try to Thrifty themselves.
Will get that advantage position here from Heaven. Gonna keep themselves into it. Carr looking to push onto site. Gotta be careful of elbow. It's where Max sits. The flash is out, and so do the shots ring. It's Dynamo turns this flood onto the site in response to what Nightblood has been able to do. The shorty from D-Hawk running straight rampant through A. And Dynamo do not care for the Thrifty whatsoever. They just want to try to get as many rounds as possible here on their defense half.
Yeah, honestly, pretty solid. 4-2. I like the fact that you are seeing Son of Car trying so heavily in getting his team on the site, but at the end of the day, it really does come down to getting past this sky. How many times is this flash going to make Son of Car put that crosshair anywhere but it needs to be? A great job by Max to hold it down, But Nightblood Gaming, they're again on a little bit of a force here. Their economy is still all over the place, but smoking up mid, they might just try to go for these aggressive plays. And I think has the timing here.
Yeah, I don't know if they check him. They're actually just not pushing out. Going to get the teleport fake away, but Nightblood just playing to their util. However, not being able to put too much on it. Practo, what a shot on a Zanx. That's going to give a lot of options, but also force a rotate from Dynamo, who's now a man down.
Now just a man down. Of course, Dynamo losing one player, losing this aggressive site might be able to
Last player standing.
do some damage. Actually gets a pick. Surprisingly has a thick skull, able to tank that sheriff shot.
And now Fireball just running away as well, trying to get the perfect timing. Wanting to get that money for the spike plant as well. They managed to get it down. Now it's going to be the 1v3 to hold it off immediately. Dynamo going to run through on the site with the elbow, but good shots on the arm. Just can't flick over quick enough. Dynamo continue to push forward.
Yep, Dynamo continues on their spree, really has a full grasp over this retake thing. Honestly, though, if Enzo was not capable of getting that triple kill, we'd be looking at a different scoreline right now. Enzo, beautiful impact frags, taking out 3 players for the cost of yourself, and that is what we need to be seeing from Dynamo, those dynamic double up plays, being able to completely hold your own against these kind of pushes. But I'm seeing more things in this game. I'm seeing an op in the hands of He's one away from an ultimate. He has what it needs. If he gets an early aggressive peek, similar to what he's doing against this Viper over on A, that means retake might be a little bit too easy.
Yeah, Zeke as well. One away from the Seekers that can give a lot of information for Nightblood here, but it's going to be at the expense of the mid control looking to get this lurk onto Fireball. Will he time it right? He sees it, but can't hit the shot. Fireball do manage to get a little bit of advantage of mid now, becoming a hot spot. E-Hawk pushes out, gets one. Can he continue that paranoia? Going to hold them off for just a moment, but even with it, Nightblood not going to be in too advantageous of a position post-conflict there in mid as A to be pushed on quickly in case you want to keep all 4 of your members alive here. See if they do. Able to get onto site, not aware of Max might jump out the smoke. Gets Monty, that's a huge pick there. And again, now over to screens. Fireball does his damage. He does what he needs to. But all 3 players from Dynamo stacked up here in screens with Practo possibly on the prowl. Trying to time it right. They're looking for the
Though, mining off camera, guys. Nightblood Gaming just took around, just in case you didn't know. But yeah, sorry about that. Around there, it looks like they did commit a few ultimates though to make sure that they secured it. So looking into this next round, we are seeing Zanx back again with that Bucky, and they should be able to really lock this in. But overall, everything's looking quite well for Dynamo. Even though Nightblood's able to take that last recent round here, Kev, I think that Dynamo still has the upper hand on this first half.
I have to agree as well, because I'm looking specifically at Zeke and Fireball only at half shield. Then we move forward as well, considering Dynamo, the only non-rifle they have is in the hands of a Neon on Zanx with a Bucky. Now, my history with this team against Nightblood with the Bucky, it's worked for Zanx. It's worked for It hasn't worked for Car. That's the big switch, is the meta is in favor of Dynamo here, and so is this game.
Yeah. I think overall things are looking very up for Dynamo. I think that their meta, the current meta balances with these player types perfectly. But thanks. Popping an ultimate, trying to zap him out, and it is going to be a little bit of a neon diff, but Max is here to say, okay, you got him, whatever, I killed you. And now these guys are fine. They're looking great. Monty wants to teleport across and wants to keep opening the door for his team, but Dynamo slams those doors in their face every chance they get, and with a wall like that, the door's closed. The option to push out, not quite there, but it's going to go down, and so is Monty. One pick up, D-Hawk can't get a double, but he will immediately pop his ultimate and reset for a quick triple. Actually, helps him out, but that is the kind of Dynamo gameplay you got to be looking at.
Yeah, Spike is down as well. Practo honestly has a lot of good positions here. That smoke gonna allow him
have the spike
to be able to pick up the spike here and rotate out freely. However, the only true thing he has going for him right now is that it looks like Dynamo rotating off. If he just plays the patient game, that will, or at least might, do it to force Dynamo to switch towards B. Another thing as well is D-Hawk.
30 seconds left.
Only 15 HP. Not much there, so it's going to maybe come down to that 1v1 against Alms.
All right, there goes for the plant. Not too shabby here. Looking okay, but the plant comes down. He knows that last two players were last seen heaven. They're making noise. They're dropping on in. D-Hawk's incredibly low, but the smoke doesn't cover enough. And D-Hawk taps it. But Will Practo, he checks it, he panics. He has no idea where this clove is.
He's got to play time. Smoke falls. He looks behind him. Ooh. And he does manage to come out unscathed. D-Hawk not going to tap, instead swings. And Nightblood and Practo able to bring it within one round for a tie.
Go ahead.
Not bad. One round away from tie. A good 1v2 clutch there coming out from Practo. Played that fairly well. I was actually surprised that we didn't see D-Hawk take so much more space after he faked it. But you know what? Timing, it happens. But there's still an advantage. Dynamo is still all right. Dynamo's ready to keep this going. And I think the main idea here is, can Son of Car be first blood or get first blood?
Let's find out. What's going to happen? Carr still holding the angle, but a lot of information given to Dynamo just on that. Regardless of it, D-Hawk falls quickly. B-site is open. Nightblood might find that out. Once again, Nightblood trying to get into those advantageous positionings. With that spike falling, it's going to give time onto the side of Nightblood. Monsi might be looking the right way here to retreat. No, just timing not in their hands. The plays falling short for Nightblood. The 3v3 still underway. All three players on site. You have the vertical positioning from Enzo onto the rafters. He gets one for Son of Car. Spike is halved. Back sight, Zanks with the Bucky, trying to land the shots. Fire, it's just up to him as Zeke gets taken down en route for an ace. If he can do it, he will clutch the...
So, our top frag here for Nightblood Gaming, only coming in with the Stinger. Rest of their team, Stinger, Bucky, everyone has a different gun. No one can agree on what they want to walk into this round with, but what they agree on is that they need to do some damage. Second to last round, they need to get the bomb plant or spike plant. They need to get as much money as possible here. And with the Stinger in hands, they might be fast enough to touch point, but okay, D-Hawk, just shoot him in the head. Do it through a smoke, why don't you?
Yeah, great position here for Son of Car. Does look like Dynamo probably aware of it, considering 3 is holding this angle. Make that 4. Lysol comes out. So does the shotgun. Son of Car gets one, can't recover the weaponry though, so no additional damage done, but Practo gets the information, gets enough. The Nightblood in a 3v3 with what is an eco round for them. Max in the smoke. Monty playing street. Tap on the spike. And a lot of time for Nightblood to recollect. What a round! All three players getting their ones.
Last round before the
honestly
switch.
here, Nightblood Gaming, thrifting it up. They couldn't agree on what weapon to walk into that round with, but they had one thing to agree on, and it was to take the round anyways. This is good. Everybody has the buys that they need. Everybody has what they need to really lock this in. But the main question that I have is, will Dynamo Esports not care about walking into this with low weapons? Remember, they already got a thrifty on these light buys. And a light buy thrifty is my favorite round because the underdogs get a pop off.
See if they can do it here. 3 stacked here. One. Flash out. Trying to get the slide through. The Bucky and the Stinger land. They can't keep their lives. What? Some shots from Carr. And he's going to shoot his friend for no reason whatsoever. But they get complete sight. I was thinking like that 3 stack in main was going to work. The Stinger, the Bucky, it was a recipe for success. And then Son of Carr happened, and he said, hey, I'm a micro flick all of you guys to the underground.
Honestly, Son of Carr, beautiful play. Being able to get them in like that. I know I'll be seeing that play on a montage on Twitter in probably a week. That's the kind of stuff we want to be.
Well, we are back. 6 apiece. Doesn't look like Nightblood was able to tie things up in that final round. We go forward to questioning whether or not Dynamo will be able to get the advantage early on. Trying to push up into heaven. The spray through the run onto sight. Procto elbow. But Son of Carr falls with enough information, enough damage done to let Dynamo know that Nightblood going to be the one to play through. Zanks makes it a 3-5. And already Zeke might get overzealous here, gets spotted out. That's the information found, but still not aware of what is to come as Dynamo just sitting on ramp.
Honestly, looking at this round, 6-6 tied. Now, remember, we're in the side swap. We've switched the sides. One disconnect, and now we're back. But because we swapped the sides, Practo still thinks he's on attack. Still wants to get aggressive there, tries to open the door for his team to get a little bit more information. And unfortunately, allows for this to be a 2v5. They can still win.
Spike planted.
Great shots from Zeke there. Gotta push out, gotta be careful of the crossfire. Looks one, gets shot in the back. That's all up to Monsi now to clutch up this pistol. This pistol round, very crucial for both of these teams. Could lead to a potential lead and could lead to a potential snowball effect for your opposition. But he's going to try to take the slow route. Go down to screens, maybe look for an exit frag or two, try to get as many ult points as possible going into the end of this round. It's equal weaponry, but now the information's given. Got to be careful, and Max does manage to clutch it out. And Dynamo will find one more lead. Just attack on what they've already done this series so far.
Yeah, Dynamo, they're in the lead. They've already managed to be undefeated in sets up until this point, with Nightblood being the only thing. They're Thanos, okay? All this for a drop of blood. The drop of blood was that first map of Haven. Now that we're on our third map here, Split looks to be favoring Dynamo. Looks to be. Nightblood in the last couple of rounds there was able to tie us up, but the main question I have is, what are we going to be seeing about and his sniper? This guy, come on. You dropped 33 kills and that's all you got to show for it. I want to see more of And everyone in chat knows Om's a banger player. So where is he? What's he doing?
Let's find out. Sooner than later, someone's going to have to make a move, and it was going to be Dynamo first. Trying to find something here on the B site. Put a push out, might be looking for something, but actually turns out the first blood goes the way of Enzo. Dynamo still gonna be in that position in order to get this spike down. Monty through the smoke, doesn't get tagged. Might be able to catch one off guard as all 4 members left of Nightblood filling out through street, looking to get on the site, looking to get something, but that's done. Gonna do huge numbers to just stall everything out. Dynamo. Good job. That's 2 from Monsi, and from the flank behind, Zanks just finishing out the round, and honestly, getting 2 there with just classics, I'm not too mad at it.
Yeah, I mean, going in pretty well. I like the 8 and 6. I like what we're seeing from this team. I am looking, hopefully, to see this listen. And you guys have been wanting it in the Twitch chat, haven't you? You want to know what is Dynamo saying and what is the game plan. You want to hear their voices, and I get that. We all have our fan favorites. So, with that being said, let's do a listen in with Dynamo.
Oh.
It's okay. We'll take our time.
I'm holding. Wait for him.
No smoke.
Or mid.
We
can't cross,
I'm still holding Sing.
Yeah, I
Alright,
can't
couldn't
cross.
cross.
I'm gonna let your outlet angle.
It could be outlet on like
I don't have a lab handle.
on the box. He could be on the box.
There's a guy with a guardian.
I'm holding the box.
He's
Oh, he
default.
does-
Jiggling,
He's
jiggling
blind.
pillar.
Yeah,
He's
blind.
blind. Alright, I'm just gonna get orb.
Dog through A.
Okay, let's walk mid. Let's re-walk mid as 4.
Okay.
It's okay. Just
It's
keep
Neon
holding
Sky
it.
right
Keep holding
now.
Yeah,
it.
we should just leave it in
Bro,
this
I'm a
repeat.
CB.
How much? Yeah.
Okay. You can come back, Enzo, if you want. And we can
Okay.
be split.
Should I smoke?
You dog max?
No, yeah, I'm about to dog.
Alright, I'm smoking middle then.
Walk with the
Lord.
dog.
Go start
Bye
clear.
bye.
Okay, I'm gonna linger and hold your vent.
In vent, Neon. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back down.
Bye bye.
Okay,
You wanna
okay,
wait
wait for
for
door.
it? Yup. I can
Yeah.
resmoke
Yeah.
middle. We can fight together.
We smoke mail. We're gonna go in mail.
B.
No. We're gonna go in mail.
Okay.
Omen's B. Omen's Sky B.
I'm gonna hold your vent.
Smoke middle.
No peeking.
I'm walking up.
Let me
Bro.
take first. Let me take first.
Okay, Pixel.
I have vent behind
Just come
you.
walk into smoke. Come into mail smoke.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. I'm flashing through. You
In the
ready?
corner.
Yeah.
Wait.
3, 2,
you go.
1.
I'm starting.
Viper Raptor.
One stairs.
Flashing out main.
30 seconds left.
Moment blind.
Blinded.
Moment blind.
Blind. What's Raptor? Fight, guys.
One sight in Raptor. Holding you, Almond.
Raptor.
In screens.
I'm with Almond. Let's go through together. Come through.
I'm
Come
stunned.
through.
I'm stunned.
Did you say?
I'm stunned.
40 Enzo 40.
Wait, I don't think he knows. You just go plant?
One enemy
He
remaining.
just you have you. Just
10
plant.
seconds left.
He
No, I can ult.
Okay. I'm looking heaven right now.
I've got your trail.
Raptor.
Together.
Nice!
Go.
Come on!
Boys, come on.
This is fucking horrible. Oh my god.
Good shit, bro.
Alrighty. I mean, honestly, that was night and day to the last listen-in we had with them on Haven. I mean, this is a beautiful turnaround for them. And now, I gotta hand it to listening to those comms. There's a lot of cooks in that kitchen, but boy, are they making something tasty for us. That was a very well-played round. I mean, just the reads from Enzo, the main ideas of flashing them out like that, Zanks being able to just communicate when he wanted to go in. That's exactly how I wanted to see a round like that get played. And the comms kind of let us in on know why they are so cohesive right now.
Yeah, now they're 4 rounds away from creating dessert and eating it at the same time. Dynamo, a lot of good positioning here, trying just to get a little bit of contact moving forward. Are they going to be able to, as already on site with that Vandal? Practo only a Sheriff in hand, but it doesn't matter as he does land a shot. Can't find a second, and the trade's coming out, and it's a 2v2. Both members on each side, low HP. Dynamo, just the bunny hop with the shorty on the site. We'll make it the 1v2 there.
Planted.
And Dynamo, although low on HP, they have the weaponry advantage. Can they use it? And can they make it double digits? Both players dinked a lot. A flash goes out the swing as well, and Monsi just stuck staring at the wall. And a rock in a hard place as Dynamo do manage to cap off 10.
Wow, 10-6. Double digits are already here. And remember, this was 6-6. Now it's 10-6, 4 in a row. Very solid here for Dynamo. That's what we like to see. But Son of Car, he's bringing out something different. He's going in with the op. He wants to really showcase what this team is going to be able to do. And obviously, going light armor, there's 3 people with the Phantom. Getting one more tap, one tap Once again, this is going to be the op that really needs to find its value, but unfortunately, it's propped up over on the wrong site. This is a very early B aggression.
Be right back.
They're gonna be able to get onto site for 3. Trying, looking, has the information on Procto. All alone here, gets the one tap. Beautiful spot right there. Tries to get back site in order to get into a better position. That's exactly what they're gonna be able to do. Spike looking to get down right now. Gotta be careful of Zeke. Street same with Monty and Fireball. Tower. Once again, Dynamo in a very advantageous position toward Nightblood. Although they have a lot here, you gotta be careful. That ultimate gonna give away for Zanks to get one, but the trade's coming out. Sonakar, Fireball, only down to 1. Sonakar and through the smoke. D-Hawk finishes the round. Dynamo 2 away from winning stage 1.
Wow. 2 away, 11-6 here, and I gotta hand it to him. Carr tried his best to get that drop shot, and he worked a little bit, but an off is not the optimal way to entry on retake. And now you have an attack side that's pretty much already guaranteed to get that match point advantage, unless, you know, we could see a little bit of a force here. Are you seeing the hero rifle in Son of Car's hands? This could be the way to turn this game around. Will it is the question we're going to ask right here, right now, and let the players themselves showcase it, as Ahmed having to now back it up.
I'll say, if it is the hero gun for a lifetime for Nightblood, they need to make it happen now, because at this point, Dynamo, such an advantageous position here. The shot doesn't ring onto Procto as well, finding similar fate. That's going to be B-site completely clear. Might try to take up onto Rafters. Potentially Zeke looking for something to drop, just wait for the smoke to fall. But everybody left on Nightblood need to hit their shots. If not, huge trouble for them, as Dynamo might find match point. Flashes out, just waiting all throughout. And Sonakar as well on the flank. Both Monsi and Sonakar on the flank, but it's a 3v5 with time not ticking in their favor. Well, that's not going to help. Zeke falls, information given, it's a 1v5. Monsi just, crosshairs on their head. It's a 3K for and final match point for Dynamo.
Yeah, final match point for Dynamo. Dynamo has been doing an amazing job of really kind of baiting them a little bit. 6-6, this is reminiscent of our bind map, where things were looking very close, and then it was a complete stomp once the sides swapped. And that's what we're seeing right here with, of course, a 6-round back-to-back-to-back. So I gotta say, I like what we're seeing. Nightblood isn't out yet, as the victory screen hasn't popped up here.
Until it's over, and nearly found that fate. Sonakar with the ultimate, looking to get pushed in. Zeke finds but it's on the wrong site. Spike falling towards A, and Sing with the push going into tower or heaven. Saurian now they're going to be looking to get one more combat and get one more player off of Nightblood to tie things up. There it is. D-Hawk finds Fireball. Looking, got to be careful of their backs, but they also want to push onto the site. Procto on elbow, taken down. Here it comes through. D-Hawk finds a third.
3 for 3.
They look to finish off this round. Screens.
Spike planted.
Pushing forward. Can't land the shots. No, they can. The ultimate does get popped, and it doesn't matter.
I'm out of here.
It's on the car.
Last player standing.
A lot of options, but nowhere to go. Every angle taken down. Sonakar able to get one. Seekers are out. He's gonna have to look for something, but unfortunately that look is blinded by the lights that Dynamo have put and shined down.
Not bad of a game, not bad of a set. I'm glad that we got to 3 maps champions here with Dynamo Esports. Ahmed Zanks, D-Hawk, Max, and Enzo. D-Hawk, I'm glad, was unbanished from the sub department during the grand finals here, being able to really showcase that skill we weren't able to see in the semifinals. Overall, amazing gameplay. I gotta hand it to the IGLs of that team. The listen-ins were quite interesting to see them really lock it in, especially after a rough morale set them up on Haven. But NBG will be taking second place, and we'll hopefully be seeing them some more throughout the stages leading us up to this Miami LAN. And of course, I hope to be seeing you guys at that Miami LAN as well. But let's take a look at our MVPs.
Max, absolutely. I mean, it's Sky v Sky. It wasn't really a Sky diff, but what it was Max just one step above. Wasn't even top frag on the team, but had so much impact that game that I think MVP fits absolutely. And then you take a look just going down the list. Dynamo, they played phenomenal. They played together and they did exactly what their roles needed to be, regardless if Zanks and are on the bottom of their leaderboard for their team. They played the entry roles perfectly. They got the space for their team and they were able to control the map, unlike a lot of the players that we were able to see going up against Nightblood.
Yeah, I gotta hand it to him. Very solid gameplay from Son of Car on the other side of things. You know, we've talked a lot about Max. Beautiful. We talked about Ahmed on his 33 kill run in the semifinals. Wasn't able to replicate it, but didn't need to. That's the thing. You only need to pull out those kind of kills when you are down. These guys said, lock in, we'll kill them before any of us reach 20 kills. That's the kind of gameplay I want to see. Fast and simple. So, talking about NBG, these guys did really good. Son of Car was our ADS leader going into this semifinals today. Going into everything, we saw NBG being seed 1, and then Dynamo said, nah, I'm better. And I like that. I like the update. I like that these players are able to adapt to their opponents and play really well. Shout outs to everybody we saw play today. Division 1 in the lower finals, they did a great job as well. And of course, if you guys want to see how you can play in these tournaments, make sure that you try to get in through those qualifiers, because fun havers are constantly happening and we are constantly here to make sure that you guys have some fun playing some Valorant. But with that being said, my name has been Edu. Kev, any final thoughts of our game here?
It's been phenomenal to be able to witness some historic runs coming out from Dynamo and the rest of the teams that have competed today. Dynamo, they look on top of it. They look phenomenal. I'm excited to see them if they do make LAN, and I'm excited to see all of the teams we have seen today, even Pigeons in that lower semifinals. We didn't get to see them on the stream, but we know for a fact that they were killing it down there as well. And thank you so much for all the support you guys have shown the Wild West and Mr. Funhaver as well. And these events, they're going to continue to roll, and I'm so ready to see what these teams have up next.
Absolutely. And with that being said, shout out to our prod behind the scenes, our T, our Ree, our Key, but she's not here. And of course, Ulysses for being our free cam observers. Shout out to everybody behind the scenes that makes these events go all around. Hopefully we'll see more people watching the streams. And of course, thanks for watching today.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We them that's like, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now?